and gentlemen, welcome back to 9 to 5. Welcome back to another day. Day 2 here, Group B coming up. My name's Over, joined by Tyler. We're going to have another few best of threes on our hands to enjoy and see what comes next. Of course, jumping straight into the details of it. Galaxy Racers versus Giants. And Tyler, let's get straight to the nitty-gritty details.
Yeah, I think the nitty-gritty is just that we haven't really seen this Giants roster too much. There's not really too much stats to go on. They're like well out of the top 100 after all. And in general also, I mean, sure, there's a couple names that you might still know. I think Fox has been with this roster for literally ages now. But the rest, I think definitely within Europe, not as well known as in their local scene. Of course, we do know the Portuguese as well as the Spanish scene, very interconnected, always in together. But then, of course, on the side of Galaxy Racers, you definitely have players that have been around in different rosters, have found a decent home now. Pleasant, Freddy Frog, Relaxa, Deza, and Tabs. Yeah, we've seen them quite a lot, and I think that they are going to be clear favorites. I mean, within 9 to 5, we've always seen that there's always time for an upset, but I think this game is pretty much going to be as clear-cut as we ever see. At least that's going to be my prediction straight off the bat.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one way to put it, absolutely, and it definitely could be. I think it's important to note that, you know, Galaxy Racer versus Giants, this is going to be a matchup that yeah, I mean, Galaxy Racers, more specifically X-Chaos, right? If we're honest about this, Freddy Frog, Relax, Pleasant, Tabs, you know, players that we've been watching for so long in different kind of iterations. Jalapeno, for example, as well, one of the lineups they used to be called as well. Always kind of brought up a little bit of surprise, a little bit of a special ingredient to all the series they played. Whilst Giants, I gotta be honest, man, they, you know, it's a rarity to see them play at events like this. As you said, they're more known and more active on their local territory, I guess you could say, or their region. But Fox, OBJ, PR, great, you know, players. They're absolutely insanely good, and this is going to be a fun little series, if you ask me. If we jump into the Veto as we see right now, I think it's going to be also very map dependent, if we're honest, right? Which map is with what map will be starting, etc. And we can see here Inferno going to be the first map chosen by Giants. I mean, I'm not surprised there. Inferno used to be and still is one of their best maps, effectively.
Yeah, the point is also, though, that I think any stats that we do kind of pull out of HLTV don't really apply to them. We don't really know enough to see how they're going to play. The games that they did play were then generally also within qualifiers, I believe, against bigger opponents. So that always comes down to it as well. Sure, they've definitely shown their strengths here and there. But I think also a map pool like Inferno and Dust 2 kind of also comes into their hands when you look at first maps, just due to the fact that, of course, Dust 2, pretty much any team can play as long as you know, well, basic strats. Inferno, all you have to do on the CT side is really just try to hold on. And literally, as long as you don't over-rotate or don't miss the rotate, I know tricky timing sometimes, but it can be quite easy to manage. And then on the T side, you can generally also at this level have a really, really good time on Inferno. And then if we do see a third and final map, Train, I don't know, I think both maps, or all three maps, actually also like those 50-50 maps when it comes down to the performance for Galaxy Racer as well. Sometimes they're just kind of hit and miss here and there. But yeah, I mean, if you go back into the record for Giants, the maps that they lost there, I mean, they were able to beat a Dignitas on Dust 2 all the way back at Funspark. They had a very fast lose up against VP, but yet again, I mean, those are teams that play at a higher level than they definitely currently are. Yeah. So I think that's always kind of to be taken with a little pinch of salt into there, because yeah, teams like that we don't really see too much in these tournaments. It's just like that. It's always difficult to wager who you're actually be going for.
Yeah, that's true. It's like we said, it's a rarity to have the likes of Giants in our tournaments, and it's always nice to see them, and it's always nice to have a bit of a random factor to it where you're not really sure what to expect. Now, if we go into the details of their past victories, for example, They, or losses even, if you want to be more pedantic about it. They just lost against Virtus.pro a few days ago, 10 days ago or so, in the best of 3. They took one map, and that map was Inferno 16-8. So I know historically Giants were very good in Inferno before the lineup changed up massively in this case. So we should be expecting Inferno to go heavily in their favor. But likewise, Galaxy Racers are no strangers to it. In the past, we've had Galaxy Racers play Inferno quite a little bit. When it used to be Chaos, when they used to be Jalapeno, Inferno was amongst their map pool. So they are no strangers to the map itself. They're no strangers to play it. But yet again, I feel like Giants in this case do have the better composition and a bit more structure to their style. Galaxy Racers, they remind me of Illuminar of yesterday, for example, where it's more about the personal performance of a few of the players and a few of the individuals to really push them over the edge, whilst for Giants, it's going to be the team play, it's going to be the communication and the overall commitment to working it together that's going to push them out or pull them out of tricky situations. Yet again, though, OBJ and PR, for example, they come immediately to my mind when I say individual performance. OBJ and PR they are still quite insane players, very good. And then you add Fox into that mix, and you have a trio mix that really shouldn't be underestimated under any circumstance. So for me, Galaxy Racers, this is a pretty tough match in my eyes for them, and a good challenge to open up the group, basically.
Yeah, it is the start of Group B, so let's jump straight into it here at 9 to 5. Dawn, number 5, this time brought to you by Betway, and we are Inferno. Giants, of course, picked it, and it is going to be a knife round here to get us started. Decide who starts on which side.
Well, we're about to find out. Ladies and gents, it is going to be our opening match here of Group B. Of course, the other one being AGF versus Honoris. So this series will find the victor to face off against the victor between AGF and Honoris. Another tough matchup, another tough series ahead. Even that best of 3, AGF versus Honoris, that's going to be one tough best of 3 for Honoris, if you ask me. Going to be very difficult for them to secure an easy victory, one could say. But Galaxy Racer, I like it the way, the way their storyline had gone. They really had gone through some turmoilous moments and times. They were without an organization for the longest of times, and they really were stuck in this kind of limbo when it comes down to performance as well. There's this kind of, how to say best would be, stigma to them that they are unable to close games, or that they have a very large difficulty closing games. And I don't know if it still sticks to them, but back in the day, back when they were Chaos, back when they were Jalapeno, every time they would reach, let's say, 13, 14 rounds and they would have an advantage against their opponents, they would kind of just shut down and start losing massively and eventually lose the series or the map itself, even after being up quite a lot. So hopefully that's no longer something that, they're cursed with, because it would be a sad sight for them.
I think also something before we get started here, we do also kind of keep an eye on towards chat here and there, and do kind of wager, okay, how is the chat currently going? Who did they think is actually going to win it? And somebody just put it there almost exactly as you said it. As a GXR fan, he's worried that Giants are just going to come in and surprise all of us. And that's always a worry, as you already said, that Galaxy Racers don't really come to the table, that Giants are up for a surprise, and that's why having teams like the Giants in a tournament like this is always great, because they are definitely a team that can upset. They are a team that, of course, have already taken maps off of bigger teams as well in the past. So, yeah, definitely still a chance there. And I'm sure while most of the Portuguese fans will be over in the Portuguese stream, that a lot of people here are also going to be hyped for it, and we know how strong their support always is.
Yeah, that's true. Like, the The fan base is probably the strongest for Portuguese, Spanish, and Polish scene. For the teams themselves, from what I would gather, from what I would see, it would usually be the Polish teams that get the most support in chat and in person in the arena, for example. Back in the old days, back when all of current situations in the world didn't happen or weren't happening.
Yeah.
And for the Portuguese as well, yeah, pretty dedicated fan base, which is always nice. That's, I think, one of the beautiful parts of this thing, that Giants, as unknown as they might be, they have a huge following, and a lot of people really do love to just enjoy watching them. But well, let's just wait and see what happens here as we're getting ready to start up on Inferno, gents and ladies, in our first map of this best of 3. And Tyler, I gotta ask you here before we begin, who do you predict will win? What result?
I don't want to curse anything here, but I'm just gonna go with a 2-0 for Galaxy Racer. I'd expect probably also that second map then on Dust 2 to maybe even just be kind of a quicker one. But yet again, they were able to beat Dignitas, so I don't know. They have a decent track record against Swedish teams, so I'm still going to stick to a 2-0 for Galaxy Racer.
You are a brave man. Well, I'll say this is going to go 3 maps, and third map, which will be, in this case, help me out. It's going to be Train, right? Third map, I think. Dust the second. Yeah, Train is third. It's going to be very decisive down to the bone as to who takes what, but it's the pistol round that we begin with, as GAR is starting on the CT side, and let's see where it takes them to. Giants moving on towards Banana. It looks like a classic B take. Yeah,
and Pleasant right now really, really close with that CZ. The nade doing a lot of damage. And already Freddy Frog finding a headshot, tapping away. Pleasant now also coming into the mix, only finds 1. But still, I mean, they have a 4v3 situation. The Ritz is down to just 2 HP. Other players are there as well, as Nope is also down to 52. Jay further back. Yet again, they are fully committed to this now. I mean, this is just kind of walking into a meat grinder. 4 players staying alive, and Galaxy Racer picking up that first round.
Great start. They're going to pick themselves up well, not the most important round, but definitely a bit more important than what you would usually have. And in this case, it gives them those MP9s. It gives them a bit of extra economy to begin with. And, utility is going to always be helpful in this case. We've got 3 kits. Interesting choice. Galaxy Racers, they're really worried about having to defuse the bomb, aren't they? Usually you see a kit, maybe 2 at the max in rounds like this, where you're facing basically a full eco, or at the very best maybe a mini force buy. Either way, it's Inferno we're talking about here, and of course with Inferno being talked about, it's going to be hard aggression coming out through Banana. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Galaxy Racer, it's a classic move they usually go for taken, and should be no wonder here to anybody. This is a 2-0 most likely result that we'll be watching within a matter of moments. Those MP9s will shred through meat, like you said, like a meat grinder, effectively, yeah. Making mince meat for burgers.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do with Glocks up against MP9s. I do like the approach that Galaxy Racer go for. Of course, they do go for predominantly MP9s. They are going to bring 1 AUG into the mix as well. I'd almost like to see 1 player actually drop the MP9 to grab another rifle, just because it is going to be 4 SMGs up against 5 AKs. And of course, the bonus that could come out of this is huge. But at the same time, Giants, I mean, they know how to hit heads, and they'll definitely be ready for this. Fox already in position, still utility doing a lot of damage, and Pleasant can then capitalize on the back of it. He's been spotted though.
PR, good refrag, yeah. This is a bit of a tough cookie. Giants, they did get the refrag. That's what matters there. And going up against MP9s, as you said, with AKs, they can definitely shoot their shots, and those headshots will be of vital importance. It's Relax alone on B. This is a problem because if he dies on the corner in CT or even just gets snuffed out and forced into CT, that's the B side completely lost. Relaxa, he needs to play his cards right. There's the flash, and he's a bit late to the party now, isn't he? Oof. Spray through the smoke. A little bit of a tag up, but no critical damage. And he waits on the edge of the smoke. Okay. Puts him, and Freddy Frog seemingly having the same desire, I guess. 3v3, and a very late rotation from Dezon. Excuse me, in this case, Tabs.
The point is also he does grab the AK. That's something that they didn't really take care of still. Nice flashbang in the end. I don't believe he was even flashed. Still nice spray down to grab the headshot. And now you're in a 3v2 advantage, and of course you know exactly where those players are coming from. PR and Ritz just gonna hit on through that, and this was kind of to be expected. I mean, you did have Galaxy Racers just on MP9s, and then of course a team like Giants, they have AKs. They're always gonna rip through that. And whilst it was a little bit dangerous, particularly off the start, due to just the position that Giants already had in place, as they were kind of all over the place, did give them the opportunity to then refrag and then stop that push that Galaxy Racer were trying to go for. So in the end, we do see 3 FAMASas, an M4 and a Deagle. So even here, not exactly the best of buys. And this is going to give the Portuguese side a huge advantage going forward, because theoretically, they could grab a 2-2 and then take the reins on that T side. And then you might see Galaxy Racers struggle to actually get started on their own CT.
Well, we'll find out. They can put an end to this menace. Very limited utility, good nade as Riz gets dropped. He's gonna allow for a bit of a switcheroo here, we can say. And there's the boost in triple. Standard move you usually see. It's actually a pretty nice thing to see the boost because it allows the element of surprise to go to GR and you do not burn if they Molotov it. And it's going to be again B. I'm not surprised. They had success the previous. Why not again, right? They have the utility. The 2 smokes only, actually. I'm surprised they only have the 2 smokes. They had a lot more, at least the Molotov and such. It is a bit of a... perhaps a tiny bit of a coin flip if they fail here. Riz, he's going to be able to get himself the quick drop on, of course, Relax. But Plesset and Freddy Frog, they're holding the line. OBJ, important that he gets the drop on Freddy Frog, though. The plant, not denied, but OBJ down to 1 HP. Whew, that was a close call. Plesset.
Yeah, and how is he still alive in that situation? So, of course, full rotation already in towards CT spawn. They should be fine for it. Still, Fox, nice peek towards Plesset. And it's exactly what you want to see. There you go. Well, that's going to be the end of that one. Nice spread down in towards CT spawn. The fact also, though, that towards the site, Freddy Frog actually did have a decent time holding as well, just because he did actually hold back and kind of let, I think, Plessen, who was in towards CT spawn, do the work at first. And that was really what even gave them a foothold in that round.
Yeah, it's exactly so. It gave them the foothold because they were able to drop the defenders so quickly, and unfortunately afterwards it was just more of a matter of numbers than anything else. As long as they kept the same 3v3 on, it would be nigh impossible for GR to get back into it. And now we see the result of this. The CT's forced onto an eco, and this is where trouble is on the horizon for GR. Every single mistake will be capitalized upon. Giants, as I said, tactical and very, very careful in their approach. And we can see right here, 2 players in top banana. They've got PR controlling second middle. It's a little bit dangerous the way he's standing there, because there's always a chance somebody might walk down stairway and get you a few headshots for good measure. But again, B is going to be hit, and I like this commitment from Giants that as soon as they're approaching the B site, they all rotate. And look at this beautiful timing of their rotations. They come onto site together, even though there's no engagement. By the time the first player is on site, the last guy is already at top banana, and they're kind of all together in this. And that's, you know, that's one of the things that I was insinuating already in the pregame. This is how they'll be playing. This is how they'll be approaching this, and it's exactly how you can win this game.
Yeah, still right now, Galaxy Racer, nice for them to just kind of stick together as well, do a little bit of damage. Don't expect them to even get a kill in this one. Anything that they do get is going to be a bonus. Tab still going to be tapping away, but only going to find one with that 3-2 scoreline. Slowly but surely, it is time for another buy round for our Galaxy Racer side. And then that might get a little bit more interesting. Thus far, we haven't seen a full-on rifle against rifle. We've seen that one MP9 with the one AUG. And then the other round where we saw 4 FAMASes, and now finally, at least we see 4 M4s. Still utility limited, they only have 1 kit. And yet again, that is going to be on Dezen, who only carries the FAMAS. At the same time, you do of course have Giants full on equipped. They do have plenty of cash in the bank still as well. But at least we're one further by, smoking towards mid. Nice just to keep them an arm's length away, but already pushing through as they do have top mid control.
And look at how well
long as well.
Look at how well they push on together, all as a squad. And NopeJ will find himself on. OBJ will be caught though. Tabs is holding the line alongside Pleasant, and Relaxa supporting that Riz. 1v3 left. As Giants hoped for this wraparound towards 8 with 3 through long. They never got the best of it. Although Riz isolates one. That's Relaxa backed into a corner here. A wounded beast is the most dangerous of all. And oh, he's gonna take the... Oh, I love this angle that he takes here. Unless he's gonna be checked immediately. This is almost a free round. Unfortunately, he goes a little bit too... how to say, too shallow in the approach in the terms of the corner. He did not see the second player as soon as he should have or could have. And that will allow, of course, Tabs to clean it up. Giants, unfortunately, not going to be given the chance to find the 4th and the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, even in a situation like that, sure, you could be on the site, you're mostly looking towards long, but then trying to go for a wider peak, then either you fully commit and actually wide peak him, or you just stay on the site, work with the boxes that you've got,
exactly.
Work with cover. We know that they could definitely hit their headshots. They've shown that already. So, yeah, 3-3. As quick as that. Still, of course, the CT's definitely limited to what they can do, as Giants are going to be bringing another buy into this one. Did have a plant. They have plenty of money still left over. A nice nade here. That must have been a team nade, right? To drop. J down?
Yeah, must have been, because...
I mean, in towards window?
Yeah, it probably just bounced back into his face, because unless he was on banana, well, right now he's not. It should have been a team nade, team damage. In any case, we can see Galaxy Racers, they opened up with deep banana smoke, with Molotovs and nades down banana, trying to scare Giants into submission, and well, they successfully did so. NopeJ getting tagged, and Dezen, no, actually it was Dezen supporting that, so it was a Dezen nade. Interesting. I guess Dezen was throwing the nade into Apps when he jumped down through balcony, and meanwhile got a little bit of utility damage whilst doing that. Oh, Tabs peeks out long, sees 2 players crossing. Now the actual wraparound again begins, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, still they're doing a great job actually working the angles just towards the site. Dezen here towards pit. He does grab 2 in towards short, but he is going to be dropped there immediately by PR. Still, both players are going to be tagged down low, so there's just one tap. All you need to do is just breathe on them, and they're just going to fall over. Of course, whilst they don't have a nade left over, this is going to be one of the easiest kills that Freddy Frog has ever picked up. As it is going to be 4-3. They do keep players alive as well, and that's exactly what you need to do. A minimum of 3 is going to be your target on the CT site. Now, of course, you can also decide to maybe even just, well, put out a FAMAS or even an SMG, because you are going to be up against Tech 9s. You could always have the chance to farm a little bit of extra cash, but no, they do go for the FAMAS alongside the rest of the rifles. They do have 3 AKs as well, of course, from that previous Giants now. Tech 9s in hand. Already starting to load the bases here.
Yeah, apps control is what they're going to be looking for. It's you know, it's the best way to go about doing business. Oh, this pop flash will work wonders though. Here we go, Dezen. There we go. Yes, sir. Lovely to see. Dezen finds 2 before NopeJ finally replies and takes his head off. But the damage is already dealt. It's a FAMAS that just got them down. And hold up, Fox finds a nice little shot. Oh, relax, you've been heard, mate. Don't let yourself be caught on B. More specifically on Banana, because if Relaxa gets caught, that's B side wide open. You can see the rotation for the CT is going to take a long time, and he will have find himself the first. Ooh, he hears them running up. He gets the second as well, which is okay, fair enough. You know, it gives the chance for Galaxy Racers to play this 2-on-1 instead of 1-on-1. And NopeJ straight for the plant. Freddy Frog. Oh, he hears him run through. Freddy Frog should have waited for his teammate. Tabs is now alone, and I am fairly certain that NopeJ has either read him or is pretty much aware that he's coming in from Banana. Either way, 1-on-1. Tabs, no utility, and a kit.
Oh, I mean, my chin is still on the top of my table. Why would you just push through that? You give away such a big advantage still. It is going to be Tabs to save the day. And go ahead and thank him for that. Otherwise, the round would have been lost. And it is a 5th still. I mean, if you consider what Giants invested into this round, there is not a great deal in it. And with that, next buy going to be coming up. They're going to be fully invested. They're going to have an AWP. They're going to have rifles. They're going to have plenty of utility. And then at the same time, you look over to the side of Galaxy Racer. They were only able to survive with 1 player. There's going to be 4 rifles, but then also Plesson on an MP9. And that then not as favorable. Still, we'll see what Relaxa can actually do on the off, as he is going to go aggressive into his Banana. Really nicely done. And then falls back straight off the back of it. Exactly what you want to see. Giants now, 1 player less already. They were able to, of course, grab 3 rounds in a row thus far already. But still, anything but easy. The rounds that Galaxy Racer have been winning. And already damage on towards Plesson as well. Freddy Frog still quite aggressive in towards Banana here. 3 players about to commence this attack. Flashbang surely to follow, actually. No. PR just goes through straight drive. Molotov to follow just to hold them back. Smoke already on the site. And with that Relaxa, he has plenty of vision as well as he's on top of Coffins. Still, the utility is going to delay them further. I love this right now from Galaxy Racer.
Yeah, they're not worried whatsoever. They're not, you know, they're not actually losing hope at all. Oh, this is going to be a little bit closer. Oh, he hears the shots, but Relaxa takes a blind one through the smoke. Gets himself the drop on OBJ. And that's pretty much it. Giants will have to concede the round. It's a 5-on-2 that right now they have no business winning anymore. Especially with 3 players on B. They've got 20 seconds to rotate over. Are they going to go safe? And that's exactly what they're going to do. Well, Relaxa single-handedly with the support of Freddy Frog a little bit in here. Took down the aggression and dropped them down a notch. Giants not exactly able to break this defense on B. And we can see all of the 3 frags happening on Banana, and they really are putting all their efforts and all their eggs into one basket, aren't they? They've tried A twice, splitting over, and they failed both of those 2 times. And now they're continuously trying to pressure on towards B, and yet still unable to get anywhere. And Relax, I mean, there's a reason why he is the upper, why he is so good. That reason, well, he's just that damn good. But
yeah, this is now going to be a point where, of course, Giants, yet again, they're going to try to pressure. They're going to try and just make the round expensive for Galaxy Racer, as they've done before with the Tech 9. Still, Tabs, decent control. It was just NopeJ just to peek in with the AK. That is going to be recovered, though. Just the bare minimum that they really, really have to get to. Still, for the moment, it is still going to be Giants, 4 players in towards the apartments. Pleasant should be here and ready with the MP9, and that should be easy cash for him, just depending on how long he's actually willing to wait. Smoke now to come in, and surely now push to follow, but in the end, Giants, the right decision to go back in towards mid. Try to work that angle from short, maybe. Yet again, though, Galaxy Racer, I love their defense. They are just playing it really, really laid back. And right now, Giants not really working together too much here. Galaxy Racer just able to take them one by one, and it is going to be OBJ falling back, trying to keep the AWP alive, and then lead into that next round as well. But Freddy might have something to say. Definitely put one shot down. But in the end, OBJ should make it in towards T-spawn, but not if Freddy Frog has anything to say against it.
As expected, but a little bit unexpected as well. Galaxy Racer taking this one to new heights. 7-3 is starting to be, well, is starting to shape into quite the result. Double up, Relax and Tabs, no surprise there. Tabs also a very valiant secondary upper that you should not be underestimating. Relaxa has to spawn for top mid pick as well. He's going to try and take this one to the next level. And if he can find a drop early on, that would be devastating to Giants. Oh la la, a little bit of a dangerous game he's playing, but he is smart enough to fall back when the time requires it. And we can see here Giants taking a bit of a step back, no longer aggressively pushing into Banana with the smoke up yet again. Obviously, they're going to be trying to take this one a little bit easier, a little bit slower. Oh my lord, Tabs.
Nicely done.
Crazy good shot there. On the edge, you didn't even see the enemy. Relaxa finds a second, and Giants are being picked apart one by one. This is not looking too good anymore, and oh, they spot the player pushing forward. Riz on the far left side of Banana, and all three now grouping up into the angle.
Lots of damage dealt. Still, it is going to be down to Tabs over towards the B bomb site. Bomb might as well go down still. Tabs holding on. Already found 3, going for the 4th, but it is going to be Pleasant to find it straight away through the smoke, no less. But still, 8th round here, and after a shaky start, really, it has now been Galaxy Racer's time to really develop something on their own CT side. They still don't have all the money in the world. They're still losing players here and there. And it still comes down to the fact that, sure, while Pleasant has plenty of money, so does Relaxa. Tabs can certainly buy another if they were to lose one now. But then Dez and Freddy Frog would be limited. But at the same time, Giants, they're back down to Mac 10s, Tech 9s, and they're on a mission, and that is Fast B. And they're already picking up the pace. One player actually going in towards CT spawn, 2 of that power, but it is going to be Relaxed to shut it down. And right now towards the site, it is just picking them off one by one. It seemed like there might still be a bomb plant in it for them. That'd be some great extra cash if they were successful with it.
Well, there's one itsy-bitsy problem I see. It's the fact that they have an op in their hands, so Galaxy Racers, they can't really push into this mindlessly, even an M4 or an OBJ. It's not OBJ that's ruling the op, which is a bit of a shame, but Riz still hits the shot, blinded by a flash. It's Dezen pushing in, getting caught in the wind. 2v2, and Galaxy Racer might have an advantage, but this is a round that seems like Giants might be able to pick up, and soon even. Oh, this angle. Goodbye, Relaxa. I am fairly certain he loses this duel. Yes, he does. As expected. Now backed into a corner here. It's Pleasant 1v2.
Oh,
and he's already been spotted. Yep. There we go. It's a rush that works. Giants, they get away with it.
Yeah, and I don't know, every single time that I talk about CT economy and how it's looking really bad, and they do just have pretty much an easy round now, they should be able to build it back up. Yeah, then CTs just tend to lose it, and yeah, what's up Giants? I mean, they're back into it, I guess. The question is, can they now win rounds consecutively? As of course, Galaxy Racer, they're still going to have a bye in this round. Sure, it is yet again one player down to just a FAMAS, but yet again that FAMAS can also frag. No questions asked, and Relaxa actually does eat a nade off the back of it as well as he falls back towards the B-bomb site. And that is going to be banana control for Giants if they want it.
Absolutely.
And I mean, fourth player already going in towards that direction. Surely PR not too far behind as well. I mean, he's already falling back second mid and probably then back in towards ramp to then, yeah, go with one of their normal attacks. Whilst a lot of teams generally also play a lurker role over towards the A site, right now they're just going one smoke and a flashbang, pulls out, I think, 2 flashes and 2 smokes from the CTs, and also binds 4 players to the A bomb site. Relaxa all by himself, 8 HP on him, and falls way back as well, trying to just stay alive until the rest of the team actually arrives.
Look at how late the look at how late the rotation is for GR. I'm not even sure they're aware that they're not about to be allowed back into the site. It's a 5-on-5 retake of B. It's not impossible to break the cycle here, to break this site, but let's find out for certain. Let's find out if that's actually the case. As Giants, they're about to put up a defense rated 5 stars. Maybe they succeed, and they definitely need to succeed if they wish to find any sort of purchase in this first half. Good return by OBJ.
Yeah, right now they are just taking them out one by one. Nicely done. And sure, Galaxy Racer already have a lead going in towards halftime. But yet again, you might want to try and build that towards the 9th and the 10th. But the thing is, that's not going to happen right now. Galaxy Racer down in the gutters. They don't have any cash left. Right now, best approach is just to keep your 2K in the bank. Use the little bit of loss bonus that you've got in that next round, then alongside rifles. But it looks like it is maybe even going to be tabs on an SMG or a FAMAS there, depending on how much utility they do want to get into it. As tabs, nicely done on the Deagle. It already paid off for him. This is now also the point where Giants kind of fanning out, seeing where they can actually get control, but then linking back up in towards Banana they go. But this time around it is going to be 3 players over towards B. Yet again, it is USPs, it is just the pistols. There is one Deagle in the mix as well. And that is going to be Lesson. Is still over towards the A-bomb site. The second Deagle for tabs. I mean, he only has 2 HP. I'm actually surprised that he doesn't give it to one of his teammates. Yet again, already tapping away. Riz takes a lot of damage. OBJ still going.
Yeah, that's... I mean, it's an eco round, right? Galaxy Racers should have no business even getting more than a single frag. Even the single frag is already a bit of a surprise. See, this is, this is exactly what I mentioned in the pre-game and kind of at the start of the game, where Galaxy Racers historically, back when they were still called a little bit differently and the lineup was just a tiny bit different, they had a lot of issues closing out maps and games. And hopefully this is, not one of those days. This is not one of those issues for them, because I feel like if Giants take Inferno and moving on to Dust next, even though it's the choice of GR, I could see this going to Giants, especially if they gain momentum, if they gain confidence, and they start showing that. Oh, wait, hold up. Whoa.
That's a nice bonus there, because they make the round expensive for Giants. Not that they really care. They're on the T side. They've built a little bit of extra cash. It is the last round in the first half. But Deza nicely done. He grabs a little bit of extra cash still. And a nice clip for himself as well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool to see, pretty sexy. That kind of builds up a little bit more.
That's why I love the P250 though.
I mean, it's the best pistol on the market, period. There is no better pistol. Even the Deagle is not as good as the P250, and you can say whatever you want, but the price to kill ratio is, it's there. The P250 with the headshots and the body shots and the quick shots, whew. You don't want to underestimate that. Pop flash over.
That flash. Love it. Let's go, tabs. Finds 2. Freddy Frog is there to score. And that's one way to go for end the round here for the first half. It's 9-6. Galaxy Racer pick up that last one at the very end. And that's the kind of thing where it also kind of shows that, sure, it is that surprising factor. Tabs has no business being there. But yet again, not showing any respect to your opponents might just be exactly what you need to do. Try to assert dominance. Try to just show that you're the better side. And tabs finds 3. Nicely done. And the question is now over. How do you see this starting in towards the second half? Before we start in towards Pistol, do you think that Galaxy Racer are going to go somewhere aggressive and find immediate control? Or is Giants just going to shut them down?
Look at the spawn that the three have right now, Freddy, Pleasant, and Tabs. They have a top spawn for Banana. If this is not a B rush, it's going to be an A rush up middle. Like, it's either one or the other. So, yeah, I think it's going to be very aggressive style coming out from GR. And there's already the smoke into deep CT. There's the fallen flash. And here we go. It's going to be a B push. And, well, Giants better start responding in kind and quickly. All 5 players are grouping up and moving up as PR is holding in triple. He's already headshotted, and he's already gone. That's it. That's the pistol potentially going here to the side of Galaxy Racers already.
Yeah, good stuff to make it quick in towards Banana. And as you said, with that top spawn, 3 players straight in and already there without Giants really being able to react to it still. Retake might still be on. They do still have a kit at their disposal. NoFJ finds 1. Relaxa, though, is going to find 2. And last player already known. He doesn't have any armor. And with that headshot into it from Freddy Frog. 10th round here. Double digits from Galaxy Racer. Surely also going to move to having 12 rounds at the very least. But we are going to see a technical pause. Let's see what the reason is for that. I don't think we've actually had a word from our admins. But it might also just be a quick restart of the round. I'm not sure.
Checking right now.
Okay, so it seems to be an issue with the mouse from Tabs.
Ah, fair enough. I see. Yeah. It seems to be a bit of an issue there. Hopefully.
I mean, we didn't see anything of that in the round before halftime. Mouse seemed fine there.
It's possible that you know, his cable just got jumbled up or something. Or maybe he's got a wireless mouse and needs to get the cable in. Yeah, not necessarily charge it. Like, as far as I've heard, the new wireless mouse, you can put a cable, you get a cable next with it, and then once it's empty, you just put the cable in, you connect it, and you play normally as you would while it charges, and you play. If that, I hope that's the case, because if it's not, then I don't know why you would have a wireless mouse, but...
No, yeah. That's the same with mine.
Yeah.
But generally, I mean, they last for days as well. So sometimes I definitely get why some people say they forget charging their mouse.
Yeah, that's
not like
another
you need
thing.
To charge it every single day.
Exactly. That's another thing that I kind of was thinking about. A friend of mine bought a wireless mouse. I believe he bought what was the mouse model? I believe it's the glorious PC gaming model O. Is it? Or
I don't know.
I'm not 100%
I don't
certain,
know that much about mice. I just have my G Pro and I'm fine with that.
Fair enough. I use the Zoe FK1 Plus because big hands, you know. And he said, like, yeah, it's you know, it's okay. You get the wireless mouse. Once it's empty, you just put the cable in and you keep on playing, and it charges. It's like a great little thingy. Because back in the day, wireless mouses, when you had one, when it ran out of batteries, you had to put it into a pedestal where it kind of charged for like a few hours, and it's like, how do you play then, right? But
yeah,
it's all sorted now, thankfully.
Yeah, it's time to get back going. And with that 10-6 scoreline, let's hope that nobody cooled down any time soon. Still, it is going to be 3 MAC-10s, 2 AKs, or actually 1 AK only in the Galil for Descent. But Giants, they've got the Scout, they've got the Deagles, fully invested into this. And already, Fox's position might work in his favor. He might just get Pleasant for free, depending on how well Pleasant is looking towards that angle. If he does jump up blindly, then Fox should have a free kill.
Should being the operative word, of course.
Yeah, so he's been spotted now. There's no chance of doing anything surprising. And towards the apartments now, they are going to be vigilant of that. But yet again, smoke down in towards mid. 3 players already over towards the B bomb site. And actually rotations there back and forth. They are going to be switching up players. He's NoFJ falling back for a second and then coming straight back over towards B. It is 4 players in towards Banana, so it is the right call to make. Fox now clearing out. He's just seen Plessin as well. He might not be able to chase him. It actually might just work out. There you go. Free Mac 10 for Fox, but still it is going to be the B take. And are the Scouts and Deagles and CZ's going to be ready for this 3 Deagles and the Scout to defend? As right now they surely are. It is all down to Freddy Frog and a Mac 10. And that might have not been what we expected. Still, they're peeking in one by one.
It still might not have been as what you expect, but as you said, pick in one by one and, you know, give him another fight, and that could have ended a lot differently than it did. In either case, it is going to be 7th round for Giants. They pick it up. It's a bit of a lucky grace that they're able to win it, but they do, as Galaxy Racers play it perhaps a bit too confidently is the right way to put it, or just too eagerly to close out the round by themselves, being the heroes of their own story, or in their own story, I guess. And we can see the return. It's a full force with an AK hero buy for Freddy Frog. I'd expect this to be an A hit now because of it. Just, you know, simply put, when you are down to pistols, you have no utility. A is a lot easier to try and overtake.
Yeah, still they've pulled a little bit of a rotation over towards the A bomb site now. And I actually like that Giants is a little bit quicker on their feet. Sure, Galaxy Racer, if they actually do read into it, then they might be able to take advantage. But if they don't, then that is going to be nicely done for Giants, because they're kind of just rotating back and forth the whole time. And sure, you might not always get the initial push that comes in, but then you are going to be there quicker to then actually also stop a bomb plant, or actually just get them before they're in a proper post-plant situation. And right now, 4 players, as you expected, over towards this A bomb set, as the AK actually just being loud over towards B. Fox now checking into it, but I think he's spotted Relaxa still. He doesn't care.
Boy.
Nice headshot. And do you go CT towards B, or do you just go all the way around towards A?
I think you go A.
What they're doing. All gonna come down to Riz, and he's gonna fall as well. Nicely done. They're able to collect rifles. Bomb's gonna be planted, and an 11th round surely gonna be happening as Giants. I mean, they're just left saving here.
The worst part is, first of all, Giants just won a round. It was a force buy round, the second one of the half. And they don't really have an economy to show for it. You know, obviously they couldn't. They put everything on the line here. And it was a one-man army that defeated the A-side defense. Relaxa single-handedly taking away 3 players. The Deagle being more than enough in the end to prove worthy and to prove deadly enough. This is definitely cause for concern. Giants cannot afford to lose the last 2 rifles here. That much is a given. So they should not be putting themselves in too much harm's way. The money for Galaxy Racer as well, not that good, so they shouldn't be putting, or obviously they won't be hunting as aggressively as otherwise you would see them. And this is a force buy by Giants. It has to be. They don't have a choice in the matter. Very little to show for and nothing to really work with. 11-7. GR is going to step up to the plate and take 13 rounds most likely if Giants fail to win a round right here, right now. But I just gotta say, I want to see Relaxa do that again. I mean, he just runs up long and takes 3 players with him. It's like, okay. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it.
Yeah, and surely nicely done into it with the Deagle. But at the same time, I mean, we've seen Giants hit a couple of Deagle shots as well. So let's not put it past them that they could maybe still win a round like this. We expected that in the second round as well, and still the CTs were able to stay in it. And right now, they are ahead of those flashbangs, and Plessin is the first one to fall. Tabs now in with 1, but yet again, Riz finds a second. OBJ now into it as well. Nicely done! That second headshot as well. Beautiful work, as it's all going to come down to Dezen. 22 HP in a 1v3. And we did just talk about it, how strong Deagles can be. And sure, they had a couple of rifles, but those rifles didn't have to do anything. It's Riz and OBJ to do all the work on the Deagles. And yeah, while I'm always the biggest fan of the P250, the pros are always the biggest fan of the Deagles. Sometimes what they can do, moving headshots, is just insane. Nice strafe into it. And this looking like a sure 8th round. As Desant, I mean, sure, he'll try it. But on 22 HP on a FAMAS, he has to catch a break, and they're not looking at him.
Well, that's not going to happen. We both know that. As soon as he walks out
so many angles to check. Got no chance.
Yeah, doesn't check right beneath him. Does not even glance over at broken wall. And as you called it, 8 rounds on the board for Giants. Great stuff by Riz, by the way. The double that he pulls off, and OBJ then with another double of his own. That second shot was absolutely crazy. And Giants, well, they bring about a bit of a surprise party. And they secure themselves an important round victory. It might have cost them a lot, but they still get it. That's what matters. And we can see the response is quite severe. Galaxy Racers on a hero AK again, and Deagles to support it. Relaxa. He's the one to be looked out after now. Can he do anything with that AK, or will it be just a fart in the wind, as they say? I'm not particularly fond of the way they're currently setting themselves up. Giants, that is, with 3 players on short, well, 2 players on short, 1 on long. They really do risk a lot of it. That could have gone a lot worse, because if Desant would have pushed up forward, would have gotten himself into a bit of a cheeky position, things could have taken a worse turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point right now as well. That sure, you do have kind of the weaponry to work those close angles, especially where it's there with the MP9. But at the same time, you do still have to worry about the apartments. Right now, nobody's really watching it. This could be a free entry up towards the site. Still, it is going to do the first little bit of damage. Pleasant able to trade. Would have had the AK to work with as well. Nobody checks towards short, and there you go. It all falls apart.
BJ.
Nicely done. Tabs finds one more on the Tech 9. But yet again, opt to stay alive. 2 AKs to be brought through. And that is going to be a 9th round here for Giants. Sure, back and forth. Never great for a CT side, but right now, they seem to have at least come out on top here. And this might as well also be enough to, well, get closer to a tie between both teams. Galaxy Racer, they're just going to be down to basic weaponry. P250, Deagle, and a bunch of Glocks be in the mix here. Tab's already taking a little bit of damage from that Molotov. And then the nades rain in towards Banana. 1 player already down. Fox quite wide in the open in towards mid.
Well,
but right now, doesn't have to worry.
He trusts in his skill as a Spider-Man. He can move all around. Fox gets the first. Nope, Jay and Riz. Yeah, that's the end of the gig here. Galaxy Racer being put to the ground. Giants double digits, 1 round away from tying it up. Looking splendid in their current position. Very hard to see how this could go any better for GR. I mean, they're kind of low on money. They're kind of low on confidence by the looks of it. And Giants is just... They're not even doing anything too complicated. They're not even doing anything too crazy. They're playing standard setups. Yeah, sure, they're perhaps a little bit more aggressive in their challenges, but that's about it. Everything beyond that, they're just kind of truly playing like a standard CT side. And we can see right now, it's going to be the full buy that we want to see. GR going for that banana control. Car going to be mollied off. And are they going to keep on pushing is a better question, perhaps.
Oh, Giants, 3 players into that as well. Fox slow peeking on the AWP, but he is going to grab one onto Desant as he does spot the shoulder first. And of course, you're going to try and push in behind that, try and take out the AWP, but you're not going to expect 2 players on AKs to just be here ready and waiting. OPJ finds one. He's going to have to support PR as well, and there you go. Bomb down, and it should be an 11th round here for Giants. And with that, they should also be taking the lead here on that CT side. All going to come down to Freddy Frog. But I mean, come on, in a 1v5, would need to ace this still. Finds one. Might be able to isolate this, but PR finds that last one. At least able to bring it down to 3 players surviving. A little bit of extra investment to come in as well. But do remember, of course, this is Giants map pick. But Galaxy Racer, as Over already said at the start of the broadcast, always have to be worried about them just not able to match their opponents sometimes, especially in the late game. They do kind of, yeah, just get stuck sometimes. And with that, we're all back in level, and it is a tactical timeout here for Galaxy.
Unfortunately, yeah, GR, they have this issue of not being able to conclude games or series or maps to finish them in their own advantage, if one would want to put it like that. 11-11, Giants looking to take the 12 rounds and the lead itself, whilst the Swedes are slowly kind of dripping away or trickling down and, well, away. It's going to be a bit of a quick B push. I like it, but ain't going to be no matter. Ain't going to be a difference maker. Great hold by Giants. And this is where the real question comes in now. How the hell does GR stop this? How the hell do they start making this one right? Because one more round, 2 more rounds, and not only are they going to be back where they began, but it's Giants about to take themselves up to 14, 15 rounds and almost securing the first map. It would be devastating for Galaxy Racer if that were to happen. And yeah, I'm seeing this right. 3 players into apps. Wow, this is a little bit different than what I'm used to seeing. But Freddy Frog, the timing here. The timing couldn't be better. He turns his back though. As Riz and PR hold the line. What is going on right now? Galaxy Racer. No, you had the chance. Unfortunately, Freddy Frog turns his back to short, not expecting a second player, not even a third player to be there. It's a 2-on-4 all of a sudden. Oh my, Tyler, this is devastating for the Swedes.
Not only does he turn his back, I mean, he was a little bit wonky on the spray down when it came down to it. That is something where you expect him to be a little bit more solid. Still, Fox finds that next one onto Desant. That's bombed down for now. And Relaxa, he might just strafe into this, yeah. It is going to be a 13th here, and Giants all of a sudden now in a great position to turn this all the way back around. This has now been, what, 6 rounds in a row? Yeah, 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 9-6 half.
Showing now from the CT side.
It's actually been, yeah, 6 rounds in a row, with the first one that they picked up
Yeah,
being
they had
the
that back
second
and
round.
forth at the start.
Yeah, the back and forth. So the pistol to Galaxy Racer, and then the second to Giants, and then again back to Galaxy Racer, and then back to Giants. So definitely a bit of a trade-up, but Voxel, aka Fox, finding the entry already. The Eagles are not going to be a difference maker here. Galaxy Racer in trouble, and as I predicted, if they were to lose that previous gun round, the one they, you know, so vehemently did, they would be facing 14 rounds out of Giants, and well, this is a huge problem.
And the point is right now that it is going to be 14, and Galaxy Racer probably have no way in stopping that, because Giants defense right now looking really, really strong. And this is going to come down to, sure, they might try to peek in all together. Flashbang, not really going to be into it. They don't actually use all the utility that they could have had. Freddy's still in towards the apartments. Could have dropped 2 flashbangs out as well, but the double nade is nice onto OBJ. That's one player already down. Kent doesn't even care. Straight away, he fights for his Blesses into the mix as well. And what's happening now? As all of a sudden, it's a 4-on-2. And I mean, that's one way to take your enemies out. We were already writing this off and saying it's going to be 14 for Giants. But Galaxy Racer, where have you been? The utility usage, and I was just about to criticize them for not using any flashbangs, but they just don't even care. Shots through the smokes onto the guys, and yeah, I guess that is the new norm.
I guess
then.
that works,
Just
right?
win on
Yeah,
pistols.
Exactly. This is the second time they win with a pistol force buy. So it's definitely the new norm. It's definitely becoming something that's more and more accepted from every day. And well, there's a bit of a question on the side. Well, there's definitely a few questions on everybody's mind as to what is, what is the answer here of Giants? How do they deal with this? What do they deal with this, or how do they approach this current position at 13 and 12? Giants don't have the commodity to allow racers to get close to the result, or more specifically tie the result, or even get the lead. And we can see that the money for Galaxy Racer is limited likewise with a Mach 10 on Freddy Frog. They do have a bit of a bank, and that was intentionally kept in his hands, but still. Oof. Oh! Oh, yes! The double nade on the wall. Tyler, that's what it's all about. Chat has been complaining about Giants not using their nades. Well, there you have it now. They've just done it.
Let's see if we can just I don't know, just play basketball instead of Counter-Strike then. If both teams are just gonna dunk on each other like that. But I mean, yeah, smoke still to come down towards the B bomb site. Molotov to follow in, and the CTs look well prepared for this defense. And right now, was that just one flashbang? And that pulled that kind of... No, they had a smoke in towards Coffins as well. I thought they literally threw one flashbang and pulled like $1,200 of equipment out.
Imagine that.
Still a nice trade here. They would still have 3 smokes to use. One towards Coffins, one towards CT spot, and then a re-smoke towards CT if they need. There you go. Second iteration of smokes now coming in. Full-on rotation happening, but they need to find the kills, and Relaxa up close and personal with the op might not be the best candidate. Bring a rifle up there, try to find the entry, otherwise time is also of the essence. PR just ready for this.
Yeah.
Positioning for Jay also great, and he's just full in control. Fox finds the kill onto Relaxa as well, and nicely done here. Giants do pick up their 14th as we expected from that round prior. And it was just a one-off there for Galaxy Racer. Yet again, though, they do have another buy, and they are still going to remain dangerous in this next one. So 2 rounds away from tying things up, but Giants just need to end it with a W on their own map pick.
Well, they're about to reach that W. If they win this round, that's pretty much it. That's the end of the road here for Galaxy Racer and Inferno. Oh, Fox, he's taking in a very aggressive stance, being boosted over onto the wall. It gives him a bit of a high ground status. That's going to be hard to break unless they predict this. Relax, as far as I can tell, he's in pit. So you can definitely take the angle of attack here towards B, but doesn't want to risk it, obviously. And look at this, it's going to be an A split again. Just please no waterfalls. Galaxy Racers, please don't waterfall out a palace or a house. That would be suicide almost, I guess.
Now the Molotovs will come out, one towards long, one in towards short as well. Still right now, player in towards pit might be important. Double nade stack isn't going to catch Riz off guard just yet. Pleasant finds 2 though, and in the end still 2 more to find over towards the site, and this right now should turn worse, but yet again Galaxy has times over towards the A-bomb site, and it is all going to come down to Fox. Yet again, his rotation is quick enough to maybe stop them in their build-up, but yet again, bomb is now going to go down. Fox just pushing through the smoke, and just not quick enough. Tabs with that last one. Utility to be collected, and it is 13-14. I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen another timeout here. I think both teams should have another one at their disposal.
Oh yeah, they have more than enough. Could utilize it if they want. Giants, I'm not sure they even used more than one, right? They just used the one in first half, was it? No, they actually didn't use any timeouts yet. I'll have to double check, actually. I'm fairly certain I didn't see them take a pause.
And there you go. Galaxy Racer do take another one here as well. They took one earlier, and I think the other one from Giants was a technical earlier, right?
Yes, exactly. It was a technical. Anyway, speaking of which, Galaxy Racer, they secure themselves the 13th, an important round victory. Yeah, they lose 3 players. Yeah, they break the bank of their own again, but they won the round. That's what matters here. And we can see for Giants, it's also going to be a bit of a critical moment here in their economical state. They cannot afford to lose too many, and they'll gotta give it to the Portuguese. Their personal performance is also coming out on top. PR especially, and OBJ been quite on top likewise. Very accurate with his shots. Interestingly enough, it's Fox wielding the up in this instance right now, which is a bit of a surprise for certain. Oh, Fox is... Oh, never mind. Fox is not dead. The Molotov breaks the stride of Pleasant, allows him to push up forward, and Freddy Frog gets killed as he crosses onto the window and tries to jump onto the balcony. As Giants secure the entry for free. Now Fox already on a quick rotate towards the B site. And do you think they try to retake Banana? I mean, there's 3 players here. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something they might have in mind, actually.
I love that Fox is so aggressive on this. You'd never expect it. You'd think that you have kind of a free peek into it now, but Relaxa. It's all about timing, and he does have it. Back down to a 4-on-4, and that is going to be Fox down. And Relaxa, he's been so strong on the AWP here as well. Can also collect on a Molotov. He could chuck that straight towards the site. Maybe even in towards first fruit. But Pleasant also has the timing. Let's just about go. Riz is going to be down to 46. But in a 3v3 situation, bombs over towards long. Riz still staying alive. But still 3 players are going to be closing in. Relaxa's got it as well in the headshot. Nicely done. And the last 2 players for Giants, they're over towards the B-bomb site. And this surely is going to be tied up at 14. But just the patience that Galaxy Racer brought to the table here. Relaxa just crouch peeking in towards Banana. And then Pleasant also just taking his time in towards the apartment. Sure, he falls. That's a huge bit of information also that the player is going to be either still towards the apartments or maybe towards pit. Surely he wouldn't have stepped back over towards the site. And then Giants, the other 2 players, I think were already known over towards the B-bomb site. So yeah, Galaxy Racer taking a little bit of a slower, more clinical approach to this. And that's exactly what you want to see.
Well, it is quite the trade-off here. 14-14, and it's the last chance here for Giants to try and stop Galaxy Racers from reaching map point. Beyond that, economically speaking, again, as we said, they are not exactly in the best of positions likewise, and they do rely on the few drops that were available to them. But GR finding newfound strength, finding some sort of you could definitely say momentum. It adds on top of the pile right now, and oh no, Nope J, is he gonna try and hold this? Because it looks like he wanted for a second to stay there and fight Banana, and actually I'd love to see more out of that. PR though, getting tacked through the wall. Lucky that he's not taking more damage, but that is gonna be a great start for GR, even though they don't know it yet.
And this is now coming yet again down to the fact that Giants back and forth rotating now yet again 3 players over towards the A-bomb site, and nothing really provoked on the side of Galaxy Racer. They're still working towards Banana, and surely then a further rotation also to come back in. Right now they're still just checking out. Nice to chuck the off out. Exactly what you want to see there as well. Just get rid of it. Of course, if you were to fall, then they can still collect on your own op from Relaxa, but at least not on the rotate. Or on some kind of save if his teammates were to fall over towards the A spot. Giants really far up into this, holding the aggressive line. And you rarely see a hold this far up. Still smokes now to follow out. And yet again, team damage this time around coming in as well, but they don't really care.
Oh, is this gonna work?
Not able to get into position. It's all gonna come down to Freddy Frog. He's gonna fall.
It's still
no, he's still alive. And in the end, the 1v1 up against PR. Quick rotation to be happening. No time to go back over towards the B-bomb site. So Bomb's going to be planted on A. Oh, and the fact that he only takes 4 damage is huge also for him.
A little bit scary, that's for certain. PR is coming in close, and he's not going to be able to win the duel. As Freddy Frog saves the day. A quick reaction, jumping out a balcony, getting the drop on the player on short, retrieving the bomb, and immediately going for the plant, realizing that the rotation must be still a ways off. And look at this. I mean, the balls of steel for Freddy Frog to go this wide on the angle here, even though PR had the, well, if nothing else, the idea and the knowledge that he might be coming from that angle. 15-14, this is it. Giants now on the verge of losing Inferno. The choice of their own. This will be devastating if that is the case. Going on to Dust 2, I'm not, you know, it's not impossible that they win it, but it's definitely going to be a less probable thing now. And look at what they have. I mean, MP9s, Max 7, a single rifle, no kits, a single Molotov. This is a devastating position to be in, and the Portuguese better have a few aces up their sleeve.
Yeah, but from the position that Galaxy Racer are currently holding, they seem to be well aware that there is players in towards the apartments, and you know that your opponents don't really have all the money in the world to be working with. So that's why they are actually also just holding back, seeing if anybody is going to go aggressive to push. Just under a minute now to go, and Fox, he surely is thinking about a peek in towards second mid. I'll just find a little bit of extra information. Pleasant finds a headshot, and there you go. This is now going to be the catalyst to start the round going in towards the A site. Smoke down in towards long, in towards library. Riz over towards the site with a single MP9 over towards his A spots. And right now, the wraparound already commencing. And whilst 3 players are going to be coming in straight away through the smoke, OBJ finds one. Are they going to expect even more? They hear the steps.
Doesn't matter.
He's ready for it. And it is going to be 16-14. What a first map we've seen here. I mean, both teams seem like they could win it. And it's 16-14 here at the end.
Well, they'll be taking it home. Yeah, definitely looked like both could take it. It was down to the bone, down to the wire, to the last few seconds and moments in this case. And indeed, Galaxy Racer, they do not fail to close out the series now. At least they successfully pull it home. Or excuse me, the map. And that means we're going on to Dust 2 next, the choice of Galaxy Racers. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about a few moments' time as we get ready for our second map, Dust 2. Stay tuned.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. system online.
So, hello and welcome back then here to Galaxy Racer up against Giants. It is map 2, it is Galaxy Racer's map pick, and here going in towards Dust 2, it was a Galaxy Racer just to pick up the knife round, and with that, well, they decide where to start. Probably going to be towards CT, I'd expect. I highly doubt them wanting to start over towards the T side, but of course it is their own map pick. And we'll just have to see how they get started. Also, what Giants can bring to a map like Dust 2. Of course, we did just see a very, very tight first game on Inferno. And I can definitely see Giants maybe playing a little bit better of a T side here as well. As they were able to grab a decent attacking form earlier on. It did take them a little bit longer than we maybe expected to actually get going, but then once they were actually there, it all worked out for them. So, Over, what do you expect from this Dust 2?
Well, that's a tough position you put me into, my friend. I'll be honest, I expect nothing but the very best. No, honestly, what I'd expect, what I'd love to see out of Dust 2 would be a good game of CS from both sides. Inferno gave us a good example of what can happen when both of them put their minds to it, but also what can happen when both of them perhaps at times are a little bit too eager to close up one another. So what I'd expect here is Galaxy Racer taking a lead and potentially even keeping it at that, but Giants, without doubt, in my mind, also having a good chance to break the cycle and put themselves ahead and potentially, maybe, able to pull us into Train as the third and final map of this series. Either way, the pistol is live, and Tyler, let's be honest about this. GR, there's a reason they chose Dust. They absolutely love this map.
Yeah, and that's going to come down to what they can get started with here on the CT side. We already see Giants, 3 players up towards top mid, and quick execution over towards short, but Plesson already aggressive and ready for it. Tabs is there as well to support. Bomb yet again is going to be down, and OBJ, well, he's in a 1-on-5, Glock in hand, but what are you going to do in that situation? There's not much you can do. He did have a little bit of utility, but I mean, he's down to just this. Right now, Glock in hand, no armor. And well, that's pretty much it at the end of the pistol.
Yes, sir, it is. Unfortunately for Giants, they'll have to concede another pistol. And Galaxy Racer, they really are a pistol team likewise. Back in the day, back when the days of Chaos and Jalapeno, they had some of the best pistol stats I've ever seen. They usually won majority of them. So again, they're repeating kind of that here. 3 for 3 in pistols currently, and they're doing pretty damn good job at keeping it like that. In any case, bit of an 8 top middle. It's a fast short push. Giants, they're going to be trying to break the A side by brute forcing it through short. Tabs is the first to engage, and he will be the first to fall. Riz, great shots coming out. The Deagle coming to connect, and it's a 4-on-5 that Galaxy Racer might not have the answer to reply to and to work against. This is going to be a tough one to retake. Very extremely difficult to get onto a site when you do not have any sort of long-range engagement available to you. With Dezen having the AUG, the rest now working with the FAMAS. Oh, he's watching the flank. Oh!
Yeah, you have to go for the team kill there, otherwise you both die in the end. Plesson taken out by his own teammate. Still, this is now going to be the catalyst to try and get towards the site, but it's all going to come down to Freddy Frog in a 1-on-2. No kit at his disposal. And as you said, that's the round gone, and Giants picking up their first. But this, yet again, you can talk about it being exactly what you want to do. Sure, you might lose the pistol, but then you get straight back into it and start things off on the T side.
It's effectively better than winning the pistol almost, because if you do it to the CT side, so if you're the T and that happens and you lose the pistol, you get, like, the best case scenario for the T side to start is get the bomb plant on the pistol, lose the pistol, win the second round, and destroy the economy of your opponents. Because we can see right here, Galaxy Racer, they're forced to play with $1,400 in the bank, give or take. And they can barely afford anything whatsoever. So in this instance, Giants, they're in a great economical state excuse me, not economical, but tactical state to put themselves up in front. And Dessen, holy hell, what was that? Relaxa finds one more, and all of a sudden the pistols out of Galaxy Racers seem to be absolutely overpowering the AKs and the rifles of Giants. How and what in the world is happening? Did they put out an update in CS that pistols become stronger than rifles? Is there something we don't know? Is it April 1st already? What is going on right now? Giants, they get absolutely destroyed. And Relaxa, there's another one. The scout adds on top of the already kind of damaged line of Giants.
Yeah, and we see this quite a lot, especially I think at this level. We see it time and time again where just teams on the Deagles, they're aggressive. They're just trying to go for those battles, and the teams on the rifles just can't really deal with it. And right now, everybody's hitting their shots. Everybody is showing that they're capable of playing the Deagle as well. And with that, second round to Galaxy Racer. And this back and forth is just going to continue then, I guess. Question is, can Giants do the same thing once more? I mean, I'd expect them to just force into this. Yeah, PR's already done it. AK in hand for him.
They've got the,
and then the rest just jump on a couple of Deagles, or maybe even an SMG if you want to. But I think the Deagles will be better suited. And we do see two, and actually a Tech 9 as well. Two Tech 9s in that fact. Against the full-on rifle setup on the side of Galaxy Racer.
Well, we're about to find out what the prerogative here is. And they do seem to be inclined in going towards B. 4 players in upper brown hulls, a few more going in through lower. It seems like Giants are going to be trying to hit middle, perhaps trying to split B. It would be a worthwhile attempt. There's only one itsy-bitsy problem, though, and that's the fact that there's 2 players on B already. Tabs is about to check middle. Oh, he gets a bit of an off angle. He's about to drop dead, though. That's a great start. PR finds himself the first. That's a rifle they can potentially pick up, and Pleasant reveals his hand. Shoots a tiny bit prematurely, but look at this, Giants. They turn tail and go back towards short. I love this, and will it be read in time by the rest of Galaxy Racer? If it will be or if it won't be, either way, it is going to be the A side that's lost in Giants. It's a 3-on-4 with the bomb being planted for short. This is a chance here for them to prove their worth and their quality, and certainly they will try.
Yeah, and that's also the right decision, though, from Freddy Frog to fall back in towards CT spawn, try to link back up with the rest of his team. Work that 4-on-3 situation. Still 2 players aggressive here. It is going to be Relax and Pleasant to actually find those kills. Sure, OBJ found one, but the time was of the essence and it's starting to run out. Fox just trying to stay alive, trying to be a thorn in their side, and he's at least keep them back bit by bit, but they will have a kit to defuse, and that is going to be a 3rd round here for Galaxy Racer. Well done there.
Yeah, it could have gone a little bit out of hand. Galaxy Racer certainly can be happy that they are able to secure a victory with 3 players surviving. It could have cost them a lot more than it did, and in this case, Giants, well done for getting the bomb down, sure, but then again, when you think about it, they could have done perhaps a little bit more. Although I think their primary goal was just get the bomb plant to begin with and then see where it leads where it leads them to. The up on Relaxa. Galaxy Racer not joking around. They've got the full buy coming in, and they'll be putting up quite a few walls in place in order to make sure Giants can't cross unannounced. OBJ, unfortunately, already getting tagged heavily. And Fox trying to be sneaky about this, trying to get himself across through short. Unfortunately for him, nades will be flying in his face. Pleasant, blinded by a friendly
Relaxa finds 2 though in 1.
Yeah, beautiful collateral, yeah. But
still, I mean, they made the round a little bit more expensive. Another AK taken back out of the mix. And with that, sure, it's 4-1 here for Galaxy Racer. They were only up against those pistols, but even that can backfire. And they're happy that everything ended up working out for them. Giants now in the next buy round. I would expect them to be dangerous in this one, though, as well. There's the CTs. Money isn't great just yet. Sure, Desmond and Freddy Frog have a little bit of a reserve.
Well, they lost quite a few players in the last
round there.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, Giants, if nothing else, what they have going for themselves is the fact that the CTs won't survive a single round loss, meaning that right now GR have to achieve at least 2 or 3 rounds in consecutive fashion in order to get a bit of a bank going and make sure that, let's say, 3 or 4 players survive at the bare minimum. I would suggest 4 rather than 3 even. So yeah, this is not the optimal position to be in for GR, but neither is for Giants. Likewise, if we can check the economy of theirs, we can see they're barely left with anything in the bank at all. They've got, what, 3 smokes and 4 flashbangs. That's the only thing they can muster up with utility. So overall, they are limited quite a little bit. And they seem to be inclined in going towards A short again. Kind of like the idea, but can they break Relaxa is a better question, perhaps even. Because the double up setup from GR is not to be underestimated, especially with Freddy Frog on long to support Relaxa. And then you have, of course, Stabs on middle that's going to be trying to push behind them all, with Dezen most likely rotating into CT. And here it begins. Here they go. 25 seconds and counting. Giants limited by time. Oh, that molly's perfect. Yeah, although the smoke forced out, it is going to be a perfect start for GR.
Dezen tabs, though, they are able to grab 2, and it is a perfect trade because it is a 2-on-4 situation now. 2 players still towards long, but they need to start closing in on towards the A bomb site. OBJ is ready for it still. Tabs just about caught looking away. And with that, Relaxa finds Fox, but it's all going to be down to OBJ. They know exactly where he's at, but still somehow able to find one. Blessed with the other op. Not exactly the best of times, but yet again, bomb not going to be defused just yet. Shots ringing out for OBJ, and he is just waiting for it. Still, it is going to be Relaxa, no time left. And it is going to be a second round here for Giants. And we've talked about the money. That was definitely missing for Galaxy Racer. But yet again, you do have to buy into this one. Relaxa can grab a FAMAS, that's exactly what he's doing. And then the rest can buy up tabs on an MP9, and the round was so close. But yet, Giants played it out perfectly.
It was quite close, and yeah, the money, a problem that they'll have to deal another time. It's going to be 4-2 as Giants will be pushing up middle. This is a B split and a fast one at that. Relaxa and Dezen left to their own devices. Good night, Relaxa. Now Dezen. Do they read that he's here? Well, they know anyway. And he finds 2 frags, almost the third. Actually gets the third. Holy hell! Dezen. He actually gets the third frag. 1 on 2. Well, 2 on 2 now. With Giants having to put up a defense. This is a doable round right now. I say a doable round just as Fox takes the head of Freddy Frog. Unfortunately, in this case, Tabs being left alone. No kit, no utility. I think his end goal is saving a rifle, getting the hell out of dodge. Maybe even picking up the op if he can. If he can, of course.
Who knows? Maybe even backstabbing an op there on towards ramp. The timing just not on his side, though. And this should really be Fox's kill, but it isn't. And Tabs, he's still looking for more. OJ is going to be tagged down low, but is going to be surviving as well. 4-3. Op saved through. But Dezen, what a hold in towards window. And that last kill, I mean, if we have that in slow motion. Oh, somehow still able to get that headshot in. Bullet still midair as he falls. And that was
crazy. That was crazy. And Dezen, I mean, he got 3 frags. Imagine if they don't lose the player in CT immediately, if that's a 2-on-2, actually an attempted 2-on-2 instead of just, you know, a meager, hopeful one. That could have gone so much better for, in this case, Galaxy Racer.
Giants just push up this quietly, smokes down in the last second. And then just start your cross over towards the A-bomb site. Shouldn't really be challenged too much, but we've seen the Deagles the day before. But it's not to be in this one. Relaxa still alive, USP in hand, in that smoke at the moment.
Yeah.
Lessons position already expected as well, and that's going to be it for Relaxa. And Blessing in a 1v5, already being checked here by NopeJ.
Not very fun, is it, right now for GR? They're just having a bit of a tough one. Not really sure how they should be approaching the rounds, getting hammered in. Every single thing they attempt is quickly returned the favor in. And let's see what the end goal here will be for Galaxy Racer. Tabs goes into the rifle. Bye. Do the rest follow suit? Nope. Just Eagles. Like, I'm not like, this has to be a bit of a mistake by, surely, right? By Tabs? Or at least, you know, maybe intentional, but this is a dangerous game they're playing.
It generally is something I reckon is more miscommunicated. But we'll see. Maybe they still have something in mind there. They need to pull something out of it. And that rifle just to no effect.
Useless. Yeah,
in the end, it is Desert. Still on the Deagle, sure, but I mean in a 1v5. Yeah, I guess OBJ is down to 1 HP, but he shouldn't be peeking. No idea how PR just fell there. Nicely done by Desert. Yet again, the Deagle so strong, actually finds a second. And I guess he does the bare minimum that you want to do. Find 2 kills. Almost, I guess, had a third if OBJ would have fallen. And that's a classical, the 99 and 4 on a rifle, probably. Either way, down to 1 HP. Lucky to be alive. But it is, yet again, going to be the likes of a Galaxy Racer. On another round with their, interesting investment. Tabs just on the MP9, double op. And then 2 rifles, one of those being the AUG of Pleasant. And Giants, well, seem to just be sticking to the basics. Take long control. Go over towards the A-ball site. And win the round. As yet again, Galaxy Racer, they could start maybe even putting 3 players over towards the A-bomb site rather than doubling mid. Always an option, especially the way that Giants have been playing. They've been hitting the A site most of the time. So you could always double long and then have one towards the side, or maybe change it up and play double towards short and have one single towards pits. Freddy Frog right now stops spraying but still finds one on Therese. Not plenty of damage onto PR either. Back down to 4-on-4. They do take long control for the moment, but actually a lot of smokes to use in that one. Still have 3 Molotovs, but only 1 smoke. Maybe guarantee a cross.
Yeah, this is...
Well, actually, the chances are not all too bad for Galaxy Racer in this one.
Well, depending how they play their cards right now, it's all about to be decided by the double op, as you said, setup. And can they find a few shots? The first miss. Now they know there's an op on CT. Now they know there's an op on short. That gives them at least an idea how to work against this, and perhaps an idea how to make sure that things do not get out of hand too quickly. So far, so good, I think, is the right word to put it.
Yeah, and right now the fact that Desmond found Fox is just going to say, okay, well, you can't cross via CT. You have to stay on top of the bomb site, and that definitely limits the capabilities of the T's. And Tabs finds one Pleasant to fall, so does Desert, but it is going to be Tabs for the second. And a defuse is going to be here as well. No pit,
time.
Though.
No
and
time.
With that, the round is lost.
Again.
And that would have been a tight one.
No.
Like 8-9 seconds?
Yeah, it was somewhere there. I believe there was about 8 seconds left just as he clicked on it. So the worst part is this is the second round now that they lose like this. And it's just going to get worse and worse by each passing moment. 6-4, Giants taking the lead and a heavy one at that. The CT's forced into a very weird economical position where they buy up, you know, they still get the ops, so that they saved up, they still get something out of it. But overall, this is an excellent start for Giants. Dust 2 looking like it could go their way if they keep it up here.
By the way, for those viewers that haven't seen it just yet, AGF was able to beat Honores in the best of 3. 16-3 across both maps, Mirage and Inferno.
Yeah. They took
Really
them down
interesting
easy.
scoreline there. But yet again, of course, then the winner of this one up against AGF. But I reckon that if Honoris play like they did in that first game, then Giants, if they were to lose this one, would also have a decent time in that game for sure.
Oh, for certain.
Right now.
The one important thing to note here is the fact that AGF is the best team in this group.
Yeah.
I think there's no denial of that. And whoever faces them is going to have a hard time. Whilst against Honoris, who have been on and off very much, we'll see how they handle it. But let's wait for a second here. Giants, they'd lose the first man. So the trade is not yet to come, and well, the second will be dropped as well, with Freddy Frog holding the line towards long. Through short, a few players entering the fray. Tabs keeping a clean tab. Unfortunately not against NopeJ, but well, the AK will be enough in the end there to pick him up. Yeah, that was important for Galaxy Racer that they're able to pick it up like that. But they're able to solve the equation, I guess one could say. Avoid getting absolutely hammered into the ground, because the round loss, if it were to happen the previous, it would be devastating. Speaking of devastating, don't be foolish when you use Betway, folks. If you want to earn some money, get on Betway, go check it out, and get yourself a few prizes. Just be responsible about it, please. Don't be fools and then complain in chat you lose everything.
Yeah, I mean, even when we do have a favorite, we do see plenty of, well, surprises, not only in 9 to 5, but in Counter-Strike in general. Everything is possible, but the nades right now, just to shut them down. Nice use of utility. And whilst Galaxy Racer surely did take their sweet time trying to retake the bomb sites earlier, their hold is looking so much better now. Fox in towards mid as well. Down to 24 already. A little bit late on the shot. Fox actually baited back in towards mid. Of course, as the bomb is still down in towards Longhouse, there's not all too much that you can actually do for the moment.
Yeah, very limited currently. Not exactly best spot to be in. OBJ, good catch. Patience is a virtue, as they say, and he gets himself a free drop on one. Unfortunately, he will be equally so taken out. But at least the beginning is here, or at least it starts off to begin with. 6-6, tied up.
Yeah, tied up once more, I guess, now. After Giants were able to find 5 in a row. And that just, not even just down to the fact that they were hitting their shots, but also that Galaxy Racer were just, I feel like, giving them too much respect. Their setup was a little bit wrong. Right now, they have started to now put more players over towards the A bomb site. Be ready for it. Yet again, you see 2 long at the start of it, and then adjust from there.
I feel like GR ignored the basics of Dust, which is you have to have side control of A and long or short, one or the other. You can't have both as aggressive as they perhaps would want, and you can't have everything without sacrificing something else, right? And in this case, playing 2 players on B, it's okay, it's fine. You know, you put yourself into a safe spot, that's all good and dandy. But don't expect to then be able to hold if there's a quick push on towards a certain position, you know, and you don't have your players ready for a quick rotation. Point in hand again is that they're playing very safe towards B, whilst keeping themselves a little bit more wide open towards the A site. And that's why we saw so much success on towards the A site up until this point. And this pistol push towards B, it's not even, you know, then it's as easy as it gets here for GR to handle it. But this is the interesting round. This is the round that's going to kind of decide the fate of this first half. Will it be again 9-6, or is it actually something that perhaps for a difference Giants can get something out of it? And well, that's a perfect start. That's a great beginning right now.
Yeah, and LOOT.BET finding that first one is going to be nice. But the question is right now, they're not going to work with that long control that they've got. And maybe if Desant gets the right timing, he might just spot something here. Oh, look at this.
I don't even...
And maybe, if we can, let's just have the radar in a big view right now. As that right now, Desant... Oh, he might just pull back for this.
I mean, he needs to realize this. Surely he's going to be at least keeping an... Oh, man. Galaxy
now
Racer.
They're going to be running smoke down over towards the B-bomb site. Desant is going to be in behind. But yet again,
yeah, but they know
everybody already on the rotates.
Like, they should be aware that there's the flank set already. Because, yeah, like, obviously, Fox is already lined up with the scout. So, there we go. That's all they need now. They have the info. And this retake is going to be extremely difficult. Though.
Going to do some damage to Fox. Still, all he needs is that one headshot on towards Desant. Flashbang now to volley in towards the site. Right now, all that Galaxy Racer are doing is just flashing themselves and giving Giants even more time to work with. The Molotov didn't work out.
That's it.
Force out Fox. And with that, the round should be done and over with. Fox and BR find the last couple of kills. And what is this? Giants yet again bring us down to a very, very close scoreline at halftime. It is going to be 8-7. The question is, who's actually going to have the lead here?
Well, given how it's going right now, and how it's looking to continue, I dare say the Giants do have a bit of a better chance of winning this currently. That the lead is in their hands effectively. But let's wait and see. Perhaps we might still be wrong, as there will be a little bit of a commotion. Okay.
Some damage there, and the Molotov, of course, helping out with that. Desant just about has to pull the trigger through the smoke, and he would have had 2 kills for free, but still, I mean, Giants, they've been working together for so long now in this game. This is kind of the first time that they just walk out one by one by one by one, and they're being shut down exactly because of that. And really, also, Tabs, there's no real need to push. Just wait. You're in a 4-on-2 situation, or 5-on-2 situation. No need to bring it down any closer. Yet again, Freddy also coming in from behind. OBJ keeping an eye on. Is he going to be quick enough on the AK? Peekaboo says Freddy Frog, and 2 kills for him as well to close out the first half. 8-7. And to be honest, I mean, sure, Giants played a decent game, but at the same time, I almost want to say that some of this is just down to the mistakes that Galaxy Racer have been making. And I mean, especially in that one round prior, they were just baited in towards long.
Yeah, they were. You are right. They definitely were forced into a certain few... Well, not forced, but rather they were put in a certain few positions that they really had no chance of winning. Either way, this is where it has to take a bit of a wide turn for the Giants. Galaxy Racer, again, with an 8-7 half and taking the lead in the half itself. They put themselves a bit in front, and look at this long engagement. It goes the way of GR as they pick up 2 frags. They force OBJ off the angle. Fox will find the return, but they do lose OBJ in the trade. And a 3v2 is very hard for Giants to make up for. They will have no vision of the crossover to the site. If they're lucky, maybe they can catch a player or 2 before they get over that, but that is, you know, that's wishful thinking right now. And we can see already presence by the side of GR moving on through the spot.
Yeah, and the point also that Giants, they do have 1 player in towards CT spawn. That's going to be all fine, but still, Fox, that rate position is so vital right now. Surely you're not going to be jumping for anything here. Pleasant finds one. Now in a 1v3 is going to be LOOT.BET. He's already given his position away, and there you go. Bomb already ticking, and the shots coming in. Pleasant finding the last headshot. Good stuff there to now bring it down to a point where, sure, Galaxy Racer, they win another pistol. Can they now keep things going on T-side? They were able to win the first pistol as well, but then lost the second round after. But surely there is no potential for that here for Giants, as yet again, they're fully invested into it. Deagles across the board, and also the scouts coming into play. And at least the scout for Relaxa already doing a little bit of damage there onto Nokje.
Yeah, certainly starting to build up a little bit of a repertoire, one could say. And we can see a few shots being traded out through middle. Galaxy Racer looking absolutely splendid with the second pistol secured. You know, that's 4 for 4 for pistols. Truly picking up the slack in that regard and not being worried one bit. What else is there to say besides concern in the eyes of Giants? They know what is at stake, but perhaps in a way they're thinking here, oh, you know, we can lose, or if we lose this, it happens. We can still then go into the lower match against Honoris and win it easily, right? If you think about it. But let's hold up a few more seconds and see what the plan here is. Giants, 2 scouts is what they have currently available to them. A lot of damage output available if they play their cards right. And that's a fact.
Yeah, still right now, I mean, tabs in towards short as well. We'll have the support there from the Molotov coming in from long. It is going to be Riz though to find the headshot on the Deagle. And right now, I mean, still Giants holding on to the safe bomb site. They did take their sweet time, but so did Galaxy Racer. But for them, the time is running out. 10 seconds on the clock in a 1v4. And sure, they were able to get damage in, but just not able to actually find the shots. And in the end, Giants yet again upset Galaxy Racer in that one. And bring it down to its... This is, yeah. I was already waiting to see when we're finally going to see more tactical timeouts. This is something where you could have even taken that a lot earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Even in that first half, you saw some issues on the side of Galaxy Racer, and they just didn't actually take the time to consult. Now they are taking another timeout just to go back over, okay, what are you going to do now? But yet again, you're forcing into it. You're going to have those Deagles. And you're going to have to try to just annoy Giants there.
And for me, it's not even just the fact that, you know, the previous round should be going to Galaxy Racer, but they took such a long time in approaching the round itself and getting close to the site that the scouts just had a free will of their own. And again, Giants, you know, getting the lucky drop here, they will be finding themselves a perfect cause for more rounds to be added on top of the pile. Full force by Galaxy Racer, not really going to be too effective. The early loss on Long is already an issue, and it's going to just add on top of the already brooding feeling that currently Galaxy Racers are having over them. The loss of the previous round has to weigh heavy at their hearts. I mean, it's a little bit of a disappointment, really. I didn't expect them to be that poorly organized, even against pistols, although I should have expected it, right? I mean, we've seen it time and time again already. Well, this is a little bit of a painful one.
Yeah, I don't know, yet again, Relaxer showing his strength on the scouts. And yeah, right now, Pleasant's still on the Deagle. He could just catch a player in mid off guard, but that's not going to happen. Nope, finds the kill. But it is going to be a one-on-one. AK in both players' hands. And all of a sudden, Relaxa now has got a chance here. Flashbang out. Has the right idea where the player's at. But no. He is going to have it. 4 kills for him.
That was a lot closer than it should have been.
Yeah, sure.
Sure enough. Yeah, it's Giants that win it, but they pay a very high price for that. Holy, I am still kind of processing what just happened. That was a lot closer than it should have been, truly. And there's just the one thing that kind of tickles my fancy is the fact that we saw the bomb on middle doors instead of, you know, quickly starting to push back towards short as they should. They separated a bit too much, and obviously the end result was quite clear. Well, that they are not going to get very far. But
yeah, just back down to basics, back down to pistols.
Indeed.
And Riz now already looking in towards Longhouse. Gotten one there already, but yet again, I mean, you're up against pistols. Not too much to worry about. Lots of Deagle out now as well. Tab's able to recover it for a hot second. But I mean, it's 60 seconds to go. Dezen surely into deep enemy territory. But you're on a Glock. Yet again, your chances are limited, and especially now towards B-bomb site. PR has that locked down. LOOT.BET also the first one to actually spot him. It should almost be 2-in-1 spray down. There you go. 10-9 then. Giants taking the lead in the Portuguese side. Far from out of this game.
Exactly. It's starting to shape into quite the opener here. Giants. This is a perfect start to this second, to the second half, I guess, as it will build up a little bit of their confidence, and beyond that, they need whatever positive they can get out of these rounds. And well, right now, look at this. It's gonna be Ritz with the first, supported by Fox, of course, but Giants do get the entry, and they are doing splendid for themselves. Pushing back now into their original positions. Fox will be kind of holding the line towards short, just being the nuisance, as always. A classic position we see Oppers take is this off angle on the edge. And if in case the shot were to be missed or something of the like, he would just drop down into CT if he has the chance for it. Oh, this could be a lot of damage as well. Oh, look at that money!
Oh, perfect here for Fox.
That was just, you know, if he'd seen that, I'm certain he would let off a very loud moan. I was like, oh man, that was just beautiful.
Yeah, in the end though, Galaxy Racer, they just need to keep going as they did previously. Otherwise, they're going to be pretty wise to what just happened. Still, it is going to be Riz coming in from behind, only finding one though. And the bomb is going to be planted still. The round far from one as PR finds a headshot onto Dezen. Head spotted, PR falls, but Blessed still at Riz. Nice stuff there to support via shorts. But it's not going to work out. There's LOOT.BET and OBJ both come in. And this is going to be their 11th. Yet again though, a quick throwback to map number 1. We did see Giants kind of take a lead towards the end as well, and then Galaxy Racer just about able to close things out in their own favor. So, I mean, even here, still everything much up in the balance.
Everything does hang in the balance, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was like 13-11 earlier in favor of Giants. And then it ended up going 16-14 on Inferno on Giants' map pick. And they're trying to stay into this to move on to map 3 to Train, which would be our decider if it actually comes down to a full 3-map series. Of course, the winner out of this one is going to be going up against AGF. That's going to be on here on the A stream. B stream's then going to cover the loser game. And then interesting to see how this Group B is going to come down.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be an easy one, though. Should mention the fact that right now it's all about making sure you keep that control in your hands and making sure that you do not make any there's no foolish mistakes coming out from the teammates. It's very important that Giants keep their economical advantage, and you know they just try and play it smart and safe in this case. And we can see right now already they're going to be pushing on towards, well, this will be a B push, of course, as LOOT.BET finds 3. Dezen the only one that really can find the reply, and NobeJ gets the ace. It will be allowed to sneak it away. Perfect stuff. The eco round not exactly being too effective for Galaxy Racer. But the fun ends here. This is it. This is kind of do or die time for Galaxy Racer. Like you said, the last time, well, on Inferno, we saw the 13-11 result. And GR still were able to come back. 12-9 is pretty much very similar of that. Yet Galaxy Racer are the ones that have to step up to the plate and start making the actual comeback possible. We're about to see this happen. Long control going to be contested for. And already GR making a few moves. And looking a lot safer, or at least better. Oh, the read. Relaxa spots the top mid push. Luckily for OBJ, he does not get shot. And he's able to evade any sort of deathly hallows.
Well, Lisa is confirmed that they have one more player up towards top mid with an op. A little bit of information found still. It is still a full 5-on-5, and with us getting close to a minute already done off the clock. Not going to be a lot of time in Galaxy Racer. They had similar issues on their CT side where they were just a little bit too, well, slow to get over to the site in the post-plant situations, and similar situations seems to be happening here on the T side. Just taking a lot of time to always be on their approach plate. And Giants not even doing that much to really keep them back. Sure, they're showing presence. Now the smoke, maybe even to cover off. Play into it, but actually, Ray's good timing on the nades, but they've got the better of him still. Dezen falls towards short. That's going to be the support via short done and dusted. So
this could go wildly wrong yet, and it
now
will.
For Galaxy Racer.
Oh man, it will go wrong. That is how it should have gone a long time ago. Galaxy Racers will find themselves the double digits. They barely make it out of it, but they do. That shall be a bit of a sigh of relief on the whole side of GR. I bet you that much. Definitely happy that they're able to pull it back like this. With 3 players surviving, they'll get a bit of extra money on the side. It won't last them long, as they'll have to immediately reinvest into the next round, but at least they don't have to worry about not, well, with having to play with bloody pistols and the like. Either case, this is where the fun truly ends, and, well, both sides will have to put all their efforts into it. We have Giants currently in a position that will allow them a proper rebuy. We've got, what, an AWP, AKs, full utility. They've got everything they need. Bit of a slow game for Fox, even though he's playing the op continuously. And now, a bit of a challenge towards Long. I like it. As Giants realize that perhaps Long should be taken care of sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and right now, they are actually going for a play where you have 3-player close to Longhouse. But yet again, then, one falling back to try and then support mid as well. I'm always a fan of the double long play, and not even keeping that much of an eye on the site itself, but then, of course, just having a player in mid to support that as well. And that's just really not what they have. So in that situation, you would much rather have OBJ still be somewhere towards the site. Although, of course, Fox is now falling back. Yet again, the danger towards Long isn't really that high still. Back and forth the AWPer goes. Now, slowly but surely, it is time for Galaxy Racer also to bunch up together towards short and make this happen. Yet again, the time that they're taking. Smoke down in towards CT spawn. Just warrant a little bit more attention over towards a mid to B plate. BJ now going aggressively to try and peek into this.
Here we go.
He could be there and ready to make some damage, and only finds one in the end. Dezen to trade back. But Fox, he's fully blinded, and the flashbangs just keep on going. Riz, though, coming in from behind. And that's now going to be 3 players in via short. And Relax it to try and deal with this. He's so difficult to find one.
Oh, good shot. As he finds the first, that's all he needed to do. At least gives a fighting chance to the rest of his teammates, and they will find both frags coming through short as, well, Fox is trying to reach his mark through long itself, pushing on forward, getting headshotted in the process. Unfortunately, his op skills will not save him then, and we have ourselves quite the commotion starting to be built. This is going to be 12-12, again tied up. Moving in neck to neck. It's not it's not over yet, as Giants will have the op on Fox. The hero buy. Maybe it makes a difference, but if it doesn't, that's quite a wasteful amount of money. Well, that's quite the amount of money being wasted away afterwards if they are unsuccessful in picking up the round itself. Unless they save, then okay, fair enough, you know.
Yeah, the point is now, though, as well, that yet again it comes down to that play where Giants were looking quite strong in the previous. Then it all fell apart because all of a sudden Galaxy Racer yet again back to headshots. And then everything tends to work out. Can Giants replicate that now with one of the Deagles and the op alongside Fox? Or will they just have to hold on a little bit longer? I mean, everything focused over towards the bomb site for the moment. One player in towards mid as well. And Freddy Frog just chilling over towards B. Hasn't heard anything there. But still, now Galaxy Racer are going to be starting to push up ahead. Freddy Frog needs to start to make a rotation, otherwise he might just be all alone if Fox is able to pick off them.
Not the first time they're making a mistake to go this slow, but let's see if they can break that cycle. OBJ, good shot. And there's going to be 3 players still trying to approach the angle and trying to find a few ways back into this one.
This is nice, though.
Yeah, that boost could definitely give you a bit of an upper hand.
He is ready for this.
Yeah, seized him.
But both. And that's why a player in his position is always great. Sure, he was a little bit late to maybe even go for the lurk there, but it all ended up working out as the team, well, ended up still being slow on the pace, and Giants really just so sure of that boost. If Galaxy Racer would have been towards the site, try to get the bomb down, then maybe both players would have died. And it would have just been too late for Freddy Frog. But we're tied at 12 now. And we talked about this earlier. That Giants, they had a long run on the CT side on map number 1, and then ended up giving things up as Galaxy Racer were able to close things out. Still, Plessen in with 1. The early advantage goes the way of the Swedes.
Again. This is...
My biggest question still, are we going to see Giants take a timeout at some stage?
We haven't seen it in the first map, and we have yet to see it here on Dust likewise. Yeah, I hope they time out if in case this does not go as planned, and certainly they should know better than to just, you know, brute force it, trying to break the wall with their heads effectively. And as we see right now, Fox will relocate through short, and his angle of attack is pretty good, but Relax is already ready. He's waiting for the peak, and just as he comes into play, he gets absolutely destroyed. Riz on the angle, and Plessen just flies in through the corner, doesn't even give a damn about it. And all of a sudden, it's the end that is nigh here for Giants. This should be 14 almost on the line for Galaxy Racer, given how well they kicked this one off. A bit of a concern, really. I hope that Galaxy Racer is ready for what comes next, and that is a pretty hard amount of rounds that they'll have to start winning in consecutive succession. Otherwise, they might as well already kind of say goodbye to this series. 12-12 as Giants, well, money is gone, their position compromised, and their overall... Oh no, they lose one more rifle. Ouch. That is really gonna hurt. Well, Tyler, I'll be honest with you. Giants seem to be losing a grip on this control, or on this map. And it's starting to look worse and worse with each passing moment.
Yeah, and right now I feel like it is really just a repeat of map number 1. But yet again, Galaxy Racer, they're in there hitting their shots. And right now, you've seen 3, 4, maybe even more, I guess. Or you're expecting more. You're expecting all 5 players over towards long. Look at that fake rotation. And straight back in towards long they go. This is an interesting play from Galaxy Racer. Because it is, of course, high risk. Because a lot of those times when you do go for an A stack over towards long, you do tend to push in towards long house as well. But I think also the right idea to try and maybe pull them off. But right now, everybody walking in towards short. Riz is going to be there. He will have the support of his teammates. 3 CTs here on short. Riz the first one to peek. He's going to be found. Still Plessed. They're all just holding the line. PR finds 1. Actually makes it 2. But it is a 3-on-2 situation. OBJ doesn't burn just yet. Not hitting his headshots either though, and the flashbang is going to be the end of him. OBJ, as the last one, still alive. AK in hand. Body armor at his disposal. But yet again, bomb planted, and Galaxy Racer should actually have this. Don't really need to peek, but Tabs does it anyways. Down to 19 HP. Okay. You go save, right? Yeah.
Yeah, for a second there I thought he might want to attempt something like this, but that would have been very dangerous and likely would have resulted in him just losing the rifle, nothing more. Maybe, you know, he could have gotten another frag, but you really do risk a lot. And as we already said, economy is a problem, and having to pull off the corner yet again, not exactly the best position to be in. In either case, one hell of a series that we have on our hands. 14-12, Giants now facing the music. That is, well, almost facing the music. That is the end of this best of 3. We're about to find out soon enough if they're able to still keep themselves composed for the next few, but it is the final chance here for the Portuguese team. Either win this round and still have a chance of pulling it into a 3rd and final map of Train, or unfortunately have to concede this one with a loss. Let's find out.
Oh, OBJ, if he would have pulled the trigger, he might have just had 1. Still has support of Fox as well. This time around, the failed smoking towards CT spawn. Not exactly great in Galaxy Racer. 2 lose there first. Are they going to bring it back to like a 14-14 Giants here? Chances certainly there, and Riz, perfect position to come in from behind. How has that not been seen by Relaxa?
Yeah, well, he's a little bit oblivious. Unfortunately for Riz, he's oblivious likewise. Relaxa now getting the drop on him. Oh boy, that is gonna hurt in the morning, innit?
And I'm so confused right now. Dezen finds damage on the player towards long. He's gonna be falling back. Op to support him there. But yet again, there could be a 2-pronged attack after all. Depending on how long Tabs actually takes to go for this. Right now, they're going to be pushing him down. They want to take more control over towards short. He will see the rifle, though. Finds the second one as well. And this surely now going to be it. Galaxy Racer looking so strong. And after early weaknesses, double smoked across towards A. And with that now, 4-on-2, OBJ and NoBJ. Both just need to be saving here. Oh, and this is going to be 15. And with that, moving on to a match point here.
I mean, that was just something else entirely. I don't know how to even... Like, when Relaxa... Excuse me, when Tabs went for that dance with the devil through short, you know, for a second there, okay, you know, you think to yourself, surely he gets 1, but that's all he gets, right? Well, not really. He gets both, and not just that. He absolutely smashes them to the ground. Perfect stuff. And that's it. That's more than enough in this instance right now. It's 15-12. Giants, not only are they broken economically speaking, they will have enough to drop 2 rifles, so it's not, you know, it's not the worst position to be in, but not much better either. As we can see, Dirty dancing through short. Tabs. Oh boy, this guy.
And this is now such a difficult situation for Giants. boost over the smoke, but nobody in mid to actually contest that. Freddy not hitting his shot. Yet again now, first kind of approach play over towards the bombs like that. It is actually successful there as well. Nokche sure still alive, but yet again taking a lot of damage even through door. And right now, Tabs has an idea, still standing towards T-spawn, find the spray transmitter, find the headshot to PR. Player, I mean, how is he still alive? 1 HP on Riz, falls after all. And this is starting to look like we're all done and dusted here on Dust 2. Map pick for Galaxy Racer. Fox just not hitting his shot. All going to be down to J in a 1v5. B-bomb site so difficult to retake. And especially the way that Galaxy Racer are playing it right now. They're trying to go for the knife kill. But Tabs finds the headshot. 16-12 after 16-14. It was a really, really close series after all within these two maps. Yeah. Especially in comparison to what a chill time AGF had in that other game.
Well, that is going to be a wrap. 2-0. Galaxy Racer will be facing off AGF, as we said, the stronger team in the group. AGF definitely not easy to beat and will not be easy to beat. With that in mind, Galaxy Racers, congrats. They'll take it home. I didn't expect them to have this quick of an ending on Dust, you know, after Inferno 16-14, after the performance of Giant here on Dust as well. I would have hoped for a bit of a better show, but it is what it is, Tyler, and that is going to be it, I guess. Any final words for this series?
Well, I mean, we'll just have to see what both teams can come up with. I believe that definitely Giants will have a decent time in their second game for sure as well, up against Sonoris, and then AGF will definitely be a tough nut to crack for the Swedes, because right now, with the mistakes that they're making themselves, I don't really see it happening.
Yeah, likewise. It's definitely not looking too good. And with that, boys, we'll be taking about a 40-minute break before we get into our next best of 3 series, the upper winners match series, AGF versus, of course, Galaxy Racer. And it's going to be Honoris facing off Giants as well at that time. So stay tuned, and we'll be back in, well, as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. system online.
Prodigious journeys into modern times. Powerful impulse. 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 Prodigious journeys into modern times.
Hello and welcome back then here to Betway's 9 to 5. It is the next match coming up, and of course, I'm not all by myself. I mean, yesterday both of us were dressed in dark. Today we're both dressed in white. I mean, what's going on here, Over? Love it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I guess you didn't hear me there.
Hey.
So we're dress buddies, I guess. We're ready for this one together. But what's happening here is going to be AGF versus Galaxy Racers is what's going to be happening. And we just saw Galaxy Racers take down Giants. A little bit unexpected in the last map on Dust 2, but definitely a well played out series by Galaxy Racers, by the Swedes themselves. Now having to face off a very deadly threat. Oh my God, I can't even speak right now.
Threat, yeah.
Yes, thank you.
All good. I think what's going to be interesting between both teams, surely AGF going to be the favorites here. Galaxy Racer surely had their difficulties as well. The whole AGF side, I mean, the way that they have developed now is kind of the classical thing for Danish sides as well. I mean, you just see a couple of those guys being built up and, well, give them half a year maybe, and then one of those guys will be playing for Astralis. But yeah, I mean,
that's
they're building things up, and I think that map Veto will also be very, very interesting to see how it comes down. But I think that also because, I mean, there's a couple of maps that could be banned for some of these teams where, okay, do you ban in your own weaknesses or do you ban to the strengths of your opponent? And I think that AGF could have a big play if they ban to the strengths of their opponents, but I kind of think that because they could obviously go for an overpass ban.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing that they'll go for something classical, like, I don't know, take something like a nuke or vertigo out of contention. But we'll see that hopefully soon then. Yeah, we did just see AGF be very dominant in a 16-3 on both maps, and then Galaxy Racer, they certainly struggled. It wasn't an easy run up against Giants.
No, it wasn't, right? Because they had to really pull out all the stops, and I have a sneaky suspicion that against AGF it's not going to work as good as it did against Giants, and we can see the veto here. Overpass, Inferno, and Train is going to be played. I'm not particularly sold on Inferno not being banned by Galaxy Racers. I know they just won. I know, yeah, sure. But I don't think they want to play it against AGF, do they? They barely won against Giants. It was 16-14. There were quite a few rounds where we could definitely say, okay, you know, the rounds were won because of a bit of luck factor. The 2 pistol rounds they took definitely played a big part in their victory likewise. So I got to be honest, I'm not surprised about Overpass. Chaos, aka Jalapeno, aka now Galaxy Racer, used to be the best Overpass team I've ever seen in a long time. Overpass used to be their go-to map, so, you know, there's no surprise there. But Inferno, I have my doubts about it, Tyler.
Yeah, I think certainly at this level, they're a great Overpass team, and that was also, I was kind of wondering, okay, well, is AGF going to play a risky game? Sure, Galaxy Racer can play Vertigo as well. AGF generally ban it alongside a couple of others. But yeah, we see Overpass, we see Inferno. I think in general, there's a decent chance for Galaxy Racer, but I'm still going to go AGF all the way because, I mean, I'm just going to sell out on top dogs today. I'm just going to say that AGF is the stronger side.
I knew it. No. I agree.
When do I ever go for a risky prediction? Come on.
Well, you're German. You don't take risks. You calculate everything. So it's kind of, you know, to be accepted.
Yeah. Calculate in there for the profits, and that's just how it works. But yeah, it'll be interesting.
I have to agree, though. I kind of concur that AGF is the one that's going to be taking the cake here, at least in my mind. Likewise, I already said it that they are the strongest team in the group today. In Group B, they're definitely a team that you don't want to meet head-on if you don't need to. And this is the winners match that will decide who moves out of the group, Group B first, of course. And one thing to mention, we already said this during the game that we had between Giants and Galaxy Racer. The round difference was unbelievable. AGF won 16-3 both maps against Honoris. They got absolutely blasted to oblivion. And there are definitely concerns to be had if Galaxy Racer start off poorly. I have a sneaky suspicion the Danes will give them a beating and a half.
Yeah, We'll see how that game will get started. I think we do almost have all players on the server.
Almost.
We're just waiting for one more on the T side, and then we should be ready. So for Galaxy Racer, there's one more to be joining. But yeah, I mean, I think in general, of course, I said that Galaxy Racer is going to come through that, but the way that they played, I don't know. I mean, depending on how strong that loser game will go for the guys from
Honors?
what do they call it again? No.
Giants?
Giants, yeah. Giants, thank you. There you go. Depending on how strong they start into the losers game, I do believe that they can even then beat a team like Galaxy Racer in that last game of the day. I mean, I'm already leaning myself far out of the window and saying, yeah, okay, it's just going to come down that way. But I just, sad to say, I don't really believe in the Swedes, really. But yeah, it's just a question of when we get started and how everything will get underway.
I kind of get where you're coming from. I really do. It's a little bit scary when you think about it. Yeah, Galaxy Racer, the performance that they had wasn't exactly the best. They certainly lacked quite a little bit of, I guess you could say at times confidence, and at times just generally prowess, skill, maybe. That's not the right word to use, because it's not like they don't know what they're doing, but it feels like sometimes they're very chaotic, very lost in what they're doing, and it's something that's going to come back to haunt them big time against AGF. As you know, as we said, as we've been insinuating, they are simply put quite a good team, and you cannot underestimate a team like such unless you want to be absolutely blasted into oblivion. In any case, looking over the teams themselves, looking over AGF, when you look at the lineup, you've got Netric, for example, the IGL, who's going to be leading this squad, and then you've got Luki, Frostlev, TMB, for example, that comes to mind immediately to everybody's, or at least should come to mind to everybody's attention previously from Copenhagen Flames. He had a pretty long stint with them. I had the pleasure of casting him live in Bosnia, and it was quite amazing. And yeah, like truly, this is definitely going to be a pretty tough match. And we can see the knife round has already concluded, as it is going to GR and AGF. Well, I don't think they're going to mind too much about it, though.
Yeah, the point is, sure, Galaxy Racer, they'll have the chance to start on CT side. That's exactly where we're going to see them as well. At the same time, I mean, AGF themselves, they have time to build on this. Sure, their win rate isn't exactly great on Overpass. That's certainly a map that Galaxy Racer should have the upper hand on. But I mean, I would also see that maybe they still have a chance to somehow make it back into it, all depending on how strong AGF gets started and how many mistakes Galaxy Racer might make. All in general, you look at this match and you see, okay, well, 69% win rate up for Galaxy Racer in 16 maps played. And surely AGF, with their 20% win rate, basically 1 out of 5 are not going to make a difference. But who knows? I mean, it is still CS. I could see this going the full distance. Let's get things started here on Overpass. It is Galaxy Racer's map pick, and it is really the Scandinavian duel here in Group B between the Danes and the Swedes. AGF starting on their T side, not really going anywhere too overly aggressive and too quickly just yet. You actually rarely see such a slow T side to start off with on Overpass. And then the question is, do you explode out and try to go over towards B, or do you try to be fast up towards Connector? It is going to be the explosion out of Connector and straight over towards the bomb site. Freddy Frog already here already and waiting, shooting off, but with the USP not exactly having the best day. Desert still alive, actually being able to push through Monster, and he can then certainly be a factor that can annoy them in the late game. But Lucky, just that one kill and then getting straight back out of it is so strong. Still though, Blessed now straight back into it.
This is not yet done. Oh boy, okay.
Stuff here from Galaxy Racer and the pistol. I mean, it did go back and forth, but I wasn't all too happy with the way that AGF ended up playing it.
Yeah, they definitely left themselves a little bit wide open. That after plant control was a little bit weak. They didn't go CT, they didn't go monster, they didn't even go short. They really left themselves wide open and basically open for attacks from multiple angles at the same time, which effectively, well, ended their stint. As quickly as it came, it quickly went. And in this case, I would have preferred to see them perhaps a little bit more organized in their manners, in their setup. Perhaps a little bit more prepared for what was to come. In any case, looking back at it, well, at least they got the plant. And this is something we spoke about, how the CTs or how the Ts, if they can win the second round after getting the plant, usually fare a lot better than, you know, taking the pistol and then having to fight from that point forward.
All right, now though, surely AGF still gonna remain dangerous. Freddy Frog picks up one. Relaxer back into it though as well. Yeah, and really you don't really expect too much from AGF. Yet again, they don't have any armor. They're just waiting to then of course have the rifles in the next round to come up. I mean, sure, you always had the chance to be that big surprise with the Deagles, but generally without armor, you are going to pull the shorter straw. But now the AKs against a setup for Galaxy Racer that can certainly stand the tide here.
Well, they seem to open up with a bit of a banger, and certainly, as you said, they seem to be ready to take them on head on. Well, let's find out. AGF, 3 players in Monster, a lot of presence being shown. 3 nades on towards short. Oh boy, net trick, good spray down. Gonna take down Dessen and Christo. Catching a glimpse, or at least catching the backside of one more in between. And that's a perfect start for AGF and their gun round. And as we, just as we said, oh, you know, Galaxy Racer are ready for what comes next. Unfortunately, they lose quite a little bit of their firepower within a matter of moments, which is a bit of a disappointment, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything bad. They can still win this, obviously, with a 3-on-5. It's not impossible. It is improbable, though. Let's hold up for a second and see where does this take us. As AGF slow down, 45 seconds. They're going to be running down the clock a little bit, trying to put doubt in the mind of Galaxy Racer. But here comes the smoke, here comes the execution. And Christo, before the shot even comes, Relax is already on the ground. As Tabs holds the line to the corner. It's a dead way corner. As Freddy Frog finds 2 more. Hold up, Freddy Frog. If he had been able to get 1 more in between, that 1-on-1 suddenly becomes very much possible. Very much a chance that it could go well. But that's a wrap for the moment. That shall be the first one to AGF.
Nice for them to work together. You generally don't expect 2 players in the same angle, especially after you've already found 2 kills over towards the A-bomb site. Still, AGF, they play it down nicely. They take their time, find those kills, and it is going to be an almost clean round from them. Right now, their first round, gonna see if they can make it 2 and then also take the lead off the back of it. As Galaxy Racer, they're fully invested into this one. If they were to lose, then it is back to just basic equipment. And then it should be the chance for the Danes to start taking the lead. And if they can then just keep grasp of Galaxy Racer's chances at building an economy here, then this can take a really, really quick turn. Still for the moment, Frozlev still just chilling, actually falling back towards B. And I like that because there's 3 players close. And they are ready towards Monster as well, whilst right now, 2 A players quite far up. TFB gonna be taken out by Freddy Frog to push through the Molotov. Is dangerous. Christo actually falls down to 23.
Oh, whoa.
To be picked up by Relaxer.
Interesting. He pulls out the pistol, keeps on shooting instead of trying to get off the angle. And unfortunately for him, there's the player at long range entering long as well. And it pretty much secured the round for, or excuse me, the refrag for AGF. And look at this. They seem to be acutely aware of potential flank, although Luki, just as they exit connector, he plucks it off the corner, and luckily enough, it's
Still,
no luck.
all of a
no
sudden, I was just
luck.
about to say, the damage being collected here, but they did put out a little bit of damage. Frostlev now out in the open. Sure, the rest of the CTs are going to be closing that gap. Right now, they're still sort of back in toilets. It is going to be Frostlev to find that one. Pleasant to fall, but actually just about in the nick of time getting that bomb planted. Now, where are these last couple of players? You know, one is over towards toilets, one is close to the box, and he is going to work this perfectly. Nice reload, although he is wide out in the open. And it is going to be Tabs to find it. 6 HP on him, but it is going to be his kill and his round as well. Full 10-second defuse, but no problem whatsoever with that. It's going to be a third round here for Galaxy Racer. And this, an interesting turn of events now, as of course, AGF should have enough money to still force into something. And it is the right call to make, because the CTs are still pretty much broke. I mean, sure, they're buying fully into this, but if you can break them now.
Yeah, like if you can take them down a notch right here, it would be a devastating effect on them, and certainly that is something that AGF will be aiming to do. But let's hold up and see where it takes them. As there is a scout in the hands of Relaxa, Pleasant taking a bit of an aggressive stance. I'm not particularly sold on that. Although Pleasant spots Luki, and he will be able to take him down. That's a great start. It opens up with a bit of a banger, and it gives doubt in the mind of AGF. Losing that player in connector will now force them to either move on to the offensive a little bit faster and start taking matters into their own hands, and Frostlev certainly having exactly that idea. Unfortunately, only getting a single refrag is not yet enough to put them at ease.
Yeah, and it was a nice nade from Netric as well to take Desmond down to 50 HP. And although the damage still favoring Galaxy Racer right now, as AGF have a couple of players already tagged down low. For them, it's only Desmond. He's actually repositioned into a more aggressive position. Still right now, full rotate happening. With that now, AGF gonna be trying to go over towards the say bomb site. Relaxa seems ready for it. Scouts in hand, but still weighing his options. Just about missed the timing to the two players over towards long. Has a decent idea though. Finds one nade to follow up, and almost gonna find another kill there. Two players tagged so low now. Tabs could just line them up, and Frostlev with 10 seconds to go. Two options: either you save that, or you go die quickly. If you die after the timer runs out, that's not gonna be any good for yourself. Galaxy Racer not gonna go hunting either though. Keeping 3 players alive is so important for their CT side.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The more that are alive, the better it is. Well, the longer it's gonna last for their economy, and the more loss they can take down the line. Of course, in this case, AGF perhaps overcompensated a little bit too little in that sense that they didn't go for the immediate reaction. As I said, as soon as they lost connector control and that player had been tucked away in the corner there, more specifically Lucky getting caught there, they should have pounced either on connector or on any other site to try and punish the fact that the Galaxy Racers were so aggressive. Unfortunately, that never came. 4-1, AGF. They will have to resort to an eco. Not exactly the best position to be in. But then again, they have a single rifle they can work with, and maybe they can make some magic with that. Albeit, shouldn't be easy. And it never is, really.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, sure, a couple of upgraded pistols, but right now this could have all turned out so much differently. If you consider if AGF would have found a follow-up to their one single round, then this could have simply been a 3-2 scoreline even, with the way that they've been playing it. Still, as of right now, this round not going to get them anywhere. CTs now grab a 5th here for sure. And then the question going forward as well, over is just going to be when you find that breaking point, how far can the CTs build it now that they're almost to a point where they have all 5 players still alive? I mean, if nobody falls now, they can really start to build their own economy.
So the breaking point for AGF, you mean, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, because it's AGF, because I've seen them in the past and I know what they're capable of, and yet obviously, you know, we don't wanna overhype them too much. I will say that as long as AGF get 5 to 6 rounds in the first half, so Galaxy Racers their breaking point is between, let's say, 9 to 10 rounds, right? So if Galaxy Racers get 9 to 10 rounds, it's on the verge. It's on the basically on the precipice of AGF breaking mentally. Whilst anything beyond that, or below that, is just simply put AGF still at a huge advantage in my mind, at least, simply put. But let's find out how it goes. As you said, GR have been able to raise the stakes, and they're certainly putting up a lot of pressure on the side of AGF. And they don't seem to be bothered by anything. And right now, it's going to be a bit of a pressure point towards the A short position, towards Banana Toilets. Connector control not going to be contested for it. That's a bit of a shame.
Actually, both teams not really going towards it. And now, with a minute 20 on the clock, it seems more and more like that yet again AGF are going to be going towards Connector and maybe back down towards B, as they've pulled a lot of attention over towards the A-bomb site. 3 players actually aggressively in towards Toilets. And the bomb also right now still ways back. In an ideal world, probably Christu, or sorry, Frozlev, who actually went back there, would have picked up the bomb. Christu grab tabs, Freddy Frog to trade back, relaxes there as well in the round, seeming to fall apart from there on out. And I mean, this respects as well the stats that we see, that AGF, really their win rate with the 20% on Overpass is far away from anything that should be competitive, and that's why I would have hoped that they actually ban a map like Over, just because it is literally the strongest map for Galaxy Racers as well.
Yeah.
Like 16 maps played, 69% win rate is a big factor, and especially the only team that AGF were able to beat was all the way back in July up against the Bulgarian side of Blue Jays. So of course those guys certainly have their experience. I think certainly Dreamer and Rocking alongside Zix, they've been around the Bulgarian scene and generally in that scene down south, but still, I mean, in comparison to who else they've been playing, would have much rather them see, well, the ban on Overpass, but it's not how the way went. And right now, CTs are reaping the benefits because of it.
Well, this is looking pretty darn good for Galaxy Racer. They're putting a halt to this eco round. And the most important part is they're keeping all 5 players alive for the time being, and they will keep them all alive. This is perfect. This is really coming up and shaping up to be an extremely good round, and more specifically half for GR. As you said, it is their best map, and I wasn't joking when I said that historically this is their best map, and even the players themselves, I think in the past there were a few there was an instance where I think they even said, like, you know, they like Overpass a lot as a team, they've always liked it, and they just enjoy playing it overall. And we can see this right here. They're very much well versed within the map itself. It's hard to really even realize what they're going to be doing, because every single round is a little bit different. Here we see, instead of that presence towards Banana, that presence towards A, they put 2 players on B short. They take quick peeks and quick control towards that tunnel position, take the frag, and now move back all the way towards A. They realize what's up there, reading AGF like an open book, and it's looking very good at the moment.
Right now, Christu might just have the right timing. Flashbang just to catch him off guard. Relaxa. Nice headshot to Netric. And I love that right now Galaxy Racing sticking to those rifles because it's working. I mean, they don't really have anything to worry about for the moment. But he now finally finally finding an opening, going aggressive here. TMP to trade back as well. And all of a sudden, AGF back into this round. And this could be the all-important second round that they need just to maybe also get a foothold in this game, because right now the 7-1 scoreline certainly showing strengths of Galaxy Racer. Dezen tapping away his position now, known to Chris too as well. He should have that with the AWP. There you go. The thing now is for AGF, you need to turn this into 3, even 4, because of the money that especially a guy like Relaxa still has left over. Yeah, sure, they're all going to be buying into this. They should still be able to scratch a buy together for that next round, or maybe just put tabs on a Deagle and the rest can buy rifles without too much effect. But yeah, this is now the point where if AGF don't win this round and don't maybe make it 4, then Galaxy Racers are just going to run away with this in this first half.
Yes, very much true. Very much, as you just said it, AGF need to put the foot down effectively, as they say, and start handling this ASAP. First of all, the economy of the CTs is yet to be completely and utterly destroyed. There is quite a little bit of money left on quite a few players, so there is still one more buy in their bank. And AGF failed to secure a round. This is just going to get worse and worse by each passing second. And here we go. Again, the frag opened up. The venue of attack for AGF denied through short, and an 8 take by the looks of it will be in play. And I'll be fair with you, I'm not particularly sold on the idea of AGF going towards the A site, and they seem to be feeling the same here. They are not particularly happy with going towards A, turning their attention towards Monster. I love the Freddy Frog takes... Yeah, I love that he takes initiative into his own hand. This is perfect. But he has to time his position very well. Oh boy.
That's so
well, at least he gives the info, right?
Yeah, nice for TMP to then get out of it, but Dezen, he's living such a risky life there, is going to be caught by Netric. Now maybe finally a chance to make something happen for AGF, as the B bombs it is far from fallen. They have so much information on the side of Galaxy Racers. Relaxa finds Loki as well. Back down to a 2-on-2 here. Bomb yet to be planted. Freddy Frog from short, and the time's run out. It is the 8th round for Galaxy Racer, and AGF now none the wiser, as Netric falls after the counter runs out.
Yep.
$800 in the bank.
It's getting a little bit out of hand, I'll admit. I did not expect Galaxy Racer to have this easy of a time, and I certainly didn't expect AGF to be this disheveled after losing a few early rounds. You know, they should be used to it by now, but I guess they perhaps took it a bit too easily on themselves. In any case, it is going to be a tactical timeout. Finally, we see that one. We didn't see a single one from Giants, did we? I don't recall seeing a single tactical timeout from Giants
I'm pretty
themselves.
sure they only had a technical.
Yep, just the technical.
Galaxy Racer took all the tacticals, yeah.
Yep.
And that's such a big part in CS though as well, is knowing when you actually take those timeouts and saying, okay, well, something isn't working. What are we going to change up now, and how can we get back into this game? And that's something that actually quite a lot of teams get wrong, or don't even take the chance at going for timeouts. And for us casters, I mean, it's always great to see when the teams actually go more into their tactics and reset a little bit more. We just rarely see it, especially at this level of play, we do have to say is that as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's a rarity to have team... Well, it's not a rarity, but it's a nice thing to see teams reconsider their options and reconsider their positional setups and such when they see something is not working out. You know, for example, this... if we take AGF here, for example, their take of B short has been quite unsuccessful. Their take of banana has been quite unsuccessful, and usually this would prong a team to either take a timeout and start considering different options, like let's try a blitzkrieg attack on towards the A site, for example, or maybe a quick B push through short with the last 2 players going there, or something of the like. But for AGF, they're kind of being halted in their tracks every single time, and even their approach through short has been very unsuccessful. We can see here they walk up towards toilets, they go in towards the entry of A, and they still you know, they most likely don't get anything out of it besides a single frag, if even that will happen. And yeah, that's obviously, you know, Freddy Frog ain't that easy to beat.
And he has all the information to work with, so it is going to be Frost left to also fall. Sure, they only had a couple of pistols, but even there, I mean, usually you do find 1, maybe even 2 kills, especially in these games. Usually with the Deagles, it is a little bit stronger, but now, yet again, AGF, the Danes, back to rifles and back to the drawing board to see what they can actually bring to the table, just from their own strategy book as well.
Indeed.
In general, though, of course, they did, well, even in the rounds where they were able to grab the W, lost a lot of players, and this is a great opener, because this is maybe even something that you can work with. Sure, it also gives the chance for Dezen and other players to take more possession of the map, because you know, okay, there is going to be 4 players at least tied up with that. So, with that already, we see Dezen taking a lot of control towards short B. Another player, that's Pleasant, over towards Monster. And then at that stage, with the flashbang now in front of B, you can say, okay, B's completely free. They're going to be going towards A. As Freddy Frog was already clearing out the connector, this only leaves 2 spots to stay. And this is either somehow already into toilets, which, of course, Freddy Frog just came that way, or already towards long A. And that's exactly where they're heading right now. The full rotation from B already came out. They made sure that nobody's towards that direction. And just the information that Galaxy Racer finds in the early game, this is completely turned around, and this is why it is their best map. They know exactly how to play Overpass.
Although they're a little bit oblivious
find that first headshots. Galaxy Racer still, I mean, they're caught out of position after playing it so strongly. And now down to a 4-on-1 where Pleasant is left to his own devices. Bomb's going to be planted. And surely this is not just going to turn around as easy as this. I mean, everything worked out perfectly for Galaxy Racer until it came to the point where you actually have to hit your shots.
They had all the info they needed. They had all the details they needed. Unfortunately, they've kind of ignored the obvious, I think. It was more about the part that they really thought that somehow their opponents might have snuck in through, of course, through the short position, which was not the case, unfortunately. And Galaxy Racers underestimating how quickly the long position can be lost. Also, there was a jump spot through APC. I was surprised that they actually played that openly towards toilets and short. It's like, if you're considering toilets is being taken over, you should be taking them by surprise, right? You should be going in there and trying to fight your way through and through. Or if you know they're coming through long, usually you push into toilets, so you have a bit of a backup plan in case you lose the site. You can still fall back around. You know, you have players in CT anyway, so you're kind of holding that position as well, and you can pinch them in as they're coming through. But here, GR just kind of got backstabbed, and by the time they responded, it was far too late. In any case, it is going to be our
the aggression now
13th. Let's see how far this one spreads. Yeah, the aggression quite widespread. Oh boy.
Pleasant also finding 2 on the MP9, and all of a sudden, big opener here for Galaxy Racer, as Pleasant is going to be going deeper in towards connector as well. As long as nobody drops down here, he should be fine. But of course, he should also be able to hear the footsteps and give the information, relay that over towards Relaxa. Now they're going to be trying some on the AWP, checking in towards long if anybody is boosted up there. And that's not the case. It's the question of where is that AWPer? Where are they playing him? As Relaxa has now been picking up a little bit more consistently in their first couple of rounds. I mean, in the first 10 rounds, we barely even saw the AWP. It was all down to just rifles. Play rifles every time on the CT side. Keep 5 of those guys alive, and it worked out time and time again. It was able to build them up an economy as well, as it is so much cheaper to operate on those rifles. You put 5 rounds as the target down for AGF. But even that is starting to dwindle in their chances. TMB to fall, Christou in a 1v4. Now down to a rifle as he switches over. And Freddy Frog gonna have that easy headshot. Not even gonna be checked to his left. And with that now, 10 rounds already here. Can AGF stop them from making it 11? And I guess with a quick and easy round, if they don't really lose anybody, then also into a position where Galaxy Racer could actually still stay at 10 if AGF get this.
Well, we're about to find out. In any case, it'll be a little bit of a challenge towards short B. Frostlove gonna push out first, as Galaxy Racer is keeping themselves at a bit of a distance and basically taking this one a bit of a reserve in mind. They do not wish to risk their lives. That much is clear. Well, okay, I guess that works. That kind of works. Luki finds the drop, and that should be enough. The double up cannot hope to retrieve the B side. Like, this should be a runaway train for the rest of Galaxy Racer. But I say that, and Relaxa takes one down, so it's still a man advantage here for the side of AGF, but it's not impossible now, perhaps, for them to make it back into it.
Relaxa finds Christo, and if we've seen something on the side of AGF, is even when they got the bomb down, they were a little bit too antsy on their own pushes. They were always eager to then try to get ahead of themselves, try to close the round out, and that's exactly what they're doing here. It's all going to be down to Frostblade in a 1v3. The bomb surely going to be defused here. Freddy Frog already on it, and that is going to be a 5-6 defuse for him, but they all have kits to work with. Desert's going to be taken out as well, and the time is of the essence. It's running out. Relaxa now, and it is Frostlev to take the clutch back. 3 players to find, all in the defuse, but it is, after all, a 4th round, but a very expensive one at that for AGF, but they should be able to buy in this next round anyways. Oh, Frostlev, what a day. What a way to save the day here.
He is a hero, man. That was amazing. The fact that he has a full magazine and he has just enough bullets to tap away into the diffusers. Oh boy, that is just crazy to see. And that smoke did more bad for Galaxy Racer than good. And AGF, well, they have themselves the 4th round. As I said, as long as it remains at 10-5 or 9-6, AGF will be fine with that. If it goes beyond the point, that's going to be a problem. Relaxa drops Netric. Freddy Frog, though, he's still lurking in the corner, and he's got himself a little bit of an idea what he wants to do. I'm fairly certain Frost will check it, though. Yep, he will at least be ready for it.
Nicely done in this. What a way to tie up this first half. It is going to be 10-5, looking more and more likely. Pleasant still to be holding on, finds Q. Desert actually shuts it down. Does he find the last two? And I just said it's going to be 10-5. No, it's not. Desert bringing it back. And it is going to be 11-4 in favor of Galaxy Racing. But to be fair, AGF did not play good enough Counter-Strike to even be at this scoreline. Really, the way that Galaxy Racer have been playing, it could have easily been 12-3, maybe even 13-2.
I actually have to agree with you here. It definitely was a little bit of a disappointing performance from AGF, and at 11-4, it does bring about a few question marks, and kind of, you know, you want to make sure that this does not go overboard. But overall, certainly a bit of a concern in the minds of AGF. Here comes the B push, though. A full-on B frontal attack. Oh boy, they don't even see him. Pleasant comes in close and, well, takes down 2 with him. Netric, good reply as he's able to equalize the score, or excuse me, the numbers at least. Des and then Relaxa, though, they'll have something to say about that. And the last 3 surviving members take the 3 down and secure themselves quite a hefty little bit of a lead. Second pistol goes to Galaxy Racer as well. I should say that Galaxy Racers are now currently undefeated as of today in pistols. That is now 6 pistols, including the 4 against Giants that they, well, 6 with the 4 they took against Giants alongside it. So they're really doing good at this case, in this case. And AGF, they have to step up to the plate here if they don't want to lose this first map this quickly and this ineffectively.
Well, and I mean, that could then also be setting a precedent of how things are going to be going forward. But AGF, yet again, comes down to it. Map Veto, not really going their way. They could have just straight out banned Overpass. It is one of their worst maps. Sure, it's not one of their general first bans. You usually see them taking out something like a Vertigo like they did here, or even here and there. You do see them, I think, banning a Dust 2 as well, or maybe even a Nuke sometimes. But yet again, and that's a map that Galaxy Racer themselves don't really play. But it could all turn back around into a similar one-way fashion when we look at Inferno. That would be coming up next, as soon as Galaxy Racer would maybe bring this to a bitter end. Right now, AGF still in with a chance. Pleasant already grabbing Netric to start things off here. Oh, and maybe now Chris2 with the nade. The smoke's all over the place. This, of course, give the Deagles a little bit more of a chance to be all up in their face. And it works out for them. TMB stays alive. And they do find the kills on the Deagles. Galil's to be collected alongside the single AK. I mean, it would be a long way to bring things back, and I'm not going to start believing in the Danes until they maybe make it 10. But I mean, especially with 12 on the side of Galaxy Racer, definitely the door still open.
Yeah.
As the Swedes need 4 more rounds to close it out here.
I get I get where you're coming from with that, but honestly, even at 10 rounds in, it's not going to be easy, and it certainly shouldn't be easy. Netric and Frostlow, great double. This force buy round shouldn't be finding any purchase, any sort of chance for control. There's that. Oh, few quick shots, but overall, AGF, I think they just need to take it all here. Like just ride it home, right? Go up to 16, close out the map from this point forward. Don't mess about. Don't allow this one to go over the edge.
You know what's gonna happen now, right?
I know what's gonna happen.
Galaxy Racer is gonna make it 15 or 16, and then chat's just gonna say, "Well, over, stop cursing us."
I know.
And then it's your fault again.
I mean, at this point, yeah.
I mean, let's just see what AGF can do. The chances are there, surely, especially now as Galaxy Racer are back down to just a couple of pistols. Need to fly in, and to nice effect as well for Chris2. With the assist of Frostlev. Relax already being taken out. Enemy Galaxy Racer in this round. You're not really looking for all too much. You're hoping that one of the CTs will push you and they can get an easy 1, maybe even 2 kills. There's not much more hope than that.
Yeah, certainly not a lot to go on. And they're just kind of buying themselves a few moments. And they actually get a drop on Luki, which is a bit of a surprise. Didn't expect that. But overall, this is where the fun should stop for AGF. It's going to be the full buy coming out. Don't think there's enough for the op. Nope, there isn't. So it's going to be 5 AKs. And quite a little bit of utility to work around with. So for AGF, they better be ready for what comes here, as it is going to be the toughest moment for their gun rounds yet. As everything relies on securing this one round to kind of break even and start closing the gap even further. I love this quick aggression from GR, by the way. I love the fact that they're so quick to move out and to take a very open stance on the map itself, taking connector, taking short B, 2 of the most important parts of this map. If you're able to secure them, you pretty much control the map by heart.
Yeah, and especially the damage that they've already dealt over towards TMB and Netric as well is, of course, going to mean that the Danes, well, already a little bit challenged there. Pleasant into a good position for himself. But at the same time, the T's still just checking. What info can you find? What player is maybe going to fall? And TMB, exactly that. He's stuck there from tabs on the boost. Lucky, though, finds the trade. Back down to a 4-on-4 they go. As the smoke is about to dissipate, surely we are going to see the attack to come out from the T's. He just walks straight through before the smoke is even fully faded. And that might just be the mistake that AGF have been waiting for. Tabs
Definitely
now
is.
all by himself. The opportunity to isolate this though into separate one if he wants.
Oh
And he
no,
does
wait,
exactly
what?
that. 1 HP on him. And
And he
Netric,
knows-
all he has to do is just breathe on him. Throw the flashbang and hit the body, but it is going to be Tabs. Beautiful headshot, 4 kills. And what a way to bring things back in a 1-on-3.
1 HP in chat, boys. 1 HP Tabs. Oh,
That's
Lord.
insane.
Tabs, the God Emperor. That was beautiful. The first shot here, as Christo gets the drop on him, the leg shot. And then obviously the jump by Froster. The timing of this was impeccable. But Tabs, the balls of steel of this man, as he walks through the smoke, waits in the smoke itself, and then angles his rifle properly before he can be hit. Holy smokes, that was amazing. AGF, they do not know what just hit them. And Tabs, the monster, has found himself, as you said, the 4K in the round itself, 13-7. That is a devastating loss for AGF, and if that does not mentally break them, then nothing will.
Oh, CMP doesn't hit his shot, and that might just be a foreshadowing of what's to come between both teams. Early nade came raining in on Freddy Frog. Right now, Dezen trying to take more control over towards short. Utility going both ways. Now Netric trying to tap away. Not quite able to connect onto Dezen just yet. 3 players still over towards the A-bomb site. And I'm guessing there's going to be more. Is it again? 3 tabs up the connector. And over towards A, ready to position. This might just come down to how strong the hold over here can be, and how strong the performance also from Froslev can be, as right now he was still holding over towards those toilets. Now though, turn back around, TMB finds one onto Dezen, but the execution surely happening over towards A bomb site now. Molotov's so important, but Relaxa finds Christu as he walks straight in. And Froslev, nice smoke to work with. Is Tab's gonna be aware of this? Yes, he is. Netric still able to deal with this. So is TMB. And all of a sudden, it's all the way back down to Relaxa. But even he finds 1-2 after the time runs out. Able to keep that off alive. Just about in the nick of time. Get out of there.
That was a close call. That could have gone a lot worse than it did, but that will be Galaxy Racers
the
still
round
on 13.
expensive there.
Yeah, very expensive. The CTs certainly could not have afforded that loss to the two players immediately being tucked out of that round, and the end, not even getting the final drop on Relaxa was quite devastating. And imagine if they had lost the last one as well. That would have been absolutely horrible. A timeout being called by Galaxy Racer. They're going to be trying to discuss the current state of affairs, and certainly they've done a good job at diminishing AGF's current position. We can see a scout, we can see an MP9. It tells the story that is AGF. But it should be an eco for Galaxy Racer. They have the advantage. They have the, they definitely have the advantage. That's the thing, right? You don't need to throw it away all by just buying into pistols and Mach 10s and such, and they will do that. And understand that, you know, because of the AWP and Relaxa, they want to give the best chance they have to the round itself. Yet they risk it all by going into this buy instead of relying on just the hero AWP and perhaps a few Kevlars to kind of support the op if in case needed. And they will all support. I love the pick. I love that they're playing this pick 'em up game with the op. That they're all sticking together and working as a unit and making sure that Relaxa will be given his chance to fight his, his battles effectively.
And right now, yet again, Galaxy Racer, 4 players in towards long they go. Christu not going to be hitting his shot, actually falling back quite quickly. Question is, can Froslev get out of there, or can he then hold the line? He is going to get support from Netric, actually. This is an interesting play. You rarely see 2 players in that corner. And then as well, playing so aggressively here. Froslev just trying to bait them into it. Still, though, they're not able to actually get it. As Netric sure finds one, but I mean, you're up against a couple of pistols. You're not supposed to be this aggressive into it. And Galaxy Racer is looking to just grab this round as well. All down to Lucky. But what do you do in a 1v4?
Dancing on their graves is what Galaxy Racers are doing. As for Luki, what do? Well, I guess you can dance alongside them. I don't know. Yeah, just maybe avoid dying is really the best kind of thing you can do in this case. And, well, that is going to be a bit of a disappointment in it. 14-8 AGF in a horrible spot economically. And tactically, they do not have anything to show for. They're reset fully when it comes down to the economy. And they have no other choice but to force up. It's a scout for Netric. Deagle's coming out for the 4 of the remaining players. And whatever utility they can muster up. Christo does... Oh, yeah. Okay, so I thought for a second he only had the 700, which wouldn't make sense. But yeah, he gets the mini Kevlar at least. And this is it. This is... the final chance for AGF. They screw this round up, and that is map 1 done. That much is confirmed.
And right now, Relax already finding the first kill onto Netric. And in the end, for AGF, I mean, they're all down to just a couple of Deagles. You need a hero play to really make this happen. And that seems unlikely for the moment. Smoking towards Monster.
Oh boy.
And right now, the way that Galaxy Racer with Freddy Frog already clearing out this A bomb site, they're so aware of where AGF is going to be at. How's the timing going to play out between Freddy Frog and Froslev here? Froslev falls, and there you go. Come on, guys, they're already over towards 8. Let's try and rotate, and then all of a sudden, you know what? No, we're actually going to go B. There you go. Relaxa finds Christu. Lucky one more onto Freddy Frog, but in a 2v4, what are you going to do? Sure, you have a rifle by now. But yet again, Lucky now down to 40 HP. And it's seeming like just hold on to the one rifle that you've got. TMB, see if you can force another weapon out. And then play for OT.
I mean... OT, sure. You can try, but...
The way that Galaxy Racers are playing, they're not even gonna give them anything.
That's the thing, right? Exactly. I was about to say, it's the way it's all been going. I don't think there's ever going to be a chance of OT. TMB and Lucky, I mean, Lucky can be happy that he gets away with a rifle here. That's it. Everything else in between is just, at this point, in the hands of GR. And this is it. It's the final countdown, as they say, and they seem to be caught in a landslide, and there's certainly no escaping reality this time.
Yeah, and by now, Galaxy Racer in such a good spot. The AGF really just need to maybe even leave Overpass in the past and focus onto Inferno coming up. Of course, they have the better stats towards Inferno and also to our third map decided for Train. So for anybody here as AGF fans, you might have also been wondering, well, what's gone on with this Veto? Why are we even playing Overpass? We never play Overpass. And that's exactly the point. Overpass, as soon as you saw it, you were quite sure that it's just not going to work out for them.
Well, I mean, you know, everybody who would have checked Overpass in the stats would be like, hey, you know, this is kind of GR map, isn't it? And then you look at the rest of the maps and you think to yourself, okay, so why did we get a ban on Dust by AGF? Why did we get a ban on... Okay, Vertigo I can understand. Vertigo definitely understand. And also, you know, Galaxy Racers banning Nuke, that makes sense. But maybe in this case, perhaps one could try with banning Overpass first, you know, go for a bamboozle moment or something. But yeah, it's unfortunately unavoidable in this case, and AGF just kind of caught a bit of a landmine here, haven't they? And Netric, nice shot on Relaxa as he's able to take him out. It's a 2-on-2 right now for the map itself. The Molotov, well, excuse me, not the Molotov, but the Flash actually blinds Netric and Lucky enough to allow Pleasant to get the drop. And a 1-on-2 now. The angle here, Netric has to take a wide fight, and he cannot do so. 16-8 final score. AGF will be defeated on the first map. And moving on into Inferno, our second one, potentially our last one for this winners match of Group B
of the 9 to 5 dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in about 10 minutes time as we get ready for our second map.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. System online.
Turning and turning in the winding gyre. The falcon cannot hear the falcon. Things fall apart. The center cannot hold. Where anarchy is loosed upon the world. Blood-dimmed tide is loosed, and everywhere the ceremony of innocence is drowned. The best lack all conviction, while the worst are full of passionate intensity. Surely some revelation is at hand. Surely the second coming is at hand. The second coming. Hardly are those words out when a vast image, out of spiritus mundi, troubles my sight somewhere in the sands of the desert. A shape with lion body and the head of a man, a gaze blank and pitiless as the sun, is moving its slow thighs, while all about it, real shadows of the indignant desert birds. The darkness drops again, but I know that 20 centuries of stone sleep were vexed to nightmare by a rocking cradle. And what rough beast, its hour come round at last, slouches towards Bethlehem to be born.
And welcome back into our second map here of the Winners Series, best of 3 of Group B, 9-5. I'm not alone, Tyler by my side, and with you, I am over. And, well, Galaxy Racer versus AGF. It is Inferno, the choice of AGF this time round, and we just saw a devastating loss that they took on Overpass, and I think Tyler will have a few more words to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, it was a game where, of course, we expected AGF to be the worst side. Galaxy Racer, they've now built their win percentage to 71% out of 17 times. So, of course, looking really, really solid on Overpass. But yet again, we look at AGF's win performance on Inferno, and that's also sitting at a nice 71% out of 21 times played. Whilst, of course, Galaxy Racer, they showed some weaknesses on Inferno earlier. The question is, can they iron them out? Have they ironed them out? In the meantime, I think that Galaxy Racer was a different team on that first map already in comparison to that first series. But that's just, yet again, the fact that Galaxy Racer, they're the team that's always hit and miss. And that can happen from map to map.
Absolutely so, and we already see a bit of a change of loo on towards the B site with enough time on the clock. AGF planted the bomb down. In a 4-on-4 retake, there is no kit currently available, and I didn't catch if Relaxa had one or not. Oh, the smoke angle. Deson and Tabs, though, the reply imminent. The nade is superb. As both Deson and Tabs drop down to below 50 or just be between their team.
Oh, the damage.
Yeah,
and yet again, AGF looking like they're going to pull things back.
And
Deson to fall. And the Danes with the pistol. That's the first pistol that Galaxy Racer have dropped all day, I think.
Yes, it is. It is. 6 out of 7 currently for pistols when it comes to AGF. And in this best of 3, it is the 2 out of 3 pistols that they took. So far, they're still looking on the up and up. But AGF, that is an outstanding start, as that will propel them forward on Inferno. The T side always in a bit of a, great spot when you open up on Inferno with a pistol. But already, the big butts coming through.
Yet again, the early control over towards Banana, and they're probably going to follow up into this as well. I highly doubt that you're going to be able to stop them here as well. The Deagles, I mean, they're always in for a good chance and in for a good challenge. But now, Relaxa's just going to get dunked by 2 nades. Still, Freddy Frog, he's going to grab 1 on the Deagle, but that's about it. And it's all going to come down to Deson and Tabs once more. And actually a clean second round here as well for AGF. They're able to get the bomb down. Sure, they did already lose 1 player. But who cares? I mean, you're keeping the rifles alive. Who cares if you're going to lose a Mac 10? It's not really matter. As Frozlev grabs Tabs well. Has Deson timed? Or is he just holding this?
I think he's holding this, but
like, why would you
it's a
hold
weird.
this?
Yeah, it's possible that he might have timed out.
Just holding it. I don't know.
But
I always just feel like, okay, well, either you try to peek in further, the chance that they actually push in towards CT spawn to try and save there, nah, he's there. Easy peasy for him. Just discuss it a little longer, see what's going on. I'm always scared because how many games have we had now? Not even... I don't actually think that we've had too many here, but like other tournaments that I've casted recently, we've had so many times where like players timed out in such bad positions where it's like, no, not like that. But yeah, chances were not really there for Deson anyways, so.
It happened one too many times in the past to not believe it can happen again.
Especially with this iteration of online CS. I mean, sure, offline events still stuff can go wrong, but usually, at least internet and PC performance is a little bit less of the issue. Because all systems are the same. They can easily be dealt with.
Exactly so. Well, it is going to be an eco round. An attempt here to try and perhaps
TMB.
stack B and get something out of it. TMB, yeah, I mean that's to be expected, right? Plus, and when you're looking for frags, you're getting fragged. And oh la la, Tabs, nice shot. His CZ skills have always been on par with anybody else, and certainly in this case, he's at least able to get the one. But it was tactically sent in by, well, Christo was tactically sent in to check if there is a stack there, and they've realized that that is exactly the case. And now we can see it's going to be a bit of a step back and then an A hit as Dezen is alone and isolated. Let's see how much damage can he actually do.
All right, now it's not looking like too much. Does find one body hit onto Netric. But as the bomb is planted, it might just be over for this round. I mean, surely the CT is going to go into this as they can buy in the next round anyways. But TMB and I sprayed out onto Relaxa. And there you go, Netric is going to continue just as that as well. Tab's now all by himself in a 1v4. And this right now, Tabs finds one. And should be pretty much all that he's going to get. But yet again, the Mac 10 not going to help you too much in that next round. So he's actually going to run on top of the site. See if he can just find anybody safe in the corner. That's not going to happen. So he goes up with the bomb. And AGF getting the perfect start on their T side. Question is, how long are you now going to be able to keep this going? How long might it take until you come to a point where Galaxy Racer then back into it? We've seen this a couple of times today now, where teams get off to a tremendous start and then take such a long time to actually close things out. Right now, AGF just looking to continue as they are.
Well, this is it. This is the round that could decide whether or not AGF can take it into the high gear and start stealing away the map like Galaxy Racer did on Overpass. The op on Relaxa currently posted on B. The angle he's taking is pretty standard in CT. Yeah, as we can see it right here. He's the one that's going to be looking for the first take. There's only one real reality that can happen if... Oh, no. Oh, he's going to see the head. Takes the shot, does tag, but does not get the frag. Down to 2 HP, he falls. Molotov is available to Christo, so he can molly triple if he can. Or if he's going to be able to. Another great nade. TMB down to 24, Christo to 50. And AGF decided to go off the angle and back off towards middle. Could be a fake B still sell. You know, they could still try and sell the fake B, and I think that's exactly what they'll be doing. Christo is about to molly triple. TMB can smoke CT. And they'll try to do their best. Oh no, that's a molly into dark. Never mind then. Yeah, that's not really going to help too much. Frostlev, good stuff as he takes down Dezen. And Galaxy Racer have been fooled into thinking this is in fact a B hit. Pleasant takes down TMB. That's the selling point. And now the tipping point of Tabs as he takes out Frostlev. Christo comes in through apps through second middle. The 3-on-3 retake of A is ensuing, and they already will be saving. As Galaxy Racer realize, first of all, no kit, second of all, no HP, and third of all, they have no money. This will be a 4-0 start in AGF. A great idea with the fake. Perhaps a little bit too soon to peek out A, and, you know, kind of already gave it away quite quickly. But Galaxy Racer did over-rotate it likewise.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we were talking a little bit in the break, and we were saying, well, maybe Galaxy Racer can just carry on that potential. Maybe they can just carry on from the victory that they just had on Overpass. But yet again, I mean, AGF, they're such a big force here on Inferno. And the way that Galaxy Racer already shown themselves today on Inferno, I really, really had my doubts. Yet again, no, if we do move to a third map decider on train, it is also going to favor the Danish side of AGF, because there they also enjoy a 70% win rate. We've talked about this a couple of times today also, how really you need like 2, 3, maybe even 4 maps that you can really properly play, and then have like 1 that you just usually ban, and then 2 that you can like, yeah, sometimes you have a chance of winning it, but most times it's like meh, at least in the best of the. And I mean, at this stage of CS, we're almost only playing best of 3s, or at least best of 2s, where you can at least play a map that you always like.
Exactly so. Yeah, still this round is as good as gone, right? I mean, Galaxy Racer, they have no business searching for it anymore. Dezen, be careful, mate. You don't want to give yourself away too easily here. And this is quite the start for AGF, isn't it? I guess we kind of expected them to play well, and certainly they had a bit of a setback on Overpass. I had hoped for a better performance from them, but I'm happy to see them play well here on Inferno. It's always a nice little...
Oh. And the way that Christo finds to relax there is nicely done. Dezen in a 1-on-4. He's still able to do a little bit of damage, finds 2 kills. But yeah, AGF now getting into a rhythm of things where they're starting to build up a really, really nice buffer when it comes down to economy. And yet again, it is going to be Galaxy Racer just down to around that 2K mark. Actually interesting to see now. Relaxa did just take a little bit longer to actually get things going. Just hope that that's still, well, discussing options in this round now. Thinking about what can actually be changed going forward and not already saying, well, we've already conceded on this anyways. Let's just get it over with. Right now, though, Tabs not connecting on the scouts.
Oy.
Fine 2 there when it comes down to damage, but not enough for the kill just yet. Smoke down,
Close.
timing is very tight there as well.
Could have happened,
Desert
but
maybe in with a chance here on the Deagle. Finds one. Can Plessen be there for a surprise?
well, he's
For the
gonna try, but yeah, not gonna really make a difference, is he? And Relaxa is gonna make it a bit more painful. Now both Relaxa and Tabs can try and pull this one off if they really want to, although... Oh, wait a second. Relaxa gets a bit of a sneaky one. Able to drop one more, and it's a 1-on-2 that he can still potentially pull off if he really wants to be the hero in this, although Netric takes a bit of a challenging moment, pulls in through the smoke, and actually gets the drop on him. Now, of course, in this case, I guess we can say a tiny bit lucky that he's actually done that. That he's pulled it off, but it shall be enough, and, well, this is going to be 6-0, AGF taking it to new strides. This is a perfect start for the side of the Danes. Something that we very much hope to begin with.
Relaxa trying to go aggressive, falls back after the first shot after he's fully blind. Still, the amount of utility that's being used in that early game, if you look at the map and see how much of it is covered in red, it's just great. Molotovs in towards the apartments, Molotovs in towards Banana. As both teams struggle for map control, but it seems like the struggle is a little bit bigger on the side of Galaxy Racer this time around. Finally hitting their shots as well. Blessing is into it. Netric and Frostlev are able to deal with it though. Because even in the 3-on-2, bombs planted, and with that, Galaxy Racer.
They have to attempt the retake here. Surely they will have to attempt the retake, right?
Yeah, it's the right call to make, but at the same time, the position that the opponents currently hold and the way that Galaxy Racer thus far have been trying to attempt to get back towards the site haven't really worked out too strong. Nice nade, even that's to little effect, especially as nobody's coming in via short. It is really one-dimensional here, the attack as well. And AGF, they're worried about someone over towards short, but right now everybody's dealt with towards long. And here we go, Netric not able to transfer though, as Freddy brings things back, but no time to defuse the bomb as it explodes for his 7th round here for AGF. AK to be collected, but the T's, yet again, they have so much money to work with. Netric scratching close to the 13k mark at the start of this round.
Yeah, that
Galaxy
was
Racer.
a little bit crazy almost,
anything.
yeah. Time to see how far does the chance here stretch for AGF. Can they push off the edge. Actually secure this victory with an 8-9-0 start. I mean, this is already an amazing performance coming out from AGF. So there's no doubt. Most likely they'll be even pushing further this current situation. I mean, they're doing a great job, and I had my doubts about them for the second. Well, once we left Overpass, you know, I was like, maybe.
I was just about to say, how did Chris not react to that?
I'm enjoying the show. I'm enjoying the show at this point. You know, the pistols at this point are just there for the fun of it. Most certainly, Galaxy Racers struggling to keep up the pace. Could be another frag? Nah, Lukey checks it. Yeah, it's simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really expect too much from this on the side of Galaxy with the setup that they've got. But even, I mean, the position that they can get into. Anyways, it is going to be an 8th round. It is going to be the lead going in towards halftime already secured. The only question now is over how big is that lead going to be? Are we just going to see a straight dominance, and is it going to be a similar AGF performance to what they showed earlier on Inferno already? They were able to beat Honoris, the Polish side. So strong, 16-3 on Mirage, 16-3 on Inferno. They were the ones to pick Inferno earlier. They were the ones to pick Inferno this time around as well. And there you go. After a strong showing on map number 1 on their own map pick for Galaxy Racers with that 16-8. One of the weakest maps for AGF. Here on Inferno, it seems like the tables have turned back around.
Oh yes, they have. And indeed, it's a little bit of a it's a little bit of conundrum they're currently in. Galaxy Racer, that is. I don't think they expected this, and I don't think anybody of us expected this. Yet, when you look at the stats, when you look at, you know, the performance of AGF, you already mentioned this previously, how AGF and their past plays on Inferno had been proven to be quite darn good. It's kind of show and tell of what could and can and will have happened, and in this case, we do see Galaxy Racer being pummeled to the ground. Good pop flash this time around, though. Christos turned his back to the wall. Okay, collateral double. That was nice to see. An enjoyable little bunch. As Relaxa takes down one more. Frostlove refrags. It's still going to be a 3-on-2 and a chance perhaps for Galaxy Racers to find their first. Unless Pleasant fails to find anything at all. And 3 bullets in the bank. Surely he's not going to push in over the edge. Yes, he will. Holy hell. Pleasant really has some balls of steel for him. That he goes for that shot and that attempt.
Frostlove is still going to be going for this. Bomb's going to be planted, and right now, Dezen and Tabs, the timing just a little bit too late. Question is Frostlove going to have both players on his radar? But now Frostlove turns around, and Dezen finds a headshot. Finally, a first round here for Galaxy Racer. At least for the lead towards halftime, it is already too little too late. But double op to be collected for that next round to come.
Yeah, it's gonna be Relax's lucky streak here, that he gets this collateral, that he pulls out a hat trick like that, and that he saves the day. One hell of a performance that he pulls off, certainly. Either way, off to a glorious start, one could say. AGF lose the first out to begin with. TMB immediately returns the favor, backed into a corner right now. Galaxy Racers in trouble if they lose B site before they get reinforcements here. This round might be gone before it ever began, and already we do see quite a little bit of a switcheroo.
Oh, and right now though, Relaxa just not quick enough to react to this. Lucky Frostlove, everything's back in AGF's favor. And quick as that, it's all looking like a 9th round is yet again possible. Desmond already here on the rotate. But I mean, he might just hold on to the same angle that he did earlier. Or just fall back.
Quite possibly, yes.
As Tabs is also saving here already. Well, 9th round, AGF will be looking to go double digits. And with the way that they're currently playing, they'll not only be looking to go normal double digits, but something into the 12, 13, 14 rounds maybe even.
I mean, this is crazy. This is... I never expected this, and I'm happy to see this performance out of AGF. It's definitely a nice welcome change from what we are used to seeing or from what we expected to see to begin with. But certainly it is something else entirely, and it's getting to be a bit of a shell shock, isn't it? This kind of play, this kind of lightning good, monstrous performance of AGF. And
Yeah,
Galaxy Racers seems to be affected by it quite severely.
Yeah, and we see the timeout because of it. So of course they're gonna try and make a difference here, try to maybe find a way to get back into the game. But yet again, I mean, at the start of this, I mean, it's now been 10 rounds down, and this is the first time that we see a timeout, right?
Yes,
So, I mean,
it is.
On the second map at least. So sure, Galaxy Racer, they've had the chance to maybe turn it back around. But even here in this round, I mean, they have one rifle and AWP, and then a couple of pistols to work with. Which sure, there's always a chance. But at the same time, AGF, just the way that they've been going. It's kind of surprised me a little bit because it is a full-on turnaround, but it also shows the preference of maps here and there.
It shows how important the map pick is, yeah, and the Veto itself, how much it will impact the team's performance itself. So certainly in that case, it does play a big part. And we can see right now AGF, no time to waste, no time to lose. They're putting all their eggs in one basket. And it's looking pretty damn good. Relax up, nice little trick there that he pulls off. That he gets one, but unfortunately it doesn't last him for long. Nor should it. And as you said, 11, 12 rounds to AGF is what we should be expecting given how this is turning out to be.
Yeah,
Hard to even imagine anything less, right?
Yeah, holding. Ken, don't tell me that this is
No
falling
time.
back
There's
around.
no time.
Yeah.
There is no time. No matter
They're
what
just trying
they
to
do.
make it more expensive, but at the same time, nice to try and get the AWP out of play. That seems to still be what Frozlev is going for, but his position's been heard. Yeah. Now, sure. I mean, try to stop them at a 10-5 or even 11-4 should be the target for Galaxy Racer. But the way that AGF has just been going, I can see this going to 14, and maybe then Galaxy Racer pick up another pistol. And then, who knows, we end up another 16-3, 16-4 maybe. But, yeah, already the foreshadowing of what we're going to see towards Train then as a decider, I think, as well.
Yes, Train is our third and final one. And it is a bit of a... It's a bit of a disappointment, I'll say, for Galaxy Racers. I expected more, and I can't blame them for not being able to pull up more, but still, I expected more is all I'm saying. And 11-1 is what we're going to be looking at here. That is a guarantee right now, as, well, the last two heroes of the current time for Galaxy Racers are, well, isolated and gone pretty much in the back. That's... I don't know how I feel about this. I really don't. It's so weird watching Galaxy Racers being pummeled into the ground like this after having such a great run on Overpass. 11-4 on the half, remember, that they were able to pick up both pistols, and now they're just being literally pugged into oblivion.
Yeah, it's been quite a long time, at least here for us two as a duo that we've actually seen a dominant game as this. I guess that the guys earlier already saw a similar game here with the likes of AGF, but this was kind of also maybe what we expected going into that first map, that AGF show up similarly. But now Dezen yet again on the AWP, and the rest of the guys on the pistols, they're trying to go for pressure here. But AGF just letting them run into it.
Yeah, it's you know, at this point just an attempt to pull it off with the whatever they can, with whatever they can throw on the board. And
the question is also, like, do you try to go for another pause? Is there even any hope on the side of Galaxy Racer? Or is this also something that maybe if they then just say, okay, well, this is lost anyways, even if they haven't said it in the whole team, how do you then get back into a mindset of trying to win on the third map?
oh, that's a legit good question, actually. I guess the answer to that we'll find out soon enough, right? Do you... I mean, obviously it's not over until it's over. So in this case, AGF, they've got a ways to go before they finish this map. I mean, ways might sound like a lot, but, you know, quite a few rounds still before they close out the map itself. As for Galaxy Racers, I don't think they should be giving up. I think they should be trying to do everything they can to somehow mitigate the momentum and the confidence of AGF. I feel like that is the bigger problem in this case. AGF just are literally handling them like there's no tomorrow. And as long as AGF are feeling this comfortable, there will be nothing that helps Galaxy Racers. Like, there's nothing they will be able to do. They'll change the outcome of the rounds themselves if they do not try and break AGF mentally. And unfortunately, I think, you know, we're already past that point in this current map.
Oh, I just hope that they somehow find a reset button for that third map. Right
Yeah,
now,
that'd
though,
be nice, wouldn't it?
a little bit of damage already being dealt here. Freddy Frog into the mix of things. Chris it up. Just here to shut them down. Off collected, straight in towards CT spawn he goes.
I mean, they're literally running into the site. They're not even at this point hiding it that they're running into the site. They're just running straight into.
I think it's just at the point right now where AGF just know, okay, well, we're the dominant side. We're just going to win this easy peasy. And it's just
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
okay, guys, just make sure you still hit your shots. Don't get too crazy about it. But just be there, hit your headshots, and everything's going to be fine. And Galaxy Racer themselves, I mean, at this point, it is such a way to come back that you might as well just say, okay, well, we've won our first map. We won our own map pick. Inferno is just not our map. And move on. But how is it going to get any better on train is my worry still.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? How is it going to be improved on trains? Losing like this, being absolutely destroyed, usually a momentum shift like this translates into the next map as well. And in this case, onto train it probably goes. And we both know how that usually spins out when you start being a little bit too cocky, perhaps a little bit too confident, and things get out of control.
Yeah, let's just see if they can make it 14-1. Or if Galaxy Racer still have anything to say. I mean, with an AK and an M4 to work with, alongside those couple MP9s. Chances not exactly looking great. Yet again, I mean, the amount of utility that's being used as well generally is quite strong, but they use so much utility early on in the game. We feel like, okay, well, AGF now used one player's worth of utility. At the same time, I mean, Galaxy Racer, they've literally used all of their utility. They have a couple of flashbangs left, one smoke left, and that's it. I mean, they were decently equipped as well with the utility, but they've used it all in trying to just defend a first attack.
Yeah.
Dezen, though, in with two. Tabs was able to find one as well. There you go. Maybe now a chance to just make it 13-2 at halftime.
I mean, that'd be a massive deal,
down.
sure.
And there you go. Still, it is a ways to come back. Is it going to be AGF to win pistol? Make it their second pistol in this game. after they lost both of those on map 1 on Overpass. If they do win Pistol and the follow-up, then it's pretty much over and done with. And then we are going to be moving over to Trainer Decider. Galaxy Racer start off with a good start, then who knows, maybe they can start to dominate on their T side. But it is a lot to ask from them.
14 rounds in a row is what they need to do here. That's it. If they want to win this map, they need 14 in a row. End of story. There's nothing else they can really do about it. Any less than 14 in a row, and there's a good chance AGF just win this straight out. Good start. Second mid gonna be overtaken heavily. Frosted, Luki though finding quite a few shots. Tabs and Pleasant. The reply is imminent at least. And Netric finds his way down middle. So he's gonna be looking to be a bit more aggressive perhaps in this stance. And well, certainly he will find himself one. That's a good start to begin with. Albeit a 2-on-2 still does not sell the story perfectly. There is room for error here on both sides. There's a core principle perhaps that AGF could have stick together when you're split.
Yeah. And that was the same thing I was thinking right now. I was like, okay, well, one player going B, one player sticking to A. And right now, Pleasant already finding a lot of damage on TMB. And that's the A bomb site open and ready for the take. Netric now in an almost impossible situation. Maybe he can deny the bomb plant from actually going down. That would be huge. The chances of that happening are so slim, as now he's been spotted as well from the pit player. Still, Dezen now dropped. Pleasant's position in towards mini pit should be known. Nice to take the X-ray off still. It is going to be Pleasant on this, and he finds the headshot as well. Good job there, as it is the pistol round for Galaxy Racer. They've only lost one pistol in the whole day.
Yeah. And that was the first pistol of Inferno. So maybe this was the tilting point, you know, maybe their secret is that they have to win a pistol in order to have a decent game. What do you think?
Would pistol have a decent half?
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
let's see if that's going to happen. But as you said, I mean, at least 10 more rounds needed just to pull level.
At the bare minimum, yeah.
And then you put it at 13 more after that previous to just straight out win the game and not give AGF any chance, because as soon as they have an opening, they might as well just take it. Either way, next couple of rounds should be fine for Galaxy Racer.
Speaking of fine, I mean, Christo just took a fine shot at Pleasant, so, you know, fine is a bit of a fluid word in this case for Galaxy Racer, I think.
Oh, the smoke. Might have heard that, actually. Players, still a lot of players closing towards brackets. Tabs finding one. Lucky with the second one here as well for the team. He's so strong. But yet again, all the way down to just Netric. Has a scout, but the bomb's going to be planted. Is he just going to move through this smoke?
Surely, yeah.
Didn't like it, yeah. Nice try, did do a little bit of damage to Dezen as well. Could have quite easily taken out both. But in the end, he's going to be sprayed down. The Mac 10 actually dropped before the round ended. And then a new Mac 10 bought. I have so many questions right now. Or did he just drop it immediately at the start of the round? But I'm pretty sure that Relax actually fully invested into that. We'll see. Anyways, as of right now, AGF, they're going to go for a B stack. Nade ready to chuck it in as well and take the full control. But that Molotov is just about going to keep them an arm's length away. Nice nade as Lucky drops down to 36. Chris 2 is down to 59 as well. And now the push follows in with the flashback. But yeah. As quick as it starts, it seems like it's going to just be shut down here. TMB now on the Deagle, but in a 1v5, they're just going to push him down. Try to get that extra cash on the Mac 10.
Yeah, TMB, I mean, he could have at least hoped to get one, and, you know, they did. But beyond that point, it's an eco round. There's not much they could have done in that situation. It's more interesting to see, well, it will be more interesting to see how this one round spins out, because this is the round that could be the spinning point for Galaxy Racer. If they win this, then a chance actually becomes a possibility for them to potentially pull it back home. If they lose this, there's the likeliness of AGF just driving this map in their own base. In any case, it is going to be a banana control again contested for. Pop flash coming in and a bit of a fly through, a bit of a commitment as AGF have themselves quite a little bit of firepower, in terms of weapons that they have, but a single man on banana is not the smartest of choices they could have done. TMB still gets the drop on Relaxa. I mean, given his position, given how isolated he was, that's actually a pretty damn good exit for him for this round.
Oh, and right now, AGF might just make the right call here. 3 players over towards the A bomb site. Galaxy Racer have also pulled the same rotation now. Smoke towards long. But even here, I mean, they are still taking their time. And Lookie's Molotov here could become more and more important, depending on how good his timing will be. Surely that quickly now to be dropped down. First player seen. Molotov to be dropped. Smoke to cover himself off. Desmond already taking damage, but now the quick execution actually happening. Tabs, the first one to find a kill. Desmond to follow up as well. And the A-bomb site has fallen. And AGF, time to fall back, save, and try again next round.
Exactly. Try and
Right
see
now,
what comes up.
I mean, Galaxy Racer, yet again, I'm just going to say, okay, if you make it to double digits, then maybe there's a chance. But right now, it is still a ways off.
No,
the
yeah,
Swedes.
it's still a ways off due to, simply put, a lot of required maintenance yet to be had on the side of Galaxy Racer. But at least they win the first gun round. This is the first step of the way that they've successfully traversed, and potentially still have a chance to keep on going into the next few. And we're about to find out if perhaps there is life to be found on planet Galaxy Racer yet. Well, M4, excuse me, AK, AWP, Christo and Netric are going to be the 2 to rely upon for AGF. Frostlev with the MP9 as well. Going to be a little bit of a tricky one. Pushing down middle. Netric, very aggressive with an AK. His stance is quite wide open, but Freddy Frog has a bit of a different motive in mind as he picks apart 2 players. That's the op loss. Luki picks it up to try and help out his teammates, but unfortunately it's already a little bit late for the party. And we can see here,
saw some toes and was ready to just go in and get TMB as well. 5-on-2, sure, I mean, they do still have the 1-op and the MP9, but in general, I mean, their setup wasn't exactly the greatest. However, especially that push in towards mid, sure, high risk, and it didn't pay out for them. Freddy Frog, the sole player, to capitalize off the back of it. As, yeah, AGF, they're split up right now. MP9 still in the hands of Froslev, hoping that somebody will come in via apartments, which is not happening right now. But also Galaxy Racer certainly taking their sweet time at making their approach over to this A spot.
indeed.
Froslev finds one. That is going to be a rifle recovered. But now the rest of the team for the Swedes over towards the B bomb site, which Lucky already has the right idea, but there should still be a smoke, and yeah, there you go. Vision completely taken from him. When close there on the shots. Trying to find something.
Lucky and Frostlev, I don't think they should be... Yeah, I mean, they're already pulling back, obviously. You know, there's no point in even attempting this retake. AGF, they're slowly being chipped away. inch by inch. It's not much, you know. Obviously, they're requiring quite a little bit of a push, but Galaxy Racer is creeping on behind them. As in this current instance, I mean, they're keeping quite a few players alive almost every single round, so that adds a little bit of extra on to top of everything already. It definitely gives the survival factor, and more importantly, the economic factor, a bit of a big boost for Galaxy Racer. But another gun round, a very important one in terms for AGF. Can they pick apart the offense? Well, we're about to find out. Banana control going to be contested for Relax. A great shot as Christo is taken out with a flash from Dezon to support that. And we can see that the reaction out of the rest of Galaxy Racer is going to be much the same, although Netric, good nade to reply with, and a lot of damage dealt. This is a long way off yet for AGF to secure the round itself, but Galaxy Racers, they've made it halfway through. Can they keep on going here?
Yeah, and right now, I mean, TMB yet again, that Molotov always just there to buy a little bit of time, but yet again, AGF, nobody's rotating over, nobody's checking in towards mid, and if anybody's still close, now that push is coming, but it might just be too little too late. Flashbang now to come in. TMB finds one fully blind, falls back all the way in towards quad, and he's actually still going. And TMB finds two before he falls. And all now in the hands of Freddy Frog and Plessen, who should have heard by now that all three players are coming in by a banana. Spray down just about happened.
Surely he knows.
Freddy in a 1v1,
Oh, Freddy!
He finds it as well. And the comeback all of a sudden seems more and more possible with the performance that they're currently showing. And I mean, let's talk about Inferno being T-sided.
Damn, I mean, it's starting to definitely look like that. I did not expect AGF to be able to you know, have a 3v2 retake and still not get anything done out of it. TMB, we can see here how quickly he was able to escape into triple and snap both two players pushing in. But Freddy Frog, the MVP of this round, the one-on-one that he wins against Frostlev, secures the round itself and secures the victory that was to come. Quite a few close calls in there, but Galaxy Racer are not done yet. 13-8 as the Swedes are fighting for survival in this best of... Well, not survival, but rather for victory in this best of three. They're not going to allow this one to slip away. It might be their only chance, remember. On Train, I don't think they want to take their... I don't think they want to take their chances on Train against AGF, given the performance we've seen up to this point.
No, surely not. As of right now, though. I mean, you believed in Galaxy Racer. You believed that they can turn back around in this one and actually make it 2-0. Slowly but surely, I mean, AGF still not looking too bad. TMB now trying to go aggressive, but surely already here, three players have eyes on him. Smoked out. And the way that he's spraying down is going to give his position close range away. Still, Netric now might just be caught off guard. Nicely done for Relaxa. As they are trying to now take control over towards the A-bomb site. Chris too fully focuses in towards short and apartments as well. And look at that rotation back around. Galaxy Racer's T side is really looking strong at the moment. And that's why it's always a difficulty in trying to actually cope with that CT side. It's not as easy to handle all the time right now. How is the ball going to be planted through this Freddy Frog and Relaxa? Everybody's just showing up, and it's only Lucky still alive. And he seems to be going for this. Has a kit on his back. Has blocked the op, but he's going back for it, surely. Yeah.
Just save it up.
I was just about to say, don't throw it away at this point.
The money that they have is so low. The money that they have, well, the money they don't have really is the better way to put it. Really, Luke, he has to save what he can, and he's going to successfully evade detection. So there's that. But overall, it's quite the upheaval we're seeing here in AGF. I don't think they're realizing it themselves, but they're about to be pushed over the edge. They don't really have too much room for maneuver with anymore. Any mistake they'll be doing here could be their very last, and I worry right now for AGF, given what we've seen up to this point. They're running out of time themselves, and in the past there had been instances where teams make it up to 13, 14 rounds, specifically Galaxy Racer, and then are unable to close the game. And AGF, I hope they don't go down that route, because it would be a devastating loss if that were to happen.
Yeah, so right now, of course, the other game also still happening. In that one, I think Giants were able to take the win over the Polish side, 2-0. With the 16-11 and 16-9 victory on Inferno and Train as well.
Yeah, to be expected, right?
And then Giants gonna go up against the loser coming out of this winner's match. The winner is gonna take the Group W for Group B here. Still though, Plesset and Chris Stewart is a back and forth in the middle there. AGF fighting for control here as Frostlev, great rotation from him to get back around. 2-on-2 now, as Lucky and TMP look to work together. The rotation with the bomb is going to be quite interesting, especially the way that Tabs is still just going to be chilling around the A bomb site. This is putting a lot of trust into the performance of Freddy Frog. Because if he loses the bomb up against TMB, then that might get really, really difficult. Tabs. Oh, and this is great. TMB actually falls back. And he's not going to see the bomb cross.
Nope.
And
TMB misses his chance.
So devastating now.
What can I say?
The bomb's ticking, and TMB surely must have realized by now, well, it's not the A-bomb sites. Oh no, I've been bamboozled.
And now he's being awaited on middle by the one and only, the shark
Tabs.
in the water. Yep, there we go.
Oh, and what a round here from Galaxy Racer. They've made it to 10. They've made it to double digits.
The best possible thing that could have happened to Galaxy Racer is exactly this, that they get over the double-digit line, as you said, and beyond that, that they're able to punish AGF for every mistake they make. That creates, that feeling of damn it, are we doing enough? Are we not doing enough? What's going wrong? What is wrong in the minds of AGF? And that builds, or that destroys confidence, I should say. And, well, right now, that confidence is, well, clearly being completely and utterly disregarded. And AGF, good start. Relaxa gets caught. Tabs tries to help it out, but it's not enough. Tabs gonna only find the single refrag before Netric drops him dead. And AGF, finally, for the first time in a long time, they have themselves a bit of an advantage to work with. That does raise a few eyebrows, and perhaps finally a chance here for them to prove their worth and their quality. Gotta be honest with you, Tyler. This is looking pretty darn slick from AGF. If they're able to hold the line on B without losing any players, or if they get 2 kills and lose both players, that's going to be a worthwhile trade-off. And they will find 1, they will find 2, that is enough. Plessen still trades it off, but as I said, if they get 2 kills, that's more than enough. But Plessen, lightning fast reflex, can't get the drop. Still going to be a 1-on-2. Doesn't plant, is bamboozled into not going for the bomb. So there's that. Fake plants again. Tries his darndest. Try and make it seem like he's actually doing it. This time around, he's actually gonna do it. Ooh. They should know they should know he's right behind them though. It's a pretty clear. Yeah. Exactly. 14-10. Bit unfortunate. this is where the round effectively ended, with Frostler finding 2, as I said. If they were able to find both and even losing both players as the defenders, that would be more than enough for the rest of AGF to clean it up. What can I say? Unfortunately for Galaxy Racer, it wasn't meant to be to find that, but it's not over yet. There is more to be had. Maybe, just maybe, there's a chance for them to survive forward. Loki, tabs will fall, but Pleasant, he's had enough, he says. 4v3 as he finds both frags on middle. Banana has been lost. AGF aggressively overtaking it. Sure enough, that's going to put a bit of a, perhaps a doubting moment in the mind of, or a bit of doubt in the mind of Galaxy Racer themselves, but they are slowing down with 1 minute and 17 on the clock. They do not need to worry about anything here. They take their time. They approach it with caution. And now the game of wits and the game of timing begins. It's all eyes on the one and only Netric right here on Banana. If they choose to go B, he needs to be the one to slow them down. He needs to be the one to at least find a frag, but are they going to be reading him here? Doesn't look like it. Relax as the one that is absolutely at the ready, and yep, that's what I'm talking about. Netric finds himself the drop, and they're already watching Apps, and they will get the Apps drop down. Pleasant down to 12. This is nigh gone. Desmond good nade, 2v2, and M4 on short now, TMB. And there we go. That should be the conclusion of the round itself, and more specifically of the map itself. The money for the T's is there, but their position now weakened. The fire superiority of Galaxy Race is just a little bit too much to handle. I'm not sure if Tyler is here with me, but...
Oh yeah, I had my mic muted.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I'm like always getting into this, and then all of a sudden... Thanks for making that call. Yeah, technical pause right now. Let's hope that's only something minor, but I can only imagine. Yeah, Galaxy Racer probably called for it. I'm not sure, but either way, I mean, is this gonna be our first overtime? What's we gonna see is the question, or is AGF just ready to close this out?
Well, I'm fairly certain AGF are ready to close it out. There's one problem though. Will Galaxy Racers allow that, right? It's
yeah.
Like, you know, how does this now spin? Where does it go? Who takes what? And, you know, how do the rounds start to change up? Because the most important part in this to consider is the fact that Galaxy Racers, they have 5 rounds to go into OT. Now, you know, that's not like, it's not going to be very hard considering where they started off with. This is certainly a lot easier than what they had to begin to start, but it's more about their current mental fatigue, because it takes a toll. Even a comeback like this takes a toll on you, and I can guarantee you AGF took a big sigh of relief when they found that previous round with Pleasant finding 2 on B, and that 3-on-3 or 3v4 changing into a very dominant show of hand of AGF. But either way, you reckon they can do it?
I think by now anything's possible, but I just reckon that AGF win this one 16-10, and then we just move on to train, and AGF give us like 10 overtimes, and then whoever thought that we're going to be on schedule today is going to be wrong.
So Guinness record for overtimes?
Yeah. I mean that would be the classic the classic for us, I think.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be
I mean,
close to that.
right now, just for those people in chat, for those that are wondering why this game is now going the way it is, literally 7 minutes ago, our great casters from the B stream, they finished off like 15 minutes ago, and they were like, "Yeah, man, easy game for Galaxy Racer. Let's go. Can we start the next game?" And now we're going to the third map. So don't blame us here. It's the other guys in the background.
It's the other guys. It's the other guys, guys. It's not us. We didn't do anything wrong. We're innocent. Please
Come on,
don't hurt
casters,
us.
start the game already. We're on pause. Don't worry.
Game already. That's the meme from Age of Empires.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Do you remember that? 11, it's 1-1. 11 is the number for the start the game already. I love that meme. But
we need to get into the game phase of Empires. Either way, right now, there's only one Empire still going, and that is, well, AGF for the moment, but who knows? I mean, in the battle of our Scandinavian teams, the two kingdoms still going head-to-head. Right now, Denmark's got the edge, at least here on map number 2. Lucky yet again, ready to shut those guys down. But Netric and TMB both still going. And I mean, this would be a way coming out of technical. We didn't really have a reason for it. Might have been just small connection issues, but it seems to all be back and working. Either way.
We seem to be back online as it is a 3v2 and a save coming out from the side of AGF. They don't really have a choice in the matter. They were left stranded and, well, they have to get themselves to safety. Money is a problem in this case. But as you said, Age of Empires, there's only one empire currently still going strong, and, well, the Danish one is keeping their pants on for the moment.
Yeah, the thing is, this could still backfire. I mean, this could all still go to OT and see us with Galaxy Racer picking up the W. Yeah, but yet again, that would have been the big surprise for me, because really, I mean, AGF played such a strong TSAT as well. Had their difficulties actually getting into it, getting the economy rolling on their own CT side. And that's always the difficulty with Inferno. I mean, everybody always says, yeah, Inferno easy CT-sided. It is, I mean, actually quite nicely balanced still. I mean, Relaxa, what a nice double in towards mid. At the same time, you see a lot of these teams struggling on the CT side to really build their first set of economies. And then, yeah, it's just down to it. Frozlev trying to find the rifle, has no idea where it's actually went. Exploded somewhere over towards the moon, and Frozlev is left all by himself with a USP. That's unfortunate there.
Definitely is a little bit of a setback. Not the end of the road, though. And, as we can see, that will be a little bit of a wrap.
3 more rounds.
Oh man, well, I'm just at
3
this
more
point,
rounds and then on to OT.
dude. Is this really happening? Are they actually making, like, at this point, I'm having a hard time believing how well they're able to pull it off and how well they're still holding on. But I mean, they are. That's the point. They are holding on. That's the beautiful part of this game. They're still keeping themselves in this series. And I'll be damned if this is gonna go too far off the rails. Let's...
Yeah, the real thing is, can you remember this going to halftime at 13-2?
Yep. Imagine having this discussion back then. Yeah, it's like, hey, you know, comeback real. Very big comeback. Very strong comeback.
It's not done just yet. Not if TMB has something to say about it. As he's yet again pushed in aggressively. And I don't know, I mean, you really just have to start checking that every single time because he's playing that position so consistently. But...
what surprises me even more... What surprises me even more is that AGF is willing to risk 4 players on A, even though they have no idea that this could still be a B hit or not. And yeah, sure, they're checking Banana with, of course, TMB, so there's that. But that trick, good start, finds one, Christo the second, and I guess we know where this is headed. I guess finally we see the writing on the wall or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's all about to come down to relaxing 1-4, but it is going to be 16 finally for AGF. And in the end, both teams taking their own map picks. And guess what, guys? We are going to go to our third and final map. That's going to be our decider in this winner's best of 3 here in Group B. It is day 2 of 9 to 5, number 5. Dawn, DE Train Decider coming up. Stick with us here at 9 to 5.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. System online.
And welcome back, everybody, into our third map and the final map of this best of 3 series. The winners match currently still going on. And by my side, the lovely and ever-gracing Tyler, of course, joining me for the fray of this series. And I gotta say, Tyler, the last map on Inferno was a bit of a bamboozle. I don't think anybody expected that, but we still got it. And now Train, our third and final one.
Yeah, and this is now going to be a point where, of course, AGF, yet again, are going to be your favorites going forward. They have the better win rate here. Galaxy, what a comeback we've seen from them. It was 13-2 at halftime in favor of AGF. Coming back to a 16-12 was a nice attempt, but they weren't able to seal the deal, and that's why we're here on a decider. And that's why we're going to see Galaxy Racer now starting on their CT side. The question is, can they actually be successful here, or is it going to be AGF to get the better of them? First pistol kill goes the way of Plessen. And that's the exact start the Swedes want.
Absolutely. It is going to be like a little bit of a hassle here. Dezon getting caught at Electro. Plessen is ready in pop as he's going to be sticking to it. Freddy Frog coming in to find at least one. The trade back still here as Netric is keeping even numbers, even Stevens, one can say. Tabs, he's going to keep himself above pop just for the moment to bide a little bit more time. He's already down though on the search. Oh, he's gonna see the player on site, sees the second and back tops and back old Train, and oh, Tabs, you crazy bastard, love it. And there we go. The first pistol of Train goes to Galaxy Racer, and my theory that if they win the pistol, that they win the game, or at least have a really good start to the game, I think could be true. I have a sneaky suspicion it could potentially be true.
You're still going to stick with Galaxy Racer in this one, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I know I'm blasphemous here, but I'm still going to stick with
I'm just still going to stick myself against you and say AGF are going to take it. But yeah, nice start into the pistol round. Surely great work there. But the point is now, which is vital, is to stop AGF from getting into that first rifle round. Sure, AGF in this round, they're not going to be buying. All they're looking for is maybe get another plant in, maybe get a little bit more bonus. We're going to take one weapon off the guy's Galaxy Racer right now. Freddy Frog just shutting him down, and it is going to be the ace for him up against the pistols. But yet again, AGF, they can buy in this next round. They're going to be up against two M4s, a Scout, and those two MP9s. With a fully equipped T-side, that might as well be a first round for the Danes, depending on how strong the CTs can play it here.
Exactly so. It is going to be a little bit of a hassle, but we are seeing quite a little bit of a firepower set up on the side of AGF. They have the op on Christo, glass cannon, as you said, and there is a little bit of a question mark on everybody's mind. Can he do a bit of a difference? TMB, quick to assault B. This is a quick B take, and that was a lot of Bs, but hopefully nobody's allergic to them. It is going to be a 4 and 5 retake, and I think Galaxy Racers, they might realize a little bit sooner rather than later that there's no business for them to even linger here any longer, and might just pull back if they lose one more player.
Oh, nice flashbang. Netric's gonna fall to Descent. Still though,
good start.
the attack still going strong here for AGF. They do still have players pushed up far enough,
But not enough time. That's it.
yeah.
They're out
Sure,
of
they
time,
have a bomb.
simply put.
Still, I mean, they do take a lot of money away from the Danes. Christo able to make it out of there with the AWP in hand. So at least that reinvestment won't be a problem. But yet again, I mean, the rest of the team on the T side, it's either buy AKs and only have like one flashbang in the sense of utility, or just not buy the AKs and just go for Galils or maybe an SMG. But then you are going to be weaker in comparison to Galaxy Racers. So that's exactly why they're taking this early timeout. Sure, they just won the last round, but only just about. But I mean, you have to buy here, that's for sure. Maybe put two guys on an AK, put two guys on utility. Christo can drop one.
Yeah, exactly. There is enough room for everybody to have a piece of the pie.
Yeah, Netric also goes for the Galil. Yeah, actually works out just fine. 3 AKs, 1 Galil. You up there as well. Still a little bit less utility than I would have liked to see. But that should work out just fine either way. Quick attention here over towards the A-bomb sites.
Oh, look at
Players
this.
already down towards green.
Lightning fast push through all office. Tabs is going to be reading into that. Pleasant finds the second. And so far, the gun round is looking so good for Galaxy Racer. And it is so good, as they will be able to secure themselves another round to the name. And that is perfect, because with that in their hands, well, with the round in their hands, not only do they make it a lot harder for AGF to keep on buying and pressuring them, but they also keep that, you know, as I talked about, that mental aspect of the game that is also important when you reach these kind of moments, these kind of maps, which are the last few dying, well, this is the dying ember of this series, right? If whoever wins this map, they move on forward into the next stage, whilst the loser having to still play another series ahead of them, and nobody wants to be that one. In any case, we can see right now, it is going to be a little bit of a trader-oo. We can say with ease that AGF are not happy about this. Split across the map with Glocks. Not even sure why they split with Glocks. That's something we talked about already a few days ago. Well, yesterday more specifically. Why would you want to split with the Glocks? Why don't you just go together, right? Group up, try and do as much damage as possible.
On the point now also, as Freddy Frog is still quite far up in this one. He is looking for more. TMD is going to be taken out. Freddy Frog. Nice for him to get two, and also the damage on towards Lucky there is so strong. He, after the drop, he's actually down to just 12 HP. And this has now come down to the fact that, sure, those two guys are still towards the site, but look at how far this is still out, only with the Glock in hand. And not much to do. At least they were able to get the bomb down. About it, actually. Another kill here. Nice to get a second one as well. But it is going to be a fourth round. Point now is that Galaxy Racer, they've got their fourth. If they win this round coming up as well, then AGF is yet again going down into turmoil. And then you get to a point where maybe even you can build it to like a solid 6-7-1 lead already. And that's really where you start to transfer into your plan for the later game. The Galaxy Racers start to look a little bit stronger than AGF. Granted, in general, AGF 71% win rate on train. Usually do play a decent T side as well, though.
Indeed.
That has to be in the back of their head as well. That usually they do play a better T side than this. Right now it is still early on, no question that. But they need to start getting this rolling as soon as possible.
That's a good start if I've ever seen one. And again, we are going to have Pleasant holding the line through hell. And this is an important moment right now. Pleasant, he has to stay alive. Just as I say it, Netric takes his head off. And it's still going to be a 3-on-4. A chance here for Galaxy Racer to keep themselves alive, though. Tabs, as soon as he gets a frag, it is Mr. Lukey that drops him dead. And it seems like the numbers are still aligning well enough for AGF. 1v3. Freddy Frog has no business searching for any more here. And that shall be the end of the round, and most likely the second one, well, will be the second one to AGF. That much is clear. One hell of a performance, by the way, that we're seeing out of Galaxy Races. Like I said, right? If they win the pistols, clearly they start, you know, having quite the performance boost to their overall side. I'm kind of pleasantly surprised about this, honestly. They find themselves picking up 4 rounds early on, building a little bit of repertoire. Also, Tyler, would you agree with my theory now that, you know, if Galaxy Racer get the pistol, that they have a better chance of the map itself?
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking all too bad for your theories. The question is, I mean, sure, they have 4 rounds now already. The question is also, though, can they keep it going? Is it also going to be a fact where, yeah, sure, they're not looking all too bad on their own CT side, but yet again, AGF did just do a huge amount of damage on towards the bomb train. Counter nade from Frozlev, but there you go. Kill follows up as well, and that's exactly the point now. You lose 2 players early on, AGF might be able to start rolling. And let's face it, on a T side, generally on train, you still say, okay, if you get 5-6 rounds, you should generally be fine. And that is going to be the point where we've even seen Galaxy Racer earlier. It was 13-2 at halftime, and they had no business actually making it that far back into the game, and still managed to somehow. Even that, I guess 2 rounds for AGF could also be enough, but they're looking for a third. That's looking very strong. And sure, Galaxy Racer, they do take the early game for themselves, but what good is the early game going to do if AGF just wins the rest of it?
Yeah, that's true. What good does it do if AGF wins everything else? But so far, only 3 rounds to them, so it's not the end of the road yet. It's not going too far off the rails, one would say. And most certainly, there is life to be had yet. In any case, AGF currently starting pretty good. Frostlev, this was a beautiful little double that he pulled off. And in the end, getting tabs in old bomb train was pretty much the nail in the coffin for the rest of Galaxy Racer. Relaxo with the op that was saved up. Freddy with the AK, the rest with Deagles. It's an eco round effectively here for the rest of GR, and they're going to be trying their damnedest to make sure that the op and the AK are utilized to the best of their abilities. I'm a bit surprised actually that there's not a double setup here in towards Ivy. You know, you would usually have a player behind the corner tucked away and then the op peeking out the other end. How the hell did Dezen survive that, I want to know? What does he have currently on him?
I was also just about to go into that. Look at Dezen right now. First of all, pushing into that, but then actually making it out alive. Sure, he drops down to 8 HP,
How?
but still going, and he might still be dangerous going forward. Tabs finds Lucky, and with that now, pretty much AGF going to be focused in towards Ivy and a main. Right now, it does seem like Netric actually might also link back up with his comrades over towards Ivy after dropping that smoke over towards Popdog. Of course, that hoping that the player is still going to be bound there. But for the moment, it is seeming like Galaxy Racer, at the same time as Plessin is already looking to go maybe in towards a main and clear out another angle. They seem to be ready for whatever attack is now coming. Smoke towards Popdog yet again. Dezen, 8 HP. He's still going. And the Deagle still hitting headshots. The question right now, Smoke, yes. But are they going to push through that? Yes, they are. Dezen is ready.
Oh my god.
And now it's only Christy who's still remaining in that angle. Sure, you do have somebody on the first train here, and that is going to be TMB.
Wow.
Or at least it was, as Plessin finds the headshot. And it's all going to be down to Christo.
There's going to be no open casket there for, unfortunately for Christo. Oh boy, what a... I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm pretty happy because I know my team is winning. I'm obviously joking. Tyler, I mean, you said you're gonna root for, or that your prediction is on AGF. My prediction remaining on Galaxy Racer since map 1, and well, I gotta say, they're doing pretty good right now.
Shabby for you. Still,
yeah,
right now.
Really not.
Oh, the way that Frostlev is already on towards the site, though, is quite interesting, and it might become dangerous. However, Dezen actually still closed over towards E-Box. It is going to be Tabs also in towards Pop. He falls, and now it is going to be Frostlev. Sure, still going, but actually, Dezen is going to be dropped here as well. And this is going to bring things back down to a little bit more favorable for the Danes for AGF. Relaxer doesn't hit his shots, makes it out of dodge.
The round is gone, or at least should be gone. Goodbye, Relaxer.
Oh, Relaxer still has something to say about this. 2 kills for him. And there you go. I mean, sure, it's your team that you're rooting for, but it doesn't seem like you give them much hope there. Freddy Frog going to be coming in via main.
That's the counter jinx, you know. You say
Yeah,
they're
definitely.
gonna fail and they don't. So at this point, I'm just using the counter jinx mojo that I have. And Freddy Frog coming in behind. Oh, he's gonna see. Oh, he sees the AK and pop. He does know about him. There's the Molotov, forcing me out of position. There is not enough time to really go for this effective defuse, though. Still, Freddy Frog finding a lot of purchase. The defuse is gonna be pressed. Oh, he cannot stop it. Relaxer. Oh my God, no! He gets Relaxer. Luki comes to the point, gets Relaxa, and Freddy Frog unfortunately running out of options, having to just run away from the bomb exploding. That was such a close call, though. What a round indeed, and I guess the less hope you give them, the better they do.
Yeah, and the point is there as well that, of course, yeah, AGF, they win another round, but they lose so many players on the back of it.
Yeah.
And that, in turn, is just going to say, okay, well, Galaxy Racer, you're still going to have something left over. Right now, the CTs, their rounds weren't looking as bad. So even if it is going to be tight for them, it's actually worth it to buy straight back into it. They can make it work. Sure, they're kind of limited on utility towards one player, but the rest of the team's going to be there. AGF taking a timeout. And look at that. Yeah, they have money, but it is going to be limited to just this buy. Chris, too, not exactly looking stellar. Neither was TMB at the start of the round. So you are going to see probably another Galil here alongside the rest of the rifles. Well over. I'm not all too sure about this right now.
Yeah, I know, you made the wrong decision. I know, now you can't step away from
I
it.
mean, AGF is still in this.
I know,
mean,
I know.
Even 4 or 5 rounds on the T side is going to be great for them.
Yeah, wishful wishful thinking, my friend. We'll see how it does, how they do AGF. Ooh la la, a lot of presence into upper brown halls. They seem to be very interested in taking this fight to the B site. I like the idea behind it. They have a single player towards A that's going to be making all the commotion. That's, of course, Frostlove making the noise and just trying to sell this one as an A take. But already 2 players, well, 1 player on B. That's going to be Freddy Frog. Comes out to peek, gets 1, but it's Luki on the quick reaction. That's perfect for AGF. A site not going to be under attack, and AGF, well, the rotations from Galaxy Racers a little bit slow around it. 4v4. Let's see how they handle this. Tabs needs to win this duel, but the smoke, it will be handled with perfection.
Oh, and Relaxa finds TMB in from behind, should be Dezen. He's still taking his time, though, and he might just about be too slow there for Galaxy Racer. However, still, the round not looking all too bad. Frostlove finds Dezen. Relaxa back into it. Yet again, the timer just running down, and that's exactly what you need
They are
here.
too slow. Yeah, they are too slow. Galaxy Racers, remember, they lost 2 rounds, or 3 rounds actually, on Inferno due to time running down for them. But Tabs will defuse it in time as Luki gets both frags there. Pleasant and Tabs getting eliminated. Relaxa, the 1 man alive, left on towards upper. Galaxy Racers win by a clutch defuse by Tabs.
I mean, he's just going to be pulling that through. Nicely done to then actually believe in your teammates as well, just to keep him an arm's length away. Yet again, though, he was on the other side of the bomb train, so Luki just too far out of position. You really just need to push that up, and in the end, there would have even been a little bit of time left to get that defuse in. Either way, though, it is going to be 6-4, and Tabs already getting things started quite strongly here for Galaxy Racer. Is going to continue this onwards as well. Looking for the next one in towards main. As right now, I mean, AGF, they are just down. Very limited to what they can do. It's just Chris2 on a Glock, nothing else. Bomb on his back. But yet again, I mean, he might as well just drop. Pop Dog into 9 now, but he's been spotted by Dezen. And it is going to be 7-4 here. Of course, slowly but surely, Galaxy Racer going to be looking to make this into a 2-digit lead. I think a 10-5, even 11-4. Certainly in the books right now, I think a 10-5 a little bit more likely, as I do believe that AGF probably going to find 1 more round at the very least. Problem is now the CT's building up a little bit more economy, so that makes it a little bit more difficult for the CTs than actually, or for the T's to then actually keep the CTs at bay. And look at Freddy Frog right now.
Position. Oh, perfect. He gets himself 1. And of course, stabs will not be expected on the upper side as well, as Dezen comes in to support. And it's a trap. It's all a trap. AGF step right into it, into the den of the monsters. Galaxy Racer. They get
what
themselves...
a risky round.
Yeah. It is a risky round, right? The fact that they ignore Freddy Frog up there with the MP9 is the biggest telltale sign that, you know, they are overconfident.
Yeah, but I mean, there's 2 players inside of Brown Halls, and 1 player also still upper. There's 3 players over towards the B bomb site, and Galaxy Racer had it all figured out before AGF even decided to go over towards the B bomb site, it feels like.
I mean,
still...
it was, I think they looked like they wanted to take control of upper, so it makes sense they want to put more presence there, right? Obviously. But it's more, for me, it's more surprising that AGF actually decided to ignore both Freddy Frog that had the MP9 and still decided to push down to site instead of first dealing with the CT upper and even clearing upper. They didn't even clear it. That's the thing, right? They completely and utterly ignored it. And of course, the end result is, as we see it, a victory for Galaxy Racer or GXR without even a doubt, without shadow of doubt. And 8-4, looking like 9-4 will be unavoidable, albeit there are deagles on the plate. So let's see how far they can stretch them.
There you go. Second to last round before halftime is going to be their 5th, I guess, then for AGF. It's looking like if they still want to have a chance in this, still Tabs. Nice first headshot onto Netric. Not looking all too bad. I mean, at the same time, everything that AGF do in this round is also just going to be a bonus. Tabs and Relaxa. I mean, even the nade here straight onto TMB. He's tagged down so low now. I think he's even been spotted slightly. He's predicted there. Flashbang. Still not going to be enough for TMB as Tabs looking for another in this round. Pleasant, the last one, actually find the kill as Lucky picks up 1, ending Tabs after 3. But still, I mean, it's 9-4 here. But I think the biggest thing here is still the stark contrast between Galaxy Racer. I mean, they have 4 players are double digits when it comes down to kills. On the side of AGF, that's only Lucky. He's sitting good at 10, and then Christu has only found 1 thus far in the past 13 rounds. That's definitely also a factor to consider in comparison to the previous maps there.
We can see this time around TMB attempting to be the fast man out of Olof and trying to get into the position between trains back into pool, but unfortunately denied on all accounts, and a nade on Christo will bring him down as well. Glass cannon absolutely obliterated. Netric easily sneaking in through the trains themselves through Sandwich, and it seems like the CTs are finally scrambling for a little bit of a different style, a little bit of a defensive posture, excuse me, as Tabs will find the drop on Luki though, and Netric, he's still there. He's still lingering in the same position he was about 10-15 seconds ago. This is not going to serve him any purpose. Galaxy Racer are ready for a thing, well, for a position of that measure, and yeah, there we go. Pleasant gonna deny Netric, and now Frostlev in Olof with what, 12 HP. He's hoping to get the bomb and maybe the AWP, but beyond that, he's already been watched by Relaxa. 10-4, and Tyler, I'm afraid to say it, but it looks like it's gonna be 11-4.
Nah, I mean, AGF, they're going to win this round. It's going to be 10-5. They take a timeout now. They have a little bit of money left over to buy. And, well, who cares that Galaxy Racer have, like, 9k in the bank? I mean, Relax actually sitting over 10k already. So, I mean, he's definitely had a blast here. And it's all just about not just finding the kills and getting extra money, but Relax has only died 3 times in this one. Freddy only sitting at 4 deaths. And then you look over to the other side. I mean, Netric at 14. Froslev at 13. And yeah, I mean, it seems like you almost made the right pick here. But the game's far from over. We've seen a crazy comeback earlier from Galaxy Racer. So, I mean, AGF, they can do the same. They want to defend this train dominance that they've shown in the past 3 months.
Doesn't look like they like trains a lot, though. So, you know. Kein Modell Eisenbahnen. It is going to be... it is going to be a bit of B presence upper again from AGF. But already Galaxy Racer and the response seems to be in tow with that. They've got 2 men on B. They've kind of already read what's coming their way. The Molotov is pretty much a dead read on that. And AGF... the force buy they tried to pull here is, well, exactly that. A force buy they're trying to pull something out of nothing, out of thin air, what to say even. The lineup though, Freddy Frog comes in directly, Pleasant and Tabs. They will still be able to find 2. Netric, good reply. as they are brought down to bear. It looks like AGF might still have a chance to fight this one for the 5th point, but it'll be hard to see how they could succeed. Christo, sneaky beaky like, gets one. Oh no, no, Christo! No, the failure here will haunt him for days on end, and now Netric spotted on top 3, and he's already been checked by Relax. 11-4 first half, and Galaxy Racer, they're having a field day right now.
Yeah, it seems like they're playing really, really strong. I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. It's not really anything that AGF can do about it at the moment. But I mean, also one thing that comes into it, you have the best player on the side of AGF, with Lucky sitting at just about, I think, 78 or something ADR. And then, like, that's like midfield on the side of Galaxy Racer. You have 2 players with Freddy Frog and Tabs both above 100.
I gotta ask you
ADR as well.
Do you agree with my theory that if Galaxy Racer win the pistols, they just are too good?
I don't know. I think it's a huge confidence boost. Yet again, though, they played a tremendous CT side now. So I do have to give you that. The question is, can they win this pistol? It's looking very likely right now.
Well, they find the
Best is already
first.
starting. Lucky, though, has something to say about it. Double Molotov into its
Damn.
connector.
That's a
I
lot
haven't
of
seen
fire.
that much utility.
Yeah.
Still, Lucky, TMB, everybody coming back into it. And this is exactly what AGF needs now to get straight back into it. Bomb's not been planted, so that means no easy cash for the T's just yet. Dezen in with 1, but 3 more to find. Bomb just not reachable. I don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna say that AGF have a decent chance in this one.
Oh, absolutely,
Sure,
they do.
they might have stumbled a little bit in that first half, but we know that they can play CT sides. We know that they can defend, and the question is also how creative is Galaxy Racer going to be now? It's all not said and done just yet.
I'd like to know who was carrying the bomb and why is the bomb dropped in the middle of the site? Because
I don't know. It just shouldn't be there.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It shouldn't be there. Dezen shouldn't be there. Dezen finds himself a 1-on-2, 28 seconds. He's gonna make a run for 8. I can guarantee you that much. And he's definitely gonna go for it. Down to 35 he goes, but Netric and both Luki are also quite tagged up. So this is a long way to go yet. And here comes the plant. Does Netric go solo to try and prevent it? Well, he will, but the plant still happens. A 1-on-1 now. Dezen, can you do it? Dezen! This is it. This would be a glorious... Oh my. A glorious, glorious comeback if that were to happen. But Dezen will unfortunately in the end lose against Luki. A 4K, and you can see the BM. It's like, yeah, he ain't gonna get it. And AGF saved by the bell.
So, I mean, there you go. AGF still in with a chance. However, Galaxy Racer, they were able to get the bomb down. So, of course, huge advantage now for them as well. They can decide to either force into this one or just say, okay, well, let's just wait. Let's just have rifles. Let's take out the CTs straight where it hurts. But I don't think I see something right there. I see one AK alongside the Deagles.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
I like the hero AK buy. It's not a bad choice. If you allow the AK to make its magic or to work its magic, then certainly it can be valuable. And what I mean by that, don't throw your lives away with pistols and no Kevlar if the guy has an AK and Kevlar. Or when you do, 2 pistols go up front, then the Kevlar AK goes third, so the entry is always secure, or the refrag is always secured. And don't let him go the entry. Don't let him go first. That's the core principle. Yep, don't let him go first. That's the core principle. There we go. Dezen finds 1, sees the second. The spray down is quite accurate. And we see Netric with the FAMAS trying to support this. The flank though already being set. The bomb
the
is prevented from being
MP9.
planted, and TMB. That was the MVP play there of this round.
Yeah, especially denying the bomb plant there. That would have been huge as well for Dezen, who picked up the AK here. That would have been a little bit of extra cash to then actually work with. However, this is going to be a 6th round. I mean, from what we see at the very top there, Train all of a sudden looks really CT-sided again. That's kind of how it always was. But my side of the story was always, well, you know what? Most teams at this level just don't know how to play CT side. And yet again, I'm proven wrong. I mean, in general, that still stands true. But both of these two teams seem to have something figured out at least. And that is their CT side.
I would argue it's not that they don't know how to play CT side. It's just that CT side is so much harder to play than even the T side almost. Because
with the money.
What?
Ritsu?
What?
He just
Where the hell did he shoot?
I think through there.
Oh yeah. What the hell? That was
Bye,
slick.
Freddy Frog. I guess.
Yeah, well, it was nice knowing you, Freddy.
Well, it's been a while since we've had a game like this where a couple of wall bangs come through, a couple of crazy plays come through. Oh, nice to see. But yet again, positioning here for AGF doesn't look all too bad. They are actually quite far up as well, so that could also come back if they don't hit their first shots. And there you go, Relaxa finding Netric was just a little bit too aggressive. And yeah, the A players also adjust off the back of it, which is really, really nicely done as well.
Well, DMB will be keeping up the pace. A lot of damage traded out. Now the question on everybody's mind is, can Pleasant even save the AK? Are they gonna give chase? I don't think so though. It doesn't look like they shouldn't be giving chase, honestly. They don't have the money for it. This could be a little bit too dangerous to try and pull anything crazy off of this.
Counter-terrorists win.
So, AGF now starting to get rolling on their CT side. Question is, can they now keep it going there? It's Galaxy Racer, I mean, yet again, one AK, the rest of the guys just on pistols. This time it is going to be Pleasant on the hero AK. And I'm not always a fan of this. I'd much rather just see, okay, let's just all play together, let's all have AKs at some stage, rather than always having one AK pistols and then 4 AKs pistol.
I get where you're coming from. I'm only gonna say that the AK is the one thing that could potentially bring it around, right? The AK could save the day if you play your cards right. The thing is, if you don't play to the strengths of that one player with the AK, then it's useless. Absolutely, I agree with you. It's a waste of money. It's a waste of even just a good investment. And right now, we do see a bit of a challenge in towards Ivy. A few shots being exchanged. Doesn't seem like much, but Pleasant, top 6. He's ready for more. As back 6 is occupied by Relaxa, though Luki accurate. And now Relaxa, 1v2. There's a chance he could win this, but no, Luki goes out wide. And he's gonna absolutely hammer him to the ground. That is perfect, as AGF need all the survivors they can get in this case. They cannot afford to lose more than 2 players. Even 2-player loss is quite severe already for AGF.
So yeah, Galaxy Racer now. 11 rounds, sure. But that top bar is looking really, really blue. And this has now been a couple of rounds in a row for AGF. 4 at that number. Next buy round coming up. Sure, Pleasant, he can still grab a Galil. The rest of the team can grab AKs as well. The question is as well, do you go for an AWP early on here? Like, do you put Relax on an AWP and body armor, for example? Just to try and maybe have the AWP out? Yeah. Okay, never mind. Relaxa goes for it.
Yeah.
And why not? I mean, in the end, sure, you'll have the AWP. Sure, you might be susceptible to the headshots of the 2 M4s from Frostlev and Netric when it comes down to headshots, but right now, I think that the AWP might just outweigh it, especially when you're up against 2. There you go. Relax has already found TMB, who was aggressive up towards Brown Alls. Up towards upper here, and now, yet again, your defenses are going to be spread thin. And this might just be a catalyst that starts something strong for Galaxy Racer.
Absolutely. Let's see what can Galaxy Racer do with the advantage that they have. They're spread across the map quite thinly, I should say. And they don't really have a commitment to a certain side yet. Oh, this is going to be a fun little part. It's going to be a push coming out from these two gents. And they're going to try and get themselves into a bit of a better spot. And right now, it's all important that Freddy spots this. He sees one. Does he expect a secondary? I'm fairly certain he does. Yes, he does. And evolve Freddy Frog. Eyes of a tiger. Or eyes of a hawk and claws of a tiger. As well as the scent that he knows something is going over it. And oh my lord, a clean round.
Clean round
AGF.
here for Galaxy Racer.
They could not have afforded that. I will rescind that. They cannot afford that.
Yeah, and that's the point now where Freddy Frog is so important. And in general, I mean, AGF, sure, they try to go aggressive, but they're just not in the same position that that Galaxy Racer was in earlier. I mean, Galaxy Racer, sure, they went aggressive here and there, but then kept it limited to like 1-2 players, or what they did was just put like everybody in to try and go aggressive and let everybody work together, and at the same time they had money to fall back on. I mean, they had that CT economy well under lock. It is going to be 12-8 now, only a 4-round difference, but the thing is that's surely going to be 13 as yet again the buy here, well, not really possible for the Danes. Do you go for a stack somewhere towards B, or even just push in towards Ivy, or push in towards main? Seeming to at least be something towards A with all 5 players. And there you go. Ivy push. Why not? I mean, it is always a decent option. Pleasant actually going to put the Molotov down. You're going to wait this out. Then the need to follow in as well. This damage that just came in.
Oh, wow.
And it is going to be Netric, TMB, both down to 32. Sure, I mean, theoretically, contact made, still
another
no push
nade.
to come
Come on,
out.
relax. Another nade.
Flashback
Collateral.
follow.
Collateral.
And it is just Pleasant to clean things up. Nice
Imagine.
ace. Sure, it's against the pistols, but nicely done.
Imagine if that op would have gone for the wide swing collat. Huh?
If Relaxo had just found 5 in one shot.
That would be a clip.
Oh,
Oh, man.
yeah, that would have been a clip, but just not to be. Still, nades to come out. And yeah, it's just pistols all the way down. But AGF this time around, 4 players over towards a bomb site. 1 towards B, that's going to be looking. Netric yet again. He's been caught in that position time and time again. Deep in towards Pop. He has to be a little bit more cautious there. It does take a little bit of damage early on. But also Lucky making sure that he doesn't go too aggressively into that. Still, as of right now, AGF starting to clear out a main. And this is now the point where you need to start to send the player over towards B to try and reaffirm Lucky here, as he's going to be up in upper. And right now, 3 players, maybe even 4 players to go in towards Mini.
Oh boy, here we
push
go.
To come out. Frozlev's position might just be so important. He's spotted 1 out already. Trying to hold on to this. Nobody's went to towards the site just yet. Everybody's just trying to wrap around the TMB. It off, finds 1. Frozlev picks 1 up as well. Frozlev actually finds a second as well. Chris2's there. It all just falls apart. It's a house of cards as Relaxa in a 1v5. Everybody here from AGF working together. And sometimes the aggression plays just work out because there's nobody there that can really stop it. Nicely done. But a nice set of rounds from Galaxy Racer as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They certainly have been able to string together a few and break the stride for the CTs. It looks like it will be a little bit of a push in towards Olof by the CTs getting close to main. We do see that in upper brown halls there's there will be a challenge presented. Of course, it's Christo, and well, Christo cannot lose that. He finds the first. The opener is perfect. Now it's the question about, or it is the question of, what is next in store here for AGF? How do they approach this next round, or this next moment? And well, TMB, he's already given us an answer. Great start.
Oh, and right now, Tabs yet again. Pushing through, pushing up into this, finding Frost there.
Tabs, no way.
A lot of damage, and it is going to be TMB to fall. Took a little bit longer to actually find that second kill, but that is now bringing it back to a 3-on-3 situation. And Relaxa brings it in the favor of Galaxy Racer. Still, Christu brings it back. Oh, and this is going to be really interesting to see how it just keeps on going. Still, the damage, of course, already dealt onto Desert and Tabs. Christu, though, starting to push up. Is he going to be checked? I mean, Christu now. Oh, no, he doesn't hit his shot. Desert takes ages to react, but has the time to do so. Netric now coming in via connector. Bomb's going to be planted. And there you go.
I think we know
1-on-2 now.
Where this is going, don't we?
Position now given away. Dezen to find that last one. Good job. And how important was that just now? From Tabs over towards the A bomb site, then get straight out of there, head over towards B. This is now 14, and this might just be a critical point because AGF, they're going to wager everything on this round.
Yes, they will. Everything put on this. We know that they like to force up in rounds like such, and of course they don't really have much of a choice besides that. It is going to be a full commitment and investment coming out from AGF. 2 scouts, a FAMAS, an M4, and of course the next 7. And the end times have come, apparently. This is potentially the last chance here for AGF. Oh, poor Netric. Never stood a chance in the first place, and somehow Tabs gets away from that position again, escaping almost certain death.
And this is now yet again Dezen starting to push in. Look, he should have the better weapon to deal with this. Still though, doesn't quite hit the shot immediately, finds the kill after all. After Freddy Frog then in with the trade. Still a lot of damage dealt, of course. Relax and Tabs both are going to be tagged down low. At the same time, Utility seems to be ready here for Galaxy Racer to try and bring it towards this A bomb site. And right now it's only Frost left waiting, and actually he's pulled out of it. He's over towards B. They're fully committing here, and this seems to be the wrong call. Smoke, Molotovs, flashbangs all to be brought in. And a quick rotation, sure, from the CT spawn. But TMB now in towards Ivy, smoked off at the moment. Frost left with that boost, just about spotted Tabs. That's going to be his position, give it away.
But they can't break it. They cannot break it. There's not enough. And that will be the end, I think. 4v3 AGF, there's 2 players very low. 1 at 57, so they can handle, potentially still can handle the round, but they need to get a frag immediately. And with 2 scouts and an M4, that is highly unlikely to happen, especially given their current circumstances. And we can see, well, that pretty much confirms that Tabs will take away the head of Christo. And with that, the end is almost nigh here.
Oh, this is now going to be the point where Frost left TMB. They're just trying to hold on for their lives. AK to be saved here. Scouts and an AK. What else can they bring into the mix? Because the money, that is gone for AGF. The Danes, it was looking so strong for them at times.
It was,
but not on this third map. And the 71% win rate for them does not even matter.
It doesn't change anything. It doesn't switch the fact that... Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, that was a little bit of a disappointment. Goodbye, Frostlev. And AGF. Is the curtain closing? The shadow being spotted. TMB, better make your way out of there, mate. You don't want to lose your head for nothing. He's really looking for more. He is really looking for more. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go for the risky play. I mean, what else you have to lose? Sure, you're going to be into that decider. But then at the same time, and surely they can beat Giants as well. But they need a hard reset from that because AGF didn't really bring it all, I feel like. Galaxy Racer, though, have been stuck together. They worked together thus far already. Netric still in with 1 to find tabs. Pleasant down to 5. But yet again, the rotation back over towards this B-bomb site. Lucky still just ready and waiting. In that 1v4, now Christo gonna try to come in and support him. Should have just seen the one player, Freddy Frog, up on upper. Lucky finds one on the mag 7. Christo has chimed in as well. Relaxa finds a double. Now in the 1-on-2. Bombs still need to be planted. 8 seconds. Relaxa finds the next headshot. And now in the 1v1 up against Netric. All he has to do is find the body hits. Up on
the thing
upper.
Is,
hasn't spotted him though.
Oh, Netric.
4-by-3. And it is going to be Netric to secure this round. Kit to be collected. Op to be collected. And there you go. All the utility. And it is at least going to be a 10th round here.
The double digits, it's the bare minimum, but it's extremely nerve-wracking is what it is. And AGF, after taking Inferno, you know, they definitely stepped a little bit off the line, and it seems like they're kind of they lost a little bit of I don't want to say confidence, but they seem to have lost their way a bit. On the CT side, I would expect it perhaps a bit of a better performance, if nothing else. But let's see how it goes. As you said, 10 to 15, double digits are here. TMB, hard aggression towards Ivy, and he knows that the Molotov is blocking his way. Pleasant pushes out, gets the drop, and that's one of the ops down. Well, the only op down. And I'm not sure what TMB was thinking there. Honestly, at this point, this is getting a little bit out of hand. AGF should know better than when you want to take Ivy control, you at least put one more rifle next to the opper, or maybe even an SMG. And Pleasant, you dirty man, how did you how do you... yeah, well played. And Chris, are you really, Christo, are you walking into this, really? Pleasant is patient, and Christo's about to walk in. Pleasant caught with his pants down. Luckily, the timing finally coming out for AGF, but the damage is already done. The op is out, Frostlev is out, and the 3 men are alive to keep this dream of AGF pulling into OT online.
Well, at the same time, Pleasant was able to release his smoke, and that landed all the way over towards the B-bomb site within Connector. That yet again, at least for the moment, pulled the rotation back over. Now 30 seconds to go. Smokes, all the smokes coming in towards the A-bomb site. Christo might just be the surprising factor here. Also, Netric already in towards Pop. Christo lines him up. Relaxes to find Netric. Tabs now. It's all going to come down to Lucky in a 1-on-1. 15 seconds still
again,
to go. He knows Relaxa needs to grab the bomb.
11 seconds.
He finds it anyways.
What is going on, man? This is a crazy round, and Galaxy Racer is leaving themselves in a very vulnerable spot because they are literally they're literally running down the clock to the last few seconds and forcing themselves effectively to make mistakes, I guess you could say. And more than anything, just, you know, under pressure, people do not always perform with the mindset. But Luke, he's saving the day, and as you said, why the peak? Well, I guess he wanted it. He wants to get that secured. And it's going to be backed into a corner here for AGF. Ooh, bit of a missed nade, and it's a B push. Oh my god, that Tech 9 army is here. And look at this zone. He's going to get one, he's going to get two. That's enough, perhaps. Still a 3-on-3 ensues. And as long as this does not get too close with the Tech 9. Okay, I guess that works, TMB. Quick headshots.
So Plessen, he had the chance. TMB finds the last one as well. Oh, there you go. 15-12, and yet again the next round for AGF. In the most unlikely scenario. Are they gonna make it all the way? Or is it just a matter of time until this is all gonna be over? Right now though, only the 3 Deagles alongside 2 AKs. Now the time to go back over towards the B-bomb sites.
Oh no, no, he misses the first vital shot, the second, no!
Into it. Netric now straight back, bomb's gonna be planted. Netric with 2.
Interesting that GXR still challenge after getting 2 kills and after getting the drop on 2. Relaxa will be caught, but Freddy Frog keeps it at 2-on-2. Tyler, this is gonna be a nerve-wracking moment, but this is it. This is where AGF have to excel. Fully blinded, Frostlev takes the shot, and now a max 7, and a max 7! Oh, Dazon!
He's so insane and he wins it because of it. 16-12, and that's gonna be it. No way does he actually find that. Let's just enjoy this in the replay. Finds one onto TMB. Quick shot, finds one, second one in. And there you go. That's how you win the game. Galaxy, they come back after, well, not really convincing on that first one. But, well, we're back to us, and I don't know. I mean, really, at that point, what a performance from Galaxy Race. They definitely deserve this. And AGF, they're going to be up against the guys from Giants, the Portuguese players that now had a little bit of time out just to relax, just to chill. But yet again, we had the long games here.
I will say that, unfortunately for AGF, they perhaps were a little bit too overconfident in certain moments. But yeah, as you said, that's going to be it. That's Galaxy Racers moving on to the next stage, to the playoffs, effectively. Well, to the Swiss stage. Whilst for AGF, they're going to have to face off again, another team here, another best of 3, and man, this last round, just the last round, man, the max 7. In
general, the last 2-3 rounds were just insane, the way that it went down. I mean, surely we already thought that it was going to be over 2-3 rounds ago, but now this is how it came down. And, I mean, hats off there.
Yeah, definitely hats off. And well, with hats off and with hats on, we are going to be ending today's stream for us two, the broadcast for me and Tyler, as we always will return tomorrow at 9 o'clock and of course on Thursday as well. So make sure to come check us out on Twitter at Overseard for myself and T_Gao. Oh no, did I just butcher it?
Goff. All good.
Goff, yes, Goff.
I mean,
sorry.
It's spelled out here on this side, there.
Yeah, it's just go check it out next to Tyler's name. The camera thing it's hard to navigate. Yeah, just go for it. In any case, that's it from us. Thank you very much to everybody watching. I hope we'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned, though. There's one more Best of 3 on this channel, so don't go anywhere. And also remember to check us out our sponsors, Betway, Great Skin Baron, and of course the production that is made by Relog. In any case, see you tomorrow, everybody.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. System online. Additional. Seriously. PewDiePie. Additional. Seriously.
I am at least 20% better.
Seriously. PewDiePie. What? It's not. It's he's doing.
How can you eat me 20% better?
Seriously. PewDiePie. What? It's not. Do it now. What good is it for? And few million subscribers doesn't. What? It's not. What? It's not. PewDiePie. Additional. Seriously. PewDiePie.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your Betway 9 to 5 Cup. I am Emo. Alongside me is DK Truman, and we got the final match for the evening, and it's going to be a great one. We do have Galaxy Race, or sorry, I do believe it's AGF going up against Giants. I got the G's mixed up there. The legend Fox will be in the server again. Giants previously taken down Honorous earlier, and I do believe, DK, you had the honor of watching that match.
I did watch both Giants and AGF face up against Honorous. Of course, Honorous in the first series got completely decimated. The second one was a little bit closer, but there was definitely a difference between these caliber of teams. Based off of the previous statistics on that series, of course, I would slightly edge the my prediction towards AGF, the rather. Well, not necessarily new, but the young and more unknown Danish squad. I mean, you've got so many big Danish teams out there in North, Heroic. Of course, Astralis being the biggest one of them all. There's always another Danish team in the scene to pick up the pace, and that is AGF right now, really making a mark for themselves, showing some big results recently, and are going to try and shut down Giants. But as you said, Giants, of course, have a giant of their own in their lineup in Fox, who is a legend in the scene. Also one of the more grandpa-oriented players, has been in the scene for a pretty long time. And with the maps being picked up, Inferno first map pick for AGF, the second one being Nuke for Giants, and the decider being Train. What are your thoughts on this map pool?
I mean, it's not your. Anytime you get to see Nuke in being thrown into it, I'm a happy camper. That's exactly what you want to see. Is a map that not everybody plays, a map that's unorthodox, a map that is going to catch a lot of people off guard. Inferno, pretty standard map. We see it played quite a bit. And then coming up on Train being the decider map, that's going to go back and forth as well. I think we have a good BO3 in front of us. I think it's going to come down to a lot of the T setups across all of these maps and how they're playing their T side versus, having a good CT side. I think even looking on a map like Nuke, yeah, your CT side is inevitably going to be strong, but how does your T side play? And that's what we want to see out of these teams. And that's what the deciding factor is going to be across all of these maps.
Yeah, I would say about the same. It's especially on Nuke and Train, very CT-sided maps. So it's not necessarily how good your CT side is on those maps, but how many rounds you can win on the T side. Because you can't just win a game by winning one half. And a lot of the teams have been struggling on the T side, especially on Train lately. I've seen more struggling from a bunch of squads, though. Giants did just play up against the Honorous squad, and they had a pretty decent performance on their T side. Eventually, their CT side completely destroyed Honorous, who I think got like one round on their entire T side. So that is all locked down for Giants, but that is the third map. And with the map picks, I mean, it's hard to really go into detail about the Giants squad. It's a team that barely has played any matches. Here and there, they sometimes join a tournament. Never great results, and that's why their highest win percentage is actually on 3 maps the same score, at least according to HLTV, which is 33%, 3 maps around, and that's on Inferno and Train as well. But as I said, you can't really go off of those statistics because there's so little maps being played. Whereas AGF, on the other hand, have played a tremendous amount of maps behind them. And it's actually surprising that they get pretty much their best maps out of the pool to play on for their series.
Yeah, I mean, I will throw in the fact that, and this is kind of the weird thing about this team when we're looking at Giants, is they take down Virtus.pro in a BL3 on Inferno. Okay, so that's that new Virtus.pro lineup, the pretty fire one coming from the CIS region. But then they go ahead and lose to Movie Star Riders on Inferno. So it's like you have this little mix of,
I'm just going to say I'm not hearing you on TeamSpeak, by the way.
Oh, geez. I am so sorry about that. It is 9 a.m., so I'm getting started on my day as well, guys. So,
well, 9 to 5, perfect.
There you go, right? But no, what I was going to say is we saw Virtus.pro go up against Giants on Inferno. And Giants actually takes down Virtus.pro on Inferno. But then they go up against Movie Star Riders and lose to them. So it's like you see this inconsistency within their Inferno. But I think that's why they let it go through, because the fact that Giants is comfortable enough to say, hey, if we're playing this map well, we can probably take it to them.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I mean, it's their most played map. They did just beat Honorous on it as well, but I mean, they've won it twice out of 6 times. Yes, as you said, Virtus.pro was one of them, and the rest of the teams that they faced on that map were Forest, Simon, like pretty solid tier 2 teams in
those are good teams.
The EU region. So definitely a solid shot, the most played map and the likes. It's not the biggest problem. The only big issue is the fact that it's AGF's best map and also AGF's most played map. So like your strength is their absolute top tier playing map, and that's the big problem here. It's like I do agree with higher ranked teams that they like to play on their more preferred, like they play to their strengths. But when your enemy has some really big strengths, I sometimes do hope that teams swap away from it and play more towards the enemy's weakness to make it a little bit easier.
No, for sure. And it does look like all the players are in the server here as well. So I do believe the knife round should be starting momentarily. But regardless, I mean, it does. I mean, if you're starting on this, you win the knife round, you're taking CT side, right, Tim? Like, that's 100%.
Most maps you would do that.
Yeah, most maps you do. I mean, there's some maps where it comes down to preference. Let's say it's like a Dust 2.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, let's start on T side, right?
Dust 2 Vertigo, I would say,
exactly, right?
are the really only maps. Well, sometimes Inferno as well. Some teams, I'm just checking out the statistics, and AGF on their T side, for instance, have 61% win rate compared to their CT
right?
52. So they definitely feel more comfortable on the T side. Then I would say, yeah, they can easily start on the T side. No worries, no problems. But yeah, my favorite map in the pool that, of course, got taken out. That was always a beautiful T-sided starts. Cobblestone.
Favorite map. Yeah. Favorite map, hands down, ever put into CSGO was Cobblestone.
Yeah, and then they take it out, and, well, they add that weird iteration of Vertigo. Well, they first had, like, a Halloween event or something, and then changed the map, and then afterwards took it out.
The weird I mean, I think Cobble can still be played. It might be taken out of matchmaking. I don't matchmake at all, or like play the actual thing. Usually on ESCA or Face It or something. But
Yeah.
Yeah, the reiteration of Cobble, I just remember it being so awful that I was like, why? The map was fine. Nobody said anything. Why'd you do this? Why did you do
I
this?
really don't get. It's not like it was the oldest map in the pool either. I mean, at one point I just say get rid of Mirage.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got rid of Cash. They got a couple of maps changed. But I really like Cobblestone was my favorite. That was my baby, and they got rid of it.
Well, does look like right now we're about to
Double
see
nade.
AGF, yeah, tossing some nades towards Coffin, getting those smokes prepped. Pretty standard B execute coming in, but it's actually a fake, and they're gonna catch Riz off towards mid, but no Peach. I mean, able to just catch that fake off. A great headshot, and 2 players right now moving towards halls from AGF. They're gonna be able to make it out here.
There is going to be a man advantage now for the Giants side, and they did manage to get through short. However, the bomb is not on site yet, has to jump out of balcony most likely, and no utility left for the AGF squad, so this is a risky jump. It is a very tough shot to still land because you're going to need to land the headshot. Still had his gun on burst mode by accident, it seems, but they will be able to cross onto the site and should be able to get the bomb plant in. Actually, a full-on rush to deny the bomb plant coming through, and Fox just swapping out towards his knife there because, well, he was caught between, I don't even know what happened. It just ran out of bullets all of a sudden.
I think he ran out of ammo there on the push into towards the site here, but I mean, now they have a CZ. So much damage has been done here. Got to hit some great headshots, and it's going to be Luki now to take the first one down. CZ does get a little bit of damage right now, but I don't think he's going to be able to find much. Very hard pressed to make this one happen.
Yeah, it's a very tough one to peek into the players. CZ is a great gun, but it has its drawbacks. Reloading takes forever. It has very little ammo in the chamber, and the spray control is, well, rather terrible. If you get close range, it's pretty nice, but you see, especially on a map like Nuke, you normally see dualies. I prefer dualies as well over the CZ. I think CZs. I think you'll even if you kill someone with the CZ, don't you get like $100 instead of 300 or something? I can't 100% remember anymore though. But OBJ starting off with a nice tag, softening up their opponents just yet. But TMB was already a little bit too close for comfort. And Ope with the deagle holding the line, gets himself a double, jumps back. Will not be able to disengage though. But it is a 3-on-3 situation. It's definitely possible if OBJ can get some nice and sweet tags in.
Yeah, it does look like the bomb will be tossed across now. Will be planted. We're into the post-plant situation here momentarily. Fox now making his way through the construction area. Able to catch off Frostlev. Remember, a player is still tagged as well, so very low on HP. One member of AGF. Or, sorry, no, they took him down.
Lucky, oh my god.
Jeez, what a spray down.
Yeah, that's absolute great control from Lucky in the end. I did look it up, and CZ does in fact only give $100 for a kill.
Yeah, here's that spray down again.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Perfectly done by Lucky. Shutting them down completely, defending it 1 versus 3, and that is gonna force Giants on, well, a very shoddy buy, of course, saving money into the next round. Surprisingly enough, not keeping enough money in their pockets to buy an AWP. Fox actually could have easily bought out the AWP if he did not go for the Armor CZ play. So that is a kind of surprising move, especially the CT side of Inferno can really use an AWP.
Ooh. Okay, we are going to see a B execute here. The rotations are coming in. Riz is actually rotated towards T-spawn. Unfortunately, they have no nades to further delay, so the execute will come in. It's on the CTs now to do a lot of damage, hold this back, allow Riz to actually get in contact.
Oh, they're just getting swarmed right now, but luckily there's Frostlev with kills coming through, Lucky holding the flank, and it's AGF with the 3. Losing 2 players, but still keeping enough alive to get a little bit of a bang. Not too great, though, if they lose this one. They actually have a rather shoddy buy behind it. AGF 3 rounds in the lead right now. Did absolutely destroy. I think it was, destroy in the previous series the CT side of... who are the... I keep forgetting the team that actually already made it through.
Galaxy Racer?
Galaxy Racer, yeah. They destroyed the Galaxy Racer CT side. I think it was like 11-3 at one point. Really dominant T-sided team on Rise. A little bit lackluster on the CT side, but there's going to be the complete blend of cover. Christo does manage to still hold on. Will be able to get the bomb plant in.
Especially with that smoke and with that nade.
But that Molly holds him off the angle. Has only 12 HP, so has to be incredibly careful with planting, because he has no idea where they're exactly coming from. Does tick in the numbers and will fall back. Definitely is, but he needs to get 2 nice headshots or a perfect position to hold off these players from. One Molly could already deny him the save, which, well, that's the Molly that denies him the bomb save. And actually, they don't have a kit. He could have gone for it.
He didn't have enough HP to cross the Molly. So
yeah, no, but the Molly did burn out in time.
Oh, yeah.
They had about 4 seconds left. Yeah, sure. If he didn't throw out that HE grenade, well, they probably knew his position anyway from before he even tossed the nade.
You're right. I mean, at the end of the day, maybe if he didn't toss the nade, he could have caught somebody looking another way, right? If he just burnt the time. But in his head, he wasn't expecting them not to have a kit. He was like, oh, this round's done. Let me just try and throw this nade. You know what I mean? And see if the guy's low. So
yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I would go off of the same assumption.
Exactly. We were both surprised that he didn't have a kit. Nonetheless, AGF though, the buy, like you mentioned, not the best here. A couple MAC 10s, a Deagle, 2 AKs, and it does look like one is heading towards the end of holes. A very fast execution.
Yeah, jumping through with the MAC 10. Both MAC 10s actually getting a kill and spraying through the smoke. Christo is actually... Wait. Christo just deagled his own teammate in the head. And now Frostlev getting sprayed through the smoke by Fox. Whoa! How did he... Okay, that was a weird kill, but TMB holding mid and a great double headshot from TMB. That means Christo has the support from his teammate and will easily get the kill himself. He's looking for some chickens to take with him home.
Yeah, here's TMB now. This was massive. I mean, that's exactly what he needed there. If he doesn't pick up that second frag, it becomes a pinch on the site, and that's where it becomes scary, because that smoke is about to fade, and that's when they can just double up on the site, isolate him in the back site, and pick up an easy round. So huge out of AGF, huge out of TMB to make that happen.
4-1 in the lead now for AGF. Looking pretty good on their side, forcing Giants on a shoddy buy again. There's going to be that nade stack to try and catch a player off guard. We did see a beautiful one yesterday on Overpass. Ooh, no pay. He does peek with his legs sideways, and there's going to be the cross into the site. It's a 4-man push forward behind the fountain, behind the pillar even. It is going to be PR getting taken down, but no pay trays it out with the Deagle. Dangerous to cross that angle because the Deagle does just way too much damage to the body. However, there's a triple man banana push coming through. TMB holding the line, 7 bullets left in his magazine. He's running out and he's trying to go for the reload. Will get taken out, but luckily Lucky chimes in to get the double.
Yeah, it does look like the construction peak and quickly put down there by Frostlev as AGF going up 5-1 on their T side of Inferno. Just a great effort coming out from them here to start this match off as we near that midpoint of the first half. It just seems like they're in the driver's seat. But Fox now pulling out that big green, that AWP. Let's see if he's able to get those early picks, get his team the man advantage right off the get-go.
Yeah, it's not. He's gonna have to go for a rather aggressive peek, but it's already too late. The positioning is ready for AGF, so needs to be careful. He's still peeking in towards mid. Close range, there is a player right behind the wall as well, so good call to fall back, and he'll just hide inside arches for the time being, but AGF playing a rather careful default at the moment. Giants are giving them a lot of space, though, as you can see. They're giving them mid, they're giving them banana completely. No real contention coming out from the Portuguese team. That nade, oh, Nope taking a heap of damage, rotating to a different angle. And they do have a bunch of other HE grenades, so they might be able to still nade him in the face if he's not careful.
Yeah, this is great. Fox rotating over with a flashbang. Well, he actually tossed it early, and now he's rotating back. So this isn't going to help his team too much here. As we pass the 45-second mark, it does look like AGF is going to be favoring that B bomb site. And guess what? No more nades to hold them back. So this is just going to be a frag out hold. Let's see if the CTs can pick it up, because this is what they need right now. And if AGF can just swarm this site, that's not looking too good.
Yeah, there's the utility flying through. Molly's everywhere as well. Forces Nope off the angle. Forces him out into the open as well. But it's actually PR heading his team down. And the bomb site being gifted out. There's already 2 team kills coming through in this game. That's a little bit confusing. PR just sees his teammate running in front of the enemies and decides to backstab him himself. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Was there an enemy on his screen? I think he caught a flash and he came on blind and he just shot at the first thing on his screen.
Yeah, I think PR is just sus.
All right, so 6-1 is about to be our scoreline here. As AGF just in dominant fashion taking this T side. I mean, just for themselves here at this point.
Yeah, pretty much a repeat of what we saw AGF do up against the their previous opponents. It's not looking too well for Giants, but of course it is AGF's map pick, so it's not really that much of a biggie. They still have Nuke and Train afterwards, and Nuke is Giants' map pick. They only have played that map one time before, and that was up against a Spanish team called Queso. They lost 16-5. I have never heard of Queso. That might just be me, but they haven't been performing that well against Spanish teams. The Portuguese-Spanish grudge, of course. Neighboring countries, always the same. Yeah, that's not their best performances so far, but nonetheless, they might have practiced Nuke completely because they feel confident enough to take it. And nades coming through, double nade stack. It's not doing as much damage as we would have liked to see, and they didn't expect Fox is still behind. Wood jumps back, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade so far. Christo, does he expect Nope behind the sandbags as well? I do assume that he expects him to still be there. They're going to peek in, but luckily Fox chimes in, trades it out, a 3 versus 3 situation at the moment. Lucky actually pushing towards the A site. And this is a pincer move, but he's pincering the pincer move at the moment, and this could be absolutely detrimental. But he gets spotted out by Riz. A perfect 180 coming through from the Giants player. It's now a 2 versus 2 situation. The B-bomb site is going to be, of course, the site to attack. Fox only has a USP, but still gets the headshot onto Frostlev. And Riz just charging in. The damage has been dealt. Frostlev is on 22 HP, but loses it against Frostlev. 1 HP to his name, and AGF. Oh my god, that got so incredibly close.
That was so close. I mean, AGF once again coming out on top, though. And this is just, I mean, a testament to what we've seen out of them. Everybody is hitting such tremendous shots to put their team ahead, starting the rounds off with such firepower. And they've not been playing it slow. They've been playing it fairly quickly as well. It's been great to see.
It's been absolutely Wonderful to see so far. AGF, I mean, that last round, a little bit of luck, but a lot of skill added in there. And, well, if you did expect this scoreline, if you did expect the AGF stomp to come through, you might have wanted to throw a little bet on Betway, but do be sure to be of age and also of a country that is allowed to bet, of course, on in general. Betway making this entire tournament possible. Yeah, and also bet responsibly, of course. Oh, Fox really aggressive, but gets flags off the angle. Heavily tagged, also dropped down to 1 HP, but he's got an AWP. All he needs is that 1 HP. Fox gonna peek in. No aggression just yet from AGF. They are preferring that B bomb side a lot of the time, but the over aggression is gonna come through. PR is gonna get headshotted by Christo, and a man advantage for AGF, and especially with that HP difference as well. Fox is rotating through. They know that Nope has to be rather close, but that smoke is gonna deter them.
Does look like a B execute is what they were actually trying to set up for, but doesn't look like they'll be favoring it now with 50 seconds on the clock, pulling off towards that A bomb side here, leaving one member on the AGF side to just kind of sit tight, see what's happening. They pulled a rotator off of A as well, and Fox is on 1 HP at B, so he can't really even do much. They can't really get aggressive over at B, so they're going to be stationary, leaving these two members on the A bomb side here, Tim, to really have the fight.
And OBJ towards short. Riz is going to have to deal with a pretty big waterfall coming his direction. It's going to be rather troublesome, but they managed to get a 2-man pickup. Riz going massive, down to 5 HP inside the pit. Has to only deal with Christo next. And Christo, he really needs to get that 1 bullet connection. Time is ticking down, though. He only has 9 seconds. Needs to go for the plant, but the bomb is dropped, and he won't be able to reach it in time. A good round from Giants, and the two players that held on to that A side did all the work they needed to do.
Yeah, that was massive. That was exactly what Giants needed in that round. They needed to make something happen for themselves, and that 2-man hold on the A-bomb site, the Halls burst, not working this time. Remember, they went for that earlier in the half too, and that really just paid off dividends for AGF. This time, Giants adapting. They've got the setup for it. They're going to have a phenomenal hold.
Again, quick peek coming out. This time Fox is going to get the opening pick in for his team, and that is the advantage that they've been craving pretty much the entire time in this series so far. 7-2 scoreline for AGF, but this gives them a little bit more hope to turn this in to their favor. Of course, losing this would be absolutely devastating because you pretty much be broke beyond repair at that point. Ouch. Always nasty to see those nades land onto your face. And they honestly, AGF have been incredibly on point with their utility so far. I've rarely seen a team hit that many nades on their opponents.
Yeah, we are most likely going to see Molotovs hit the pit here. Just start pushing players out of the areas. Yep, there you go. The rotation's coming in as well here. As No Peach gets spotted, look at Fox on the aggression. And he's able to get down Netric as well now. That's a big pick over at B. He knows it's clear. And now the A players are patiently waiting for the execute.
2-man advantage now as well. Nope also playing sneaky cubby on site. OJ in pit will manage to get 1 kill. And he gets taken down. Oh my god, what just happened?
Goodness.
This just turned for a perfect round for Giants to absolute mayhem. And now Fox with the AWP, not really the best gun to try and retake the A bomb site. Headshot positions everywhere. And a very troublesome affair to boot. Will he actually go for it? No, he's just going to call the save. Doesn't feel that he has the confidence to take this round away from AGF. And my god, E-mode, AGF, they just somehow magically pull it back in their favor.
Yeah, that was a massive round here. I mean, I don't even know what to say there. It was literally Fox playing aggressive, turns it into a 5v3, I believe, And then on the A side, what really came down was the fact that the player's small pit wasn't able to pick up the frag. And then you saw that the way they came out halls, you had the player that was already in the pit playing right below the player balcony. And what that allowed was a crossfire for that player that was waiting for them by the bicycle area to just get instantly taken out. That was an easy trade-off. And then finally, as we moved into the site player missed his initial shot, allowing, I believe it was Frostlev, to have the advantage in that situation. And then we saw the player try and force through the smoke, and that didn't work out either. So great job from AGF. I mean, that round was insane.
Yeah, very good round indeed, and a massive recovery. Fox is now playing a different angle, which AGF might not expect, but as we've seen multiple times, they prefer heading towards that B bomb site where they will spot out the arm of Nope. Tossed out a nade, does a tremendous amount of damage to the two players, and it does seem that they want to cross in, but one smoke deters their push for the time being. Are they going to check out the boost spot though? Is the big, they actually already fell from the boost spot at the moment. Crystal just sprays through the smoke, will get himself two, and they are just getting decimated on that B bomb site, taken down completely. Fox, I don't really know why he's even heading towards CT. Honestly, the AWP can't really get much more done. I would assume that Riz will be the one getting there. I mean,
exits at this point.
But even then, you don't want to risk getting caught out with the AWP. Riz is the one all the way in apartments trying to save his body armor. Not even full head armor as well, and just a P250, whereas Fox is aggressively positioned. No one's going to hunt him down, though, which is rather surprising with the... Okay, actually, it's not surprising. AGF don't really have that much money.
Yeah, and I mean, to your point about Fox, yeah, I thought Riz was going to be with him maybe, and he, Fox would take somebody down, Riz would be able to recover a weapon. But yeah, no, Riz saving in those apartments, Fox over by spawn. Yeah, a little risky, but Fox does make it out with that dragon lore, that coveted dragon lore. And we got a 9-2 scoreline here. Just a dominant T side out of the AGF side. The Danish team is just coming to play.
They really are a very dangerous threat, especially on the T side. A little bit struggling sometimes on the CT side, but this time there's going to be a switch up from Giants. Be aggression towards Banana, get the two-man advantage, immediately fall back, and will be able to get back safely with a lot of damage dealt to Christo and Frostlev as well. So a different turn of events going for the aggressive play, and it does pay off so far. But we have seen a 3 versus 5 before from the AGF side where it turned into their favor. Great flick from Fox, guys. So Christo when he goes for the quick peak jump. And that is going to be a very troublesome round for AGF to try and turn in their favor. They do have a decent amount of money, of course, because they did save in the previous round. So at the moment, it pretty much comes down to getting as many kills as possible. Lucky is the last man standing. Turns his back towards Long, where he'll deal with the AWP, but just walks backwards right into the big green stick of OBJ.
9-3 though. I mean, AGF still in the driver's seat here. Let's look at the money here on the Giants side. So their economy is good. They should have cash for at least the remainder of this half, I'd say. Maybe one more save is in tow for them. But nonetheless, I mean, when you look at the side of Giants, they need to win these last 3. This isn't really an if and or but situation. This is a you need to do this. 9-6 is ideal for your CT side. 12-3 is not.
Yeah, exactly. It's that's a big dunk coming through onto Fox and Nope. Good nades again, constantly getting caught out by those HE grenades. And there's going to be a push towards A. PR was not ready for that push coming forward. OPJ does manage to get a kill, but they don't expect the second player towards Apps. However, he's going to smoke himself up. The bomb was dropped towards short. And Nope is just going to walk through the smoke, expecting no T to be there. But Fox catches out Christo in the end. The molly's going to deter him for the time being. Fox down to 34 HP. It's a 2-on-2 retake. AWP on Fox. But it's Riz that still has to go rather big here as well. because these are tough angles for Fox to peek into. Riz, can he get the shot, or is TMB going to shut him down? TMB was ready. Fox gets a great op shot, knows where his last opponent is, but with the little amount of HP, he will not be able to stick the defuse, and that is going to be AGF getting double digits against Giants on their T side.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Fox going towards the bomb before the smoke actually popped, so he gave up his sight on exactly where he was, so that was an easy spray down. Nonetheless, though, that was a great retake coming out from Giants, just not able to pull it off once again in the 1v1 situation. I think they've lost about 4 1v1s this game, so.
Yeah, it's that little bit of luck. The nade, it looked like it should have completely hit, but TMB only loses 2 HP from a nade that literally just flies past his ears in an angle that I don't even know where it could have clipped on towards. But a little bit unfortunate there. It is going to be Fox with the AWP getting sprayed out. Does manage to get the kill on Netric. And luckily, Nope will be able to trade that frag out. So it's a man advantage coming out for Giants. And they went for a little boost towards the short area, double stacking it up as well. Will this boost pay off, though? It does get scouted a lot of the time, but the barrel sticks out first. Riz gets the first kill. Speedline will be able to trade it out. Crystal with the AWP still in hand has the bomb site under control, and the rotations are still pretty far away. AWP in hand can definitely defend it against 2 players. They do have decent utility, though, to try and flush him out. He heads over towards Graveyard, and they already crossed through. Does he spot them out? The Molly, they're running in their own Molly. Nope is down to 1 HP. Doesn't matter because he does have an AWP onto Crystal. Jumps inside the smoke, but gets spotted out by PR, and that is going to be Giants getting their 4th on the board.
Yeah, good attempt by Crystal, though. I mean, yeah, they were running their own Molly, and that's where it got scary. I thought that they were going to go ahead and, well, I thought Nope would kill himself almost in that position. I think he had 1 HP in this situation, but at the end, Crystal giving away a spot by jumping there, and really that's what opened up the round for Giants to take it. Their 4th round is on the board, and they're looking for a 10-5 scoreline to finish out this half.
10-5 scoreline would be, well, not ideal, would actually still be kind of terrible. But it is AGF swapping over to their weaker side. So that is a big plus for the Giant squad. But will they be able to continue winning rounds if they would win this one? And it does seem that they have a very solid chance in winning this one as well. A lot of damage being dealt already. 3 players dropped from the AGF squad, and Nope, the rotations pushing through Banana at the moment. Close range, peeks in. Speedline had the bomb in his hand, and Nope gets himself a triple in the round. Good hold in the end by Giants, of course, against rather weaker weaponry, but nonetheless, they managed to at least get 5 rounds on the board.
Yeah, a little bit of a salvage. That's what we'll call it, right? It's a salvage. It's not the greatest half. You made something of it. You've got some rounds to play with. Now, if they can take pistol, they can take first gun round, we're back in this, right? So, not the worst, not the best. The issue is if AGF takes pistol round, and then they take that first gun round, this one's almost decided, right? So, everything starts here. Everything starts with this pistol round.
Yeah, the pistol round is going to be incredibly important right now. As you said, Giants really need this one. Like, they need every little bit that they can get. There seems to be a technical pause for the Giants. Some TeamSpeak lag. A lot of... why is everyone using TeamSpeak?
What?
Everyone always has TeamSpeak issues, and
well,
everyone
Discord
keeps using
can sometimes
TeamSpeak.
just straight up go down.
TeamSpeak has like issues almost every single game. As I said, Ventrilo, Microsoft Teams. Okay, no, not Microsoft Teams. That's the worst program ever. I still don't know how to use it, and I've been using it for online courses for like a year now.
I've just used Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts
just chat roulette.
Okay, all right.
Interesting chats with your co-workers. There is going to be a quick push coming out from Giants, though, after the technical pause, which was a pretty long time. They are trying to swarm the enemies, jumping through burst fire mode, coming in a 1-for-1 trade at the moment. Netric, he does spot 4 players heading through the library on the road towards B, and that's just a straight up B rush coming in, peeking in. TMB does manage to get a headshot in. Doesn't want to straight face against multiple Glocks, though, and the rest of his team are already pouncing towards site. They need to get the bomb plant in, but the rotations are very fast coming through from AGF. Long range taps, a decent amount of damage dealt. Will they be able to get it done? 2 players towards Dark, and Frostlev has probably spotted the players moving out.
If he gets that nade into Dark, that is huge. Oh my goodness, here it comes. Oh,
how does it only tag the what? Sometimes I really can't wait for Source 2.0. Nice kill coming out, and PR holds the line. 3K for him and keeps Giants pretty much in the game there.
That was just massive there. They needed that pistol round. They needed something to happen, and there it was, the 2v1 clutch at the end. Very surprised that nade didn't hit him, though. I'm very confused about that.
It got CSGO, you know, when someone's standing on stairs and it falls on the stair beneath them, for instance, it just vanishes, like nothing happened, even though there's a massive explosion right behind you. That's just getting CSGO'd. One thing that, I mean, personally, I do hope that if we'll ever get Source 2.0, that is changed.
Well, one day maybe. One day maybe, but for now, we must watch as Giants take down AGF on this round, or at least try to. As AGF has bought armor, they have 3 smokes, and they have a scout, so not too bad of a buy right now. We're gonna see one of those smokes being used at Banana momentarily here by TMB. You should be.
Yeah. The rotations are pretty far away, though. And, oh my god, immediately gets headshotted through coffins, falls back. Does get a tag onto OBJ, though. But Fox already pushed forward towards CT. And will he be able to catch out Christo inside the smoke? Getting a little bit distracted there himself, but manages to get back before Christo peaks. And Christo is just going to try to keep his Deagle alive into the next round. Maybe try and recover the scout, so that he can drop his Deagle to an ally, or drop his the scout to an ally, and they have pretty much the exact same buy as this round.
Yeah, it's probably what's going to end up happening here. Is the bomb is ticking away now. We're passing the mark on the round here, or sorry, the bomb marker on the round, the 10-second mark here, as it does tick away. We will see him go for that scout. He does recover it. Crystal's got the weapon for next round, and Rice carries on. That was my Jeff Goldblum impersonation, by the way.
Jeff Goldblum is one of the most beautiful human beings in the world. I've seen his where he was on that YouTube program where they eat hot ones, where they eat spicy hot wings. Oh, that guy is just a living poet. It's insane.
He's good people for sure. He's good people. Oh, spots an arm there. No tag, however, and great shot by OBJ onto Christo to start this round off. That scout right back in the graveyard.
Well, that looked like a possible headshot there. Very close, Froslev's Deagle, but he's the only one towards that A bomb site. He's just tapping away, tapping onto PR, but okay. PR gets 3 Deagle bullets against him and still manages to survive another day. TMB rushing through Banana will get taken out by OBJ, who is playing the long range. Khalil Lucky, however, gets a headshot coming through. Oh yeah, you're right. The bomb gets dropped. They smoke it off as well, and the nade finishes off Nope. That's a 2 versus 2 situation. Luckily, Fox does trade it out to get rid of Netric, and Lucky is recovering another HE grenade, constantly tossing those nades in towards mid, but the time is there's still plenty of time left. He is actually rotating all the way around, which might catch them off guard. It's the big question. Will they expect it?
Oh my goodness. Oh. Come on, buddy. You got this. This is such a great play. Yes.
Bomb dropped, 25 seconds on the clock. Fox has to peek in. Of course, not the best angle, but Lucky can push forward because Fox is going for the full stick. And now it's a one-on-one situation, but Fox does spot him on the edge, and that's going to be a round for Giants. But with the investment, pretty much no investment in that round because they saved the weapons from the previous round. They almost dropped everything from Giants.
Yeah, that was a very strong round. I really like what Lucky did there. Just going around, resetting the entire position, catching them off guard. I actually thought he was going to catch them in CT spawn, but they opted to just wrap onto the A-bomb site, basically because they thought he might have gone apartments. But that was a great play by him. Great effort. AGF now moving into the gun rounds. Are they able to close this one out, or is Giants about to make this comeback happen?
Well, it will be an important round. Fox does still have a lot of cash behind him, though, so that is a big plus on the Giants squad. But the AWP for Christo in hand. CT opping is definitely a little bit easier than T opping most of the time, and Christo is a star opper from this Danish squad. Definitely a player to get. I would say Christo and Frostlev are both players that a lot of other Danish squads might be very interested in keeping tabs on, as we know how incredibly overwhelming the Danish scene can be. Another big HE grenade. Honestly, AGF at the moment are the kings of utility in this series so far. They're doing so much damage before the enemies even see them. Christo with a great flick coming through. Will miss the shot there, though. PR gets a double. Lucky inside pit is holding the defense, but TB walking forward. They have the knife in hand. OBJ does trade it out though onto TMB and is rushing towards the B bomb site, but there we already have Netric holding the line, knife in hand, and had a little bit problem with his spray control, but in the end it doesn't matter too much. Giants just getting caught out with knives in their hands the entire time there.
Unfortunately, though, they lost the op on Christo there in that round. So very, very costly there, Tim. It does look like Christo's moving in with an MP9 as well as TMB. The only thing on their side right now is the fact that Giants, well, they're on a pistol buy.
And they'll be able to save a decent amount. Well, Christo's just going to go for the free bucks, for the free cash rush to try and farm up his AWP himself. But does he expect OBJ that close range? No, he does not. And OBJ drops down Christo. They definitely did spot him out jumping through towards the T-Apps area. They swap guns in Banana so that Team can play the long-range game with the AK, and he's going to be the sole defender of that B Banana bomb site. He's going to fall back the moment the T's start pushing through, but Giants, even though they don't have armor on everyone, they do have the man advantage.
Yeah, but this setup now towards lane here, Frostlev as well as Lucky, you're going to see a very hard-pressed side of Giants here. They're going to go for the pop flash out halls, as you do see OBJ now coming up with that flashbang ready, but is it going to be enough?
Lucky.
Oh, he might even go down. Fox is definitely going to go down. OBJ now doesn't even use the flashbangs. That's very interesting.
The bomb gets dropped, though. Frostlev does manage to fall back. Netric inside apps, rushing forward. The bomb is on site, can get planted safely. Ooh, OBG almost gets overwhelmed, but they're pretty low on HP on these T's. And the rush forward. Nope actually gets a barrel in his face, but still manages to win it out. Eventually, they are going to lose OBJ and Nope, and the bomb is going to get defused. A very costly round for AGF compared to the investment from Giants, but they managed to clutch it out, get themselves 2 AKs into the next, and they can even drop an AWP to Christo.
Yeah, very, very scrappy A-hole coming up from AGF here. This is that burst out halls where we're going to see Riz actually pick up the first kill. Frostlev able to pick up 2, but then he has to fall back. Not able to connect on those 2 people in halls. giving the opportunity for the bomb to move into the site for the plant to go down. I actually thought Giants would use their flashes though. OBJ bought 2 and didn't end up using them for the entire game.
Well, that's I mean, you can definitely see the utility usage between the two teams. I keep saying that AGF is doing a massive job, and I'm gonna stick with that. They really are overwhelming Giants most of the time with their utility. But Giants 4 rounds behind. It is not their map pick, of course. The next map, which is Nuke, is their map pick, but nonetheless, it is their most played map as well. Definitely wants to try and make this one more competitive. If they lose this round, it's going to be very tough to recover from this scoreline. They're actually stacking up, which is rather dangerous. The flash completely blinds the frontal player. The molly is burning down nothing, but he does manage to get a kill for his troubles with the AK in hand. And TMB recovers banana position, and that should give the intel that there's no one in banana at the moment. And AGF can for a 3-man stack of the bomb site. However, Fox cuts him off, and they immediately call the rotation through. Fox, at least, is going to try and distract them. AWP from Christo did spot the barrel of the AK. He's going to peek out wide, but does manage to get the close range, and the no-scope headshot onto Nope as well. Beautiful stuff from Christo. A little bit too slow from the Portuguese side to push forward, but now it's all on Fox. 1 versus 3. Has the bomb on his back though, so that's a big plus. He is up towards arches, but 15 seconds left on the clock. Christo is going to peek into him. Christo misses that shot this time. 10 seconds left, is going to stick to the plant, and that's an easy catch for Lucky.
Jeez, Christo, man, what a round out of him. That was a phenomenal effort. You gotta love every second of it. Here's this first shot that he's gonna hit. Boom, nice little crack ang, and then here right in front of him, and then the no scope, just for dear life. One more time here, just for the beauty of it. There you go. Beautiful play out of Christo.
He should have been dead though the moment he killed OBJ. Like 100%. I think one of the Portuguese players blocked his other's shots. Didn't exactly see who moved forward, but the one closer to oh my god, just a clean kill coming through. Do they expect Fox this close though? Fox peeks in, gets a nice cleanup on Banana, and they need to recover the bomb before they head over towards the B-bomb site, but the B-bomb site is empty at the moment. They have one smoke to smoke off the cross, and the rotations have been called, except for, at the moment, Lucky, who's still towards that A bomb site. Christo got bamboozled by the chicken.
Oh, man.
Wait, what?
The bomb plant gets caught out now, and this is huge, because the smoke is going to be starting to fade here. Now, Christo, not able to flick up, but he does do a little bit of damage to OBJ. Lucky now moving into the site. They're anticipating the banana flank. So this should be a round going the way of Giants.
But Lucky's done some incredible things so far. That smoke is going to give away his complete position, though. Interesting smoke. But is going to get headshotted from coffins nonetheless. And with a non-committal round from Giants, pretty much, they managed to take it away after a hero play from Fox inside Banana. 23-14, really stepping up to the plate for his team, but can he keep up the pace, because they need him to make those star rounds multiple times in a row to even tie up the score against AGF.
And looking at it right now, AGF is on to that eco round. So this is going to be the opportunity for Giants to head into double digits now. They can continue on track. They can continue moving forward, but they've still got a long way to go. And overall, I think when AGF isn't taking risks, they've had a pretty strong CT hold. So I'm interested to see how they develop that now as we get to the crunch time of the game.
It's getting closer and closer, and well, while we have ourselves a little pause, don't forget to check out Betway if you prefer to place a little bet. It is the reason this tournament is possible, and definitely hit them up if you are, of course, of legal age, and don't forget to bet responsibly. Nonetheless, this round is on. I'm actually curious about what the odds are at the moment. Will Giants be able to come back? AGF have a rather lackluster weaponry, but Deagles and CZs definitely enough to turn the tides of a round in this wonderful game.
Does look like Giants taking it very slow towards Banana, just working up towards the top of it. But look at this aggression from Netrix, not able to connect the Deagle shot. He's going to have to get out of dodge, and he does exactly that as the Halls push comes down. PR able to pick up on Christo. A little bit of spamming going on as PR finds his second, and OBJ takes down Netrix now. The round slowly coming to a close as the final member, Frostlev, rotates over towards A.
Yeah. Pretty completely clean round from Giants, raking up some extra cash in their favor, and pretty much baiting out. Well, the first shot got a little bit lucky that headshot didn't connect from I think it was Netric, as you said. But besides that, a pretty decent hold. They like to play. They have a pretty decent playbook on the side of Giants, as I saw in the previous series, where they have a lot of very slow, methodical rounds, but also a couple of very fast-paced rounds coming through. They're just going to be straight up mid-rush. And Netric gets a kill. 2 kills coming out from the CTs.
Not bad.
Not bad for full USP eco rush.
All right, here we go. The op is on the field on the back of Christo. We're moving into the crunch time now. If they lose this round, we're most inevitably going to get a tie. And that's where Giants can, you know, kind of pull this upset off on AGF's map pick. But, I mean, Crystal's op has been phenomenal for them this game. Let's see if he's able to bring it here. Or is Fox going to keep this legendary spree going on right now and keep this momentum?
Yeah, they completely trace every step that he just made, and the players from AGF managed to get back on side. That was very lucky, I would like to add, that they just trace all behind him, and he manages to escape by the skin of his, you know the rest of the sentence. Nonetheless, it is going to be a default coming out from Giants. A little bit of early aggression, rotating an extra player towards that B-bomb site, but that's already going to be TMB running back towards A at the moment. They're actually going to 4-man stack A, or at least play one in towards Arches, whereas Christo is going to be holding the AWP close angles. If anyone peeks into him, he is ready to shut them down.
Molotov now into Big Pit to get anybody displaced out of that area. They're going to be heading up lane. Here comes the execute, and HE will be thrown. Another Molotov to be thrown as well. That's Lukey getting the first kill onto PR as the T's are kind of held up right now. And we'll be Frostlight picking up 2 and a 3rd to make this one happen.
Wow, that was well, that was a nice little gift right there. Shooting at the player in pit and then getting a second kill for free, pretty much. OBJ last man standing, and Giants, there's not much that he can get done. It's pretty much just die at this point or save your weapon. Make sure that you're in a position where you completely do save it. They are luckily enough not hunting, because even AGF don't have enough cash. Giants do have a pretty decent bank though behind them. They can buy 2, maybe even 3 rounds if they get a bomb plant in here or there. But they don't have 2 or 3 rounds. They have to win everything from now on. Otherwise, they're going to go either to OT or get knocked out of the first game.
Here's that beautiful spray down from Frostlev as well here. I mean, he was already on the first guy, and then the second guy just ran into his crosshair. I mean...
Yeah, there's not really a place that you can actually miss from there. Like, it's literally, like, you have the barrel of the gun inside his belly, and yeah, okay, I'll take you with him.
All right, 14-11 here. Chris 2 playing a little bit aggressive towards mid. That's where he had the that previous highlight 3K earlier on his CT side, playing in the similar position now. And we have one player playing solo towards Banana. This is really just allowing for this heavy A presence from AGF. And in fact, a heavy mid hold from AGF.
They're doing a good job right now. Molly gets tossed, and that's actually a good utility to get Christo off the angle as well. They are spreading their attention though on Giants, which is forcing a rotation towards the B bomb side, but they haven't even picked up the bomb yet. And both sides are running out of utility completely. As you can see, 2 players on the side of Giants don't even have anything left. They're going to go for the boost. They can't even force him out of the boost. They don't have HE grenades or the like.
Netric has another smoke as well, so he's going to drop that right now here. And, well, it's going to be very hard for them to actually burst in. Netric gets to get 1, 2, 3, a fourth. Oh, can he get the ace? So close.
Well,
so close.
It's always surprising to me that no one gets the call that they just, oh my god, gets tagged up as well, and Fox gets too spooked to plant the bomb. It's map point for AGF, 4 rounds in a row that Giants has to win to tie it up. But that no one ever is, you know, tasked to hold the smoke, for instance, in the team. He just pushes through and completely starts spraying at them. I mean, he pushes between 2 players, so that makes it even harder. But also no one checked out the boost in time, and yeah, a very good hold there from AGF.
He also came through while they were fighting the boost too. Like, all of that just worked out. All of it just, that was good on him. Oh, but Riz right now taking down TMB. Cristo not able to connect on the shot, and Riz is gonna keep going here.
Ooh, but he just made a step. Frostlav towards Long is being spotted out. He still wins the duel against both. Drops the bomb in his favor as well. Oh, how does that happen? How do you drop the bomb in that position and immediately the B players rotate towards the A site as well, because, well, they just need to defend the bomb at this point. PR has to peek in, but the molly is going to deter him for the time being. He's going to smoke off the bomb, so if the molly dissipates, he has a chance to pick it up, but it is still very, very risky. I think the smoke is not even on the mark, and that molly was not meant to go in the corner that he already mollied out. He is going to recover the bomb and get back in time with the peek in from Netric. A little bit risky. Look at the players of AGF's health. I mean, everyone is pretty tagged up this game, but they're heading back towards the A bomb site, and Frostlev is in.
Did he time this? I think he got away with it.
Yeah, sneaky beaky. And this is the easy peasy lemon squeezy. It gets spotted out though.
No.
Oh, that's problematic. That should have been a perfect moment for him. The nade flying out towards short. Riz catching another one in Netric, and now Crystal with the AWP in hand is gonna call the save. How that was like as perfect as can be. Any moment, there were so many opportunities where he could have peeked and got them both. But the player that went towards pit spotted him out, and that was the end of...
CS is a game of timing, and unfortunately there we saw it live. Giants living to fight another day as they come up lane, and the graveyard player on AGF not able to connect, giving Giants their 12th round and sending Cristo back into this B bomb site for a save.
Yeah, that's... that's a beautiful round nonetheless from Giants. A little bit of unfortunate timing for AGF, especially when the bomb was dropped towards Long. They should have had an opportunity to shut them completely down.
Ooh, nice little boost across, but Crystal not able to connect on anything here. A very slow round coming out from Giants as well here. They don't want to over... Well, Fox is going to pick up an easy kill onto TMB, who's trying to jump above that smoke there towards Kara on Banana. Just a fairly simple round here for Giants. They just need to stick together. Nobody needs to get picked off. Watch out for that op of Cristo. Make it happen.
Well, yeah, that's the only thing that they've got going for them this round. AGF is that AWP for Cristo. It definitely is doable for Giants to take this game to OT. Cristo's going to peek in mid. Oh, never mind. He's going to go for the repeat, but Nope is really close range, and Cristo does not expect Nope to still hold the angle. The AWP is going to get picked up in the meantime, but lucky. But they are just going to send everything and everyone they have to try and drop that bomb. But Lucky already crept past the T's and is in T apps right now. There's still a lot of time left before that bomb goes kablooey, though. So they might still be able to catch him out. Will he be able to keep it alive? I think if he runs all the way to T spawn, it's going to be pretty tough. Because even if one player would spot him out, he would have to immediately win the duel up against Lucky.
Yeah, he's going to be able to save this off, no problem. That's another massive save as we move in towards next round. Actually, there is a chance that they head there and they do make it. No, they didn't take the right route. So this will be a good op save coming out for the CTs. Maybe even a double op setup? No. They don't have the money for a double op setup. I thought they might have gone op no armor, but instead we'll just see the single op. And let's see if AGF can close this out, or is Giants going to get one step closer to overtime?
And of course, this would be a massive leap towards overtime because AGF's... this is pretty much their last full buy round in this regulation right now. And if Giants can manage to shut them out, they have a very good opportunity to take it to OT. Of course, that would be... we haven't had as many OTs as we've had in the recent past. Yesterday, we did have a beautiful OT, though, on our best of 3 that we casted together. That was one hell of a match with a massive comeback coming.
Great game. That was quite the matchup to watch. What a way to start the broadcast week for me.
And now it's Crystal falling back and Molly pulling him off the angle. And Giants playing more slowly, whereas AGF are getting aggressive towards Banana. A little tag to OBJ, nade flying through as well. A lot of damage dealt to Riz, and he will fall back, but he's the only Banana defender at the moment. Playing the jiggle peek game. Does need to be careful of OBJ's AWP, though, who is handling it towards that Banana position. This round is, there's still a lot of time left on the clock, and Giants, if they win this one, there's a very solid chance that they take it to OT. But they still have to deal with the AGF squad, including Christo's op, who is going to smoke off long area, but they already pushed through, so they don't really care about that smoke anymore. Inside CTPR does hear the steps. It is going to be TMB getting the kill onto Fox, though, and that's a pretty big kill. Another one coming out from TMB, getting 2 kills. And now it's a 3-man take of the B bomb side. They are pushing forward. The peek out wide from Netric is going to be on time. It is going to be held by OBJ at the moment. The flash coming in, and a great amount of teamwork. Christo with an absolute top tier pop flash. It's 1 versus 3 defense of that B bomb site. OBJ does have the AWP in hand. They're coming from different angles, but he is completely blinded there. Is going to go for the repeat. This is the shot, and the USB reigns supreme. It's going to be AGF taking game number 1 with a 16-13 scoreline.
Yeah, I feel like AGF got a little bit sloppy there towards the end and really let that comeback happen from the Giants side. But overall, a great match out of them. Shout out to Fox ending that match with 27 frags. Definitely making, doing everything he could there for his team. But it's not over yet. We now move on to Nuke, which is Giants' pick. And let's see if Giants can bring this to a 3rd map here, Tim.
Yeah, that's going to be... definitely exciting to behold, but of course that 2nd map is going to be starting momentarily. It will be about a 10-minute break so that everyone, including your casters, can take a quick breather. We'll be right back after these messages.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. system online. Additional. Serious.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Map 2, Nuke. Giants versus AGF. AGF winning map 1. Very, very close fashion on Inferno. And now we move on to map 2, Giants pick, where it does look like AGF has just won the knife. Most likely going to take that coveted CT side. I'm Emode. Alongside me is DK Truman. And Tim, how you doing today?
Well, the last map was actually a lot closer than I initially would have expected, and the second map, I mean, honestly, I have no idea who's possibly going to win this. Of course, I'm going to give the advantage to AGF, just recent performance, and also the fact that they start on the CT side. I would say that I give them a solid chance to take this one 2-0. Of course, it is Giants pick, but on record in the last 3 months, they've only played it once against a rather unknown Spanish squad, and they did lose that match, so it's not the best performance just yet, but it's also, you know, not the best map for AGF. However, they have won it 3 times in a row lately and taken movie star riders towards OT, so definitely very solid on the map themselves.
It does look like Giants do want to set up for a pop flash inner explosion here, as we do see the player on the roof. The door has been blown out. A little bit of a nade being dropped, and Riz gets the first frag onto Lucky, and then another onto TMB, and piss around going the way of Giants right now.
Doubling up on towards Heaven at the moment, jumping down, but this should be all said and done. Netric with B2K. It's going to get peaked by everything the Giant has, and that's going to be the opening pistol in favor of the Portuguese, with a 4K for Riz and an assist on the... well, he was the only one that died, but he did manage to get a 4K in the opening pistol, so definitely a good job from him. AGF is going to force up, and this is one of the maps with so many tight corridors. If you want to reach one of the sites, pistols, especially Deagles, can be such a pain to deal with.
Definitely, and it does look like we see a very fast play through the smoke from Frostland, but TMB is able to recover on that. We'll see the players moving towards outside on the Giants team, down towards that lower secret area.
And that's where dangers lurk in many corners. Close range against the Deagles. They can be around any possible corner. They can peek you from so many different angles. For instance, PR, window, and upper. They can peek you at towards blue box, credit card, garage. There can even be a player that's flanking through and through, but just holding outside for the time being. Close range, will they peek it out? Netric is going to spot the players on top of garage. That's going to be the walk forward. A headshot coming through, but no kill has been secured just yet by that. It's a lot of damage being dealt. 5-7 still in hand, 2 5-7s and a Deagle, so definitely very possible, because Giants still have to cross towards the site.
Time winding down now as well here. 30 seconds on the clock. Looks like inner's going to be what they favor, as they don't really have time to go downstairs anymore and clear that out properly. We will see most likely... Ooh, a couple shots being fired off, a couple tags. Here comes the HE towards the garage. Just going to land.
But that's a quick kill coming through, playing the distraction game, and oh my god, they just got torn apart. They peek into pretty much the location of all 3 CT defenders, and they just walk into a complete fire show. They're I mean, with how the round went, you could have possibly expected that to happen, and nonetheless, it is still very impressive by AGF to take down Giants there. Giants are going to force it up themselves, but they don't have any utility, so outside is pretty tough to overcome with. I mean, outside is nearly impossible if you don't have any utility. And in general, it's a tough map without utility to get onto any of the sites. A decent amount of damage already being dealt to the Giants players. But the AK in hand for Frostlev as well. Falling back, OBJ might have spotted him out, but OBJ is going to head towards Secret right now. Does spot the player out towards Heaven, but gets tagged himself. And they might try to swarm Netric, but they're doubling up towards Ram. Netric gets heavily tagged, but luckily Christo is there to bail him out if necessary.
Yeah, this is huge right now. And okay, he does make it down to the ramp. This is going to give him a little bit of space now, give him a little bit of a re-angle. As Cristo able to take down the first one. Riz now holding that angle, able to take down Cristo. Riz might be able to find a second. Netric able to take him down though. Great kill from him, able to hold down that ramp. Finally gets taken down by Nopede. Does look like a little battle towards lower right now as OBJ getting a tag onto TMB. And Giants with 30 seconds on the clock here, heading towards ramp where Frostlev will find 2.
Yeah, that's pretty much the shutdown. They have one play, OBJ with the scout. Not really the best position to come from. Does get a tag onto Frostlev, but loses life in the end. And that is AGF taking the second round at the moment. Looking pretty solid on their side. With the defensive hold, did lose 2 players, but not too much of an economic blow. Coming
and now
through
we will see the eco round coming in from Giants too. So it's a good opportunity to build some cash in their pocket to see Lookie with that auto shotgun as well. So we'll see what he does with this. Probably on top of it. There you go.
Yeah, the XM can rake up a lot of cash if they're not careful. Right now is going to be playing on top of blue. They have no utility. This is pretty much a a discussion round, playing with the Glock, see if anyone gets aggressive, and just going over the notes what their plan of attack is going to be in the next round. Normally this just counts as a bonus pause.
Does look like they're getting ready to run boost outside, maybe?
They're just waiting for some aggression from AGF, it seems. Going over the daily notes. Who caught a great Pokemon today. You know, the usual stuff. Is going to be the first kill, though, for Netric, and Frostlev will be probably spotting out a couple of players outside. TMB is the first one to spot them, and this is a shooting gallery coming through. No real damage being dealt to the AGF CT side, and they're all in perfect position right now with a reasonable enough bank for the next round as well. Crystal could even buy the AWP, but of course, actually is going to be picking up the big green stick already, which is a pretty hefty buy so far. They toss away that XM, unfortunately, but it is going to be the 5 AKs from Giants versus the rifles, including the AWP for AGF. And that AWP, he does need to be a little bit careful of the spam. Peek in towards blue. That's going to be a man advantage coming through, though, for Giants, but AGF getting very aggressive at the moment on their CT side. The smoke coming through. There is a gap in the smoke, though. And Fox is going to win that duel up against Netric. A 2-man advantage now all of a sudden for the Giants. Frostlev even jumping down below.
Rotate, though. Yeah. They're basically giving away all the positioning here. And they've all rotated lower now. And essentially, Giants have heard all of this. They're just going to walk into upper.
Yeah, PR jumps through, and that's already the bomb site give through. I mean, you could also see it like this. It's a gamble stack. You lose the gamble stack, then you save the weapons. And, you know, you've got an AWP just bought out on Cristo. Definitely with his full set of utility and kit and head armor, worthwhile to just go for the save call already. I think it's a little bit risky with the post-plant of Giants. They're just going to hold on to ramp together to keep those weapons alive. And yeah, I agree with this choice that they've made. Even before they lost the site, they already decided it's too risky.
But looking at this now, Giants, I mean, second round on T-side nuke, you're already a little bit happy. You can't complain about that, and Giants is going to continue on this, hopefully into the next few rounds, start picking up those rounds on their T-side to make this thing very competitive and hopefully swing this map too in their favor.
It's they're not even going to spot the players out towards ramp. They're not going to risk losing their own guns at the moment. And Giants get another round on their T side. Of course, what would you say would be the best scoreline that they should probably get? I would say if they manage to get 6 rounds.
Yeah, you're happy with that. You can even do a 10-5 on your T side nuke. and you'd be happy. Even 11-4 in some cases.
Yeah, if you win the pistol, then you're Gucci still.
Yeah. 11-4 if you win pistol, you're fine.
But that means that they're going to have to win more rounds right now. And AGF still have that Cristo AWP. Is going to be playing the ramp angle, though. They are swapping it around. He is getting aggressive, peeking in from ramp. And they already crossed towards site, but luckily Team B gets the opening pick. And a great positioning coming through. Crossfires set up by the CTs, and they just annihilate the entirety of Giants. Coming through. Crystal misses the shot, tries to fall back, gets himself down below. Netric tries to bail out his teammate. And another whiff shot by Cristo. He's being overwhelmed. He's being swarmed by these Portuguese players, but luckily there is TMB to help out his teammate and keep the last of the Giants distracted. Nonetheless, losing Netric, so a very worthwhile round for them. And Giants will be able to afford another bye with that 5-man save that they had previously.
Yeah, Cristo missing a few shots there. Good fallbacks out of him, not really taking the overfight. Even there at the end when he missed the shot, he allowed his teammates to rotate into that lower side and help him out. Not looking to do it all by himself, and that's exactly what you want. Now as we see Giants starting off this round, seeing some CT aggression here, and I don't know if I'm going to agree with this wholeheartedly, as they aren't really set up in a great place right now to be getting aggressive.
Well, they might not expect the second play in Netric around the angle as well, with Crystal peeking so far. Ooh, that is a spot coming through. They know what's happening. Actually, Fox already pushed in towards the A bomb site right now. Is falling in, but is going to get headshotted by TMB. Of course, the AK reigns supreme. A man advantage coming in for AGF. AWP outside. Good catch from Crystal, dropping down OBJ. And another one from Garage. Frostlev chimes in, and they're just being torn apart from all different angles right now. Another peek from Frostlev, and he gets the third one as well. A great defensive hold again from AGF, and now the money situation from Giants is pretty much destroyed.
Yeah, and this is where AGF has the opportunity to start running away with the CT, start building that economy. Nobody died on their team either, so moving into this round here, if they can keep 5 people alive as well, everybody's got a couple free buys under their belt.
I'm wondering if we're going to see the... I mean, it's not going to happen just yet, but I kind of want to see the T-sided op on Giants. They have 2 AWP players in OBJ and Fox. And someone has to deal with Cristo, because he is right now firing on all cylinders, shutting them out. Frostlev as well outside. I think outside is a little bit too dangerous to run through. Of course, they don't have the utility to make the cross happen safely, but that was just absolute decimation coming out from the AGF defense.
And look at the money now. We're seeing a couple people passing that 10K mark. Everybody's kind of borderline on it, and that's where you want to be on your CT side, Nuke. You don't want to be worried about eco rounds. It's kind of the same thing as train on your CT side. You don't want to fall into an economical trap where you're winning one, you're losing one, now you're saving. You want that money high, you want that money strong, and that's exactly where AGF is. Now they just need to keep the rounds going in their favor.
A neat little smoke there to spot out how they do it. There's aggression outside. 2 players are going to fall back. Frostlev is heading towards Secret, it seems. And the other one is just going to walk all the way back towards Hell. Yar definitely heard a step. Does he know if it's upstairs or downstairs? Doesn't know it for sure. Lucky takes heavy damage right there. Straight through the wall coming through. And it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade. The A-bomb site has been taken by the Giants up in heaven. We do have TMB who's going to go for that lower end smoke so that he can peek over the smoke. Flash is coming through, but he is getting team flash as well. Frostlev is down towards vents. Still has an action to make. Jumps through and manages to get a kill. Tosses the molly on side. 1v1 situation right now. Has to take down OBJ. The bomb is ticking through. Is going to toss a nade in and use his last little bit of utility, which is keeping OBJ honest. But the time is really ticking down. He has to hurry up. And is going to lose that duel. OBJ, great job coming through. Will take the AK into the next round. But finally, Giants managed to win another round.
That was huge out of OBJ. They really need that round. He comes through picking up that 1v1. A nice retake, though, from AGF there. Having no right to retake that site, coming through smokes, coming up vents. But they make that happen and turn it into a 1v1. Here's what I was talking about, though, that economy. They're able to buy back like nothing ever happened. And Giants, well, we see a Mac 10 and a Galil on the field for them. Actually, a very fast ramp rush, too.
That volley holding them at bay for long enough for Christo to chime in as well to help out his teammate swapping guns, but there was no gun to pick up. Christo close range is gonna get backed up by Frostlev, this buddy system from AGF is on point right now. Constantly thinking that they're at a massive man advantage, but then their second player keeps popping up out of nowhere. He can't even reach the bomb there, even though technically his character should be able to just reach out his arm, will jump through and secure the bomb in his favor. However, he's already being pushed from the flank, and Lucky gets the kill in 7-3 in favor of AGF. And Giants again, money destroyed, forcing themselves on an eco / a terrible buy. And AGF might just run away with this second map.
Yeah, we are going to see a couple pistols being bought here, a little bit of armor to complement it, but really nothing strong coming up for the side of Giants. AGF will be the main team here bringing the weaponry in.
Especially the fact that they don't have any utility, something that I've been priding AGF so far on in the previous game. That they just had such good utility usage. And if you have like the smokes, flashes, nades, you really need the smokes, flashes, nade. You can't take outside at all on T side nuke without it. And if you manage to get like you know, the molly strat onto the A bomb side, flashes up from the skylights, that could be so detrimental. If you can just force the player off of blue, for instance, and the player towards second fence, that's such a massive advantage. I honestly would rather see one player sacrificing a deagle so that he can get a molly and a smoke for his team. But it is going to be that ramp push coming through. Christo misses the flick. Netric is there, though. They run through the molly. It is going to burn down OBJ, but they're trying to rush him through. Close range. Christo is gonna still win that fight. Gets a double with 5 HP to his name and already has the backup from the rest of his team. There are all 2 more players rotated in, and that is AGF 8, Giants 3. It got a little bit dicey there. Not gonna lie, Giants definitely had an opportunity, but
Christo stayed alive there, DK, was astounding, and then he pulls off 2 kills. 2 kills there on top of it. Like, what was that out of Christo? That whole ramp hold as well. I mean, you saw the Molotov come down just as they were coming out. They forced the Molotov. Christo, great play, dropping and then putting a Molotov at his feet, doing a little bit more damage. But the rotations from AGF, that was on point. Christo staying alive. Yeah, he picks up 2 kills. But even if he went down, I think his teammates would have been there in time to pick up the rest of the kills almost instantaneously.
Yeah, they're incredibly quick on the calls. You can really see that AGF has a IGL that really does help their team, or a coach. I don't know specifically, but someone is making that a well-oiled machine on the side of AGF on these rotations. And the utility, like the strategy part of their gameplay, is absolutely astounding. And there's going to be the opening shot from Chris, so he's going to go for the repeat, gets himself 2, but will drop afterwards. Frostlev on top of red, sprays forward, but PR is going to stay alive with 7 HP. Fox tries to just crawl into that A-bomb site, but the last man standing is going to be PR and is going to get shot down by Frostlev. Another kill coming through. The AWP is not going to be able to get saved, but it doesn't matter too much. As you can see, AGF have money for days.
Yeah, we're probably going to see some pistol armor, maybe even a Galil being bought here on maybe 1 or 2 people. Nah, most likely just sticking with the pistol armor just to keep the money high. Maybe invest in that op you want to see so badly on the Giants side next round. But nonetheless, it will be AGF here. Firm command of their CT side, doing a great job. Fast squeaky door hit comes out, and Luki will be taken down on that rush.
Oh, bombs dropped in vent. That's huge. Pretty big. That's really big, and they already have a player down in vent where it's gonna, the bomb's gonna get pushed a little bit further forward, And now it's all on OBJ and Nope to try and win it out. A nice kill coming out from OBJ, dropping down Netric. Has a gun to be picked up towards ramp. Unfortunately, Nope cannot chime in for a kill himself. So it's all on OBJ. 2 HP. Problematic to say the least to try and clutch this one out in a 1 versus 3 situation where they don't even have control of the bomb. Should be an easy 10-3 for the AGF Danish squad.
Yeah, and this is where it starts getting scary here, because I mentioned the fact that you might be able to get away with 11-4, but a 12-3, that's not really where you want to be. So for Giants, these next 2 rounds are crucial to their success going into the second half.
Yeah, it's looking troublesome. 10-5 would be nice. 10-4 will be problematic, but yesterday we had a pretty nice showing, which was a 2-13. So hey, you never know what's gonna happen once a team swaps over to the coveted CT side, of course.
It looks like OBJ will be making his way out the squeaky door now here momentarily. TMB playing right by it, will be able to catch him out, and 10-3 is how you deemed it, and it has come to fruition. AGF looking to close this one out firmly with a 12-3 scoreline. But Giants right now on this bye round, look at the utility that they've got. I think OBJ is deciding if he wants an AW, and he went with an AK. So look for something fast maybe. I can imagine they're going to go all secret maybe this round. They haven't really done that this half. And the times that they have tried, they've really got mowed down. Christou's round previously is one that stands out, but it does look like Inner is what they're going to favor. And Christou starts it off with another kill.
They're rushing through vents at the moment. 2 players down below already. Christou does spot the player out. Is going to molly him off. But they have the auto sniper from Netric getting 2 kills for Strubbles. Flick's gonna get whiffed, but it is a 4 versus 1 retake scenario. PR's trying to play close range. We'll get 1 kill, 2 kills, but that's where it ends, and they will be picking up the AKs into the next round. It is going to be the last round anyway, so you'd rather have the AKs. Oh, better skin. The AKs than the AWP, because you can rebuy an AWP, but you can't rebuy an AK.
Alright, here's that auto sniper. The insult to injury, right? You know, when the scoreline's going that well, you gotta bust out the auto sniper. 11-3 is our scoreline moving into the final round of this first half. AGF, well, looking like this could have even been their map pick with how comfortable they are. You see the rotations throughout this first half here, and looks like they are pretty comfortable on this map. Would you say so, Tim?
Yeah, I do think that they probably have a lot of comfortable maps. They play a lot of CSGO. The only permaban that they have is Vertigo. Lucky is gonna be taking the first scalp, but loses life immediately afterwards. A man advantage coming out from Giants. TMB is down in vents, and he's trying to push forward. There's gonna be a peek from Frostlev, but there's a player towards second vents, and TMB has to be a pretty big linchpin here. The Molly is trying to push him back at the moment, and he's the last man saying actually the Molly is a little bit too early, but nonetheless they know exactly where he is. The flash is not going to be on the mark there, and Nope spots him out, will get the kill, and it's 4 rounds for Giants. If they manage to win the pistol, I still have hope. If they don't,
Yeah, we got to see the pistol round go the way of Giants, but Giants has been pretty good on pistol rounds. I mean, that is initially what they ended up winning to start this one off before they got eco'd. So I imagine they've got something off their sleeve to at least get them going. But once we get into those gun rounds, we got to see the firepower match. We got to see the all-star Fox, who's currently sitting at 4-13 on this map, really come alive. Because on the previous map, he was instrumental in them having success. He needs to be here now.
Yeah, they need that veteran player to really step up his game to carry the young ones behind him. Frostlev spots the players out with the CZ, is going to immediately fall back. Sorry, OBJ with the CZ is going to have to reload, and that's why I do not like the CZ in the pistol round. But the rest of the Giants have already rotated down below. Fox going for the tap fight, but close range. Frostlev's going to win that one. The taps from Nope are not going to be able to get the bomb planter down. And the bomb has been planted indeed. They do have a kit behind them. And an HE grenade. No smoke, unfortunately, but there's going to be a double P coming out. But it gets traded in favor of AGF. And what a shot from Netric. Mid-air. Shuts down Riz. Pistol won by AGF. 12-4. They are only 4 rounds away from taking this series and advancing on to the next round.
Yeah, I think they're most likely going to go for something fast here, maybe towards outside. You see the weapons that they have. We don't see a scout. Oh, there's a scout on OBJ. So the scout on OBJ can do a lot of damage here. So I'm expecting them to use these smokes possibly to get inside, get somewhere quick. Does look like they're going to favor ramp, where the scout is waiting, and the scout is tagged. And the scout has its first kill on the board.
Oh,
so
that
much
heavy
damage.
tag. That's Deagle. Well, 2 of them are Deagle one-shot territory, but TMB a little bit more trouble. There's going to be the smoke towards double door. Spray coming through. TMB gets the first kill, and the rest of the AGF squad trying to chime in as well. It's all unlucky. 1 versus 1 right now. He has almost no HP. The top fight coming through. Both of them heavily tagged right now, and Riz is trying to play around with the position that Lucky is in. The bomb is dropped, by the way. He doesn't have control of it on that terrorist side, and he's actually rotating all the way towards Secret at the moment, waiting for Riz to get overzealous and make a mistake. Mac-10 picked up, and that's going to be the kill for Riz. Giants turn it around in their favor. Pretty close, brawly action coming out, but nonetheless, the Giants, they keep their hopes alive.
Yeah, that was a very risky round from AGF. They took it very quickly towards ramp. You saw that, really, that scout is what made it happen. The amount of damage that was done, DK, that was phenomenal out of OBJ there, really allowing his team to really pick up those kills and take those fights together, because those were AKs. Those were some pretty heavy weaponry they were going up against, so great effort out of him. We will see AGF moving very quickly to Secret here. Smokes for the cross, and actually, they've made it down.
Yeah, that is something that you didn't see too much of the Giants side. They just throw so much utility outside to make it through to Secret, and they have that B bomb site control reasonably, but they haven't committed just yet. They are close though, but it is going to keep their opponents honest. The XM gets heavily tagged up, and they don't know that there's a player close angles, but he already repositioned in the meantime. And Lucky, if he manages to get the kill onto Fox towards fence, that could be massive. But Fox spots him out first, and Christu is in a little bit of a pickle. Does manage to get 1 kill for his troubles, and Frostlev with the XM is actually picking up the Eagle instead of the XM for that close range fight. Rather surprising. Bomb is defused, and that's just going to be Frostlev running away to try and keep that FAMAS and Deagle alive into the next.
Yeah, not a bad eco round though. Well, yeah, that's what we'll call it. Not a bad round regardless. I mean, they should buy up maybe a little bit of pistol armor around that. I can see Christu getting maybe a P2. He's got a Deagle in hand. But that was dropped to him from the previous round, so maybe he'll buy some body armor to complement it. But here's really where Giants needs to keep it going. That round was still, I mean, they had 3 people alive at the end of it, but it's starting to get close. PR's got absolutely no money. Fox is broke as well. It's looking a little bit rough for the economy of the CTs.
Yeah, but this should be a round that they hopefully don't take too many damages and will be able to build up their economy a little bit more on the Giants side of things. Hopefully they won't incur too many deaths on their side. 1 smoke for the AGF side. Frostlev is keeping some extra cash in the bank. They actually, Crystal already saved for some extra cash, so he might be picking up that AWP on the T side, which we didn't see Giants pick up a single time, which is rather unfortunate because I would really like to see it. There's going to be the aggression 1-for-1 trade coming out. A little bit of damage being dealt to the CTs at the moment, but this is actually 2 players down. Starting to be a little bit costly. Lucky will eventually get taken down, and only losing 2 players is pretty decent. Fox getting a 4K outside. You did talk about him that he needed to step up his game. And well, it was an eco round, but still a 4K to boost up his score from 6-16 to 10-16. Really, the only one that's bragging at the moment is PR on the side of Giants. For the rest of the team, it is now the CT side, so it's a little bit, it's a lot easier than the T side, I would like to add. OBJ with the scout is going to be facing up against Christo's AWP. But does he expect Christo to already have crossed? Ooh, the tag coming in. Fox is going to be tagged on the other side, but it's going to be OBJ with the HE grenade getting rid of Christo. And that means TMB is going to pick up the AWP, but loses his life immediately afterwards. OBJ is the scout meister towards ramp at the moment. And a two-man advantage for Giants. This comeback seems very doable right now.
Does look like AGF will have to favor that inner bomb site now, as they've been essentially worked down, and there's nothing really left for them to do but take inner, where we see two members patiently waiting.
They do have a bunch of utility still left on the side of AGF. Wondering how they're going to be using it to flush out some angles. There's just a crawl forward, a little bit off the mark, but doesn't take too much damage in return. And that's going to be a great kill coming through. The molly towards second vents, that at least gives them all the intel they need. That there's no one there. PR is going to get forced out from the side, takes some heavy damage, gets headshotted by Frostlev. How is this possible? Fox is just going to hero play through the vents, but it's now a 2-on-2 situation. Bomb can go down, but they have to be careful. The bomb gets dropped in front of vents, and Netric is just going to rush towards the B-bomb site to get the plant in time. Is going to be chased down by these CTs. A little bit too long on the plant, but they are not there yet. They actually open double doors. He wins the 1v1, and he's going for the second 1v1. Oh my God, Netric pulls off a hero play, and that's gonna really crush the hopes of Giants.
That was such a massive round. Down the vents he goes, into the site. He even messes up the plant and gives them a little bit more time, but there's the first shot. He thinks the trade's coming around, then he realizes, and pop, pop, pop. Amazing shots from Netric.
That was absolutely wonderful from him. Fox is going to be picking up the AWP right now. The rest of the team not really buying up, so they're just going to be playing with one AWP and the rest on USPs, I guess. I think that they're calling the pause right now to discuss how they're going to really distribute the wealth on the Giants side, because this would be a really weird buy to go for, especially with the amount of rounds that you still have left. Fox can, well, they can not really buy that much interesting stuff. I guess Fox holds outside, the rest play close range inside. No, they're actually going to stay with the eco. Okay, this is an interesting move. It's a very bold move.
First kill going the way of AGF now, as Fox has aggressed. Now, the HUD aggression with the op is a good call. Unfortunately, there's nobody there.
Yeah, so they all went outside except for TMB, so...
yeah.
Oh, Fox? Oh, that's not good. They need to recover the AWP to give them a shot. TMB is actually running out of bullets, taken down by PR, but now they really... Pretty much their only goal is to try and keep that AWP alive on PR. He's actually going to peek into them. Quick flick, catches out Netric. They do need to be a little bit careful on the side of Giants, because they dropped the bomb towards ramp. The flank coming out. And the P90 from Christo is going to be enough to get the kill, and he even picks up a free AWP for his troubles.
Yeah, it does look like AGF now in firm control of what's going to happen here. Is no op. Oh, yep, never mind. OBJ does get the op on the field. Let's see the utility he's going to opt for. Probably smoke, flash. Yep, there you go. And from there, well, Fox is using a CZ. Interesting.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's problematic. They're going to go for a straight inner rush, and the flashes come out. PR gets completely overwhelmed on side. Fox does manage to get a kill with the CZ, and they make it a couple of decent trades. However, OBJ was the player towards ramp with the AWP, and Fox, he only has 16 bullets left to try and take down multiple. He's on the site, and I don't even think that they're going to go for it. It's looking like a 15-7 scoreline in favor of AGF. They have to win 8 consecutive rounds on the side of Giants to even get towards overtime. So this is a very uphill battle for the Portuguese squad. And of course, if they lose one of these upcoming 8 rounds, they will be out of the 9-5 Cup.
Yeah, and just like that, it all ends for them. I mean, it's a long, steep hill. Can they do it? Do you believe, Tim? Do you believe?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Well, they do still have an AWP. But AGF just look really crisp after getting knocked down earlier.
Really do. Yeah, as we move into this, what could be the final round here for AGF, does look like they'll be favoring the inner area once again. A couple smokes going outside just to create a little bit of presence. It does look like Hut is where they're going to have your presence right now.
It's going to be close range engagements. Utility on the CT side, very lackluster. They're going to go for the boost up towards Mustang, and yeah, he's just going to be chilling there. ER. The rest of the team falling all the way back towards spawn. Going for the set smoke outside to make the cross happen. OBJ has the AWP there. There's a nade flying into him. He's going to try and smoke it off himself, and this is all looking to be a bait play coming out from AGF to keep the Giants occupied outside, keep that AWP away from the fight. Riz is going to be the first one to fall, and they jump through the fence. Oh, Nobi quickly rushes out forward, but that's a very dangerous fight coming through. Krister does manage to get through vents with the AWP though, and Fox just a little bit too slow to react to his opponents, but Netric crawls out from outside, drops the AWP player. Only Nope and PR alive. Actually, PR is the only one alive to deny the loss in this tournament. The 2-0 is about to happen for AGF, and it is going to be Frostlev getting the last kill of the game. So with that, AGF take the series 2-0 and annihilate Giants, who are unfortunately eliminated from the Betway 9-5 tournament.
Yeah, shout out to AGF though. Even that last round, I love what they did. Initially, they run in lobby, they make a lot of presence. They create that total distraction, total chaos. They hold people there. Then they throw the outside smokes and keep the Opper from rotating, as the Opper needs to stay busy. And then from there, they force themselves down the vent. Not an inner hit, but instead they go to take down the vent. Why? Because now they know that somebody, if there is down secret, is worried not about the vents, but pretty far away from it. So nonetheless, I mean, it's probably one of those games where we looked at such a strong play coming out of these guys. Such a strong play through and through their T side.
Yeah, I definitely feel that between the two sides, one thing, it wasn't necessarily the raw aim, whereas the AGF players have incredible young talent that have really ridiculous aim, but it was... in my eyes, it was the strats, it was the tactics, it was the utility that they used. Like everything behind their utility had a plan, and that's something that I did find lacking towards the Giants side. I didn't see, for instance, we barely saw any secret takes because they never threw a wall of smokes, and well, the only time that they did, they got crushed outside. But exactly that, they didn't go for the full executes, and that's something that Giants, I think, needs to work on a little bit, and that's something that AGF really excels in compared to actually most teams in this tournament.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely agree with that. I mean, AGF definitely had...
I can't hear you, Mike.
Definitely agree with that. AGF definitely had a method to their madness, so to say, right? Everything had its purpose. Even when you saw somebody making the individual play, there was a reason. The rotations were on point. They played an overall great game. Giants, they started off strong on Inferno, but really without Fox coming alive, the team really never had any life in that second match.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that the players just didn't step up to the plate, but you can't always go big and they went home with it. Galaxy Racer are, of course, the first team to make it through the Group B stage, and AGF joining them. This is kind of these are the two teams that I did expect to make it through from this group. Of course, Onris has been incredibly struggling lately. Hasn't really even been playing tournaments lately, and same thing for Giants. Both teams probably a little bit rusty. When it comes to official matches and their opponents, that they've been constantly playing all these online tournaments. I don't even think AGF took a month break during the summer. They've just been grinding, and they've been playing up against teams like Na'Vi and Virtus.pro and all those top teams. They've actually had pretty good results against some of them. And you can really see that come into fruition when you see these matches here in the 9-5 Cup.
Definitely. But, I mean, with that match ending, that will be our evening. So, I would like to thank Betway for throwing on this 9-5 Cup once again. I would like to thank you guys, our beautiful audience out there at home, for joining us today. I would like to thank the production team, and I'd like to thank you, Tim, for joining me. And that's it.
I'd like to thank you as
before we
well.
sign off?
Yeah. I'd like to thank everyone as well, including the production team, including E-Mode, who I'll be covering tomorrow as well, the last match of the groups, the Group C, the last series of the day, and on Thursday as well. So don't forget to tune in tomorrow for some more 9-5.
Take care, guys.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. System online.